I'm really surprised. I mean, I just got out of Hong Kong where they were saying, no, don't, you don't eat that. You just kind of pluck them off. That's great. I could sell that meal. A good meal. I'm loving this. And by the way, I want to thank you for the first fishing scene we've done in a really long time that did not suck. This was great.
You're most welcome, sir.
Simple food in yet another casual setting. Another day at the office. Another avenue for Singaporeans to exercise their seemingly inexhaustible love of food. There are a lot of things that make Singapore a food destination. The mix of cultures, the melding of cuisines and cooking styles, the variety, the attitude towards pleasure at the table. There is consequently a desire to keep pace with the rest of the world, whether that's knowing how to make spaghetti carbonara or dipping one's toe into the rising tide of molecular gastronomy. Molecular gastronomy is an umbrella term, a misnomer really, used to describe the new world where chemistry, design, and cooking mix. Ingrained perceptions are challenged, turned upside down. Questions asked not just how food should be prepared, but served. Pioneers like Heston Blumenthal, Wiley Dufresne, Ferran Adria have, to varying extents, redefined the meal. Yet this is dangerous ground, my friends. Singapore's premier foray into this brave new world, aurum, which means gold in Latin, seems just the kind of hip, stylish, of-the-moment place every sophisticated city requires these days. And yet, the hospital chic theme kind of threw me off the rails. That's right, hospital chic. At Aurum, you eat your meal on a surgical steel operating table, seated in a gold-plated wheelchair. Your dishes are prepared under operating room lights. It's a distraction, to say the least, from what you're presumably there for, the food.
I just want to know, am I taking my chair away from a more deserving customer?
Eager to try what is for them a new and unusual dining experience.
But this is just way too big for me to put in my mouth.
My friends Marcia and Melissa join me in surgery.
I'm encouraged by this, though. The little logo, I hope they're delivering what they promise here, because I really would like a syringe full of something powerful right now.
The bad news is there was no syringe of powerful psychotropic drugs. The good news is they did have a steady supply of gin and tonics on hand. I needed a lot of them during this meal.
I mean, you could really take this pretty far,
Yeah.
this concept. I'm still waiting for my sponge bath. Rubber gloves, I think that would be a nice...
Snap them on.
That would be really disturbing. I like the idea of the morphine drip. Oxygen between courses. I think it's giving me a catheter. I wouldn't have to go to the bathroom.
Yikes. Okay.
I could go on all day, but then we'd miss the first offering, the house take on that Raffles Hotel classic, the Singapore Sling.
Cheers, guys. I'm afraid. Kind of like melted candy. No, I know what it tastes like.
Well done.
Cough syrup.
Oh, right environment. I wonder if that was the goal, the aim.
The next course was the evocative-sounding Iberian sandwich with Parmesan cheese.
The cracker is made of pizza dough. So pizza cracker with a layer of persimmon, Iberian ham, and some Parmesan mousse.
One more place like this, I'm feigning a seizure.
And so it continued through an entire 14-course tasting menu. Drunken prawn melon, vinegar cloud, shark fin omelet, caramelized foie gras with shaddock fog and licorice.
Oh, barkeep.
Some items were quite delightful and executed smartly, like the reinvention of the ensalada caprese, a mozzarella ball injected with a shot of gazpacho.
That tasted good. That makes sense.
Or a very good gold dashi soup with olive oil soba.
Gold dashi soup?
A clever, inspired swipe consisting of rich bonito soup stock with a self-forming noodle made from olive oil that's squirted into the bowl.
Cute.
It's formed a noodle.
Yeah. And a little soba dish.
Actually, I like this. This tastes good. It's got goopy in it. Kind of works for me.
Other dishes, like the confit of tuna belly, not to my liking.
It's really salty.
Maybe it's just me, but I can't imagine the ethnic Chinese majority here who tend to shun anything that connotes or evokes death or illness, embracing this theme.
Traditional Chinese would find this very inauspicious, sitting in a wheelchair, eating off an operating table.
So they'll cater to the very young, like the very young, hip,
Right.
experimental.
Who are willing to laugh in the face of death.
You have to have a sense of humor to do this.
Do you have your lock on? There's one on both sides.
Do you know how to use a wheelchair?
Oh, I've been practicing. I'm going to be in one of these things soon enough. So, damn kids. You know the cars in Mad Max? I'm going to all of that stuff on the front. Anybody who gets between me and like the head of the buffet line at Century Village, they are in for a world of pain.
I love the idea of a favorite food town trying something new. I especially love the idea of a food town supporting dedicated, creative young chefs like the guys working in this kitchen. I love that they're trying so hard to be fresh and daring and different, which is why I feel guilty sneering at this place. I wish the very best for these chefs and cooks, and I see bright things in their future, whether this concept works or not. Sad to say, if they hang in this infirmary of the damned, my prognosis is not good. I've been in Singapore for 4 days, and it's time for one of my favorites. Something a little different.
I shouldn't like this, but I do. I love it.
Shark head, anyone?
No reservations.
Late night in Singapore. The malls have closed for the day. But at hawker centers like this one in the Jackson Road Kopitiam, Tianjin High Seafood is still in full swing. I'm meeting with my old crony, KF Sito, editor and creator of the Makan Sutra eating guide and website, and the reigning guru on all things culinary in this part of the world. We're catching up over a dish that's relatively new even to Singaporeans, freshly steamed shark's head.
Well, there's so much food in this town that I've never had before that you're responsible for showing me. But this was really something special. I know I really love it, but I don't really understand why.
It's a food fetish, Tony. The chef here is a very edgy person. He always likes to sell something out of the ordinary, that little hook that brings people in. Wow, look at this.
That's what we're having, huh? So it's everything from the eyes down.
Just from the eyes, just behind the eyes. No meat in there. I think it's all just bones and chopped cutlet.
So he just steams it and put some soy over the top, yeah?
Soy, sesame, ginger, coriander. That's it.
Beautiful thing. The shark head thing is what brought me here. But he happens to do a very respectable chili crab here as well.
Above it all, he sells the regular classics, our national dishes like chili crab, pepper crab, the works.
So shark head and chili crab?
Yes, sir.
And it's not just any crab, my friends. These meaty monsters from Sri Lanka have a little something special going for them.
They're found at the bottom of the Ganges River.
Right.
And guess what they eat?
Oh, they're eating dead people? Ah, yeah.
I eat dead people.
More dead people.
More meat.
More meat.
Exciting.
I'm liking this guy.
This guy, chili crab.
Yeah, beautiful thing.
While our corpse-fed crabs are headed to the wok, the main attraction is making its way out to the table.
Whoa. Shark's head, Tony.
It's a beautiful thing, isn't it? Actually, it's not that beautiful, but I happen to know how good it tastes. It's kind of like, you know, when you eat pork belly, you got the mix of textures. There's that chewiness, a stickiness. It looks rubbery, but it's not. It's extremely tender.
I like it because the chef here, if this is what he found, if this is what he's going to cook, he's not going to take the flavor away, the texture away. It has to remain and retain its original character.
Right.
In the words of a Teochew guy, vegetables should taste like vegetables. Fish should taste like fish.
Yeah, and this is a really subtle flavor. I shouldn't like this, but I do. I love it.
So there you have it. We still can't quite explain the appeal of a shark's head.
Now, what is it about this town? Why? I'm asking everybody on this trip. Of all the places in the world, why is it so insanely obsessive about food here?
Geographical default. Singapore is located strategically in a place where people from this part of the world has to pass when they go to that part of the world. The Indians, the Dutch, the Chinese, the Indonesians, everybody want to do business coming here with their food culture. Food here, yes, it bonds people.
Still no closer to an answer, but who really cares with food this good? Case in point, the chili crab we're about to eat.
Whoa.
Oh, yeah. The steam, the smell coming off of that is unbelievably good.
Singaporean chili crab. It's all about the sauce. A formidable mixture of tomato paste, chilies, vinegar, onions, scallion, and egg.
There's no elegant way to eat this.
There's no rule.
It's eat with your hands.
If you are polite, please stay away from this dish.
All right. It's weird. I mean, Singaporeans are really into their, like, dressing up well. It's a very clean place. Yet on the other hand, when you eat, tugging crabs in public, licking sauce off, getting your hands covered with sup tulang, I still don't fully understand it, but I like it.
Yeah, it's not meant to be understood, Tony. You just eat.
Yeah.
The law, the rule and law here is bring the food to your mouth as fast as you can without irritating your neighbors.
Right.
That's it.
Words I'm more than happy to live by.
Yangxing.
Okay.
What's in store for me in my golden years?
And you can be a...
Maybe this.
No reservations.
Singapore, where food is a lifelong obsession. So when the average Singaporean gentleman's golden years come rolling around, don't expect to find them playing shuffleboard or duking it out over the last fruit cup at Century Village. One look at this crew and you'll understand why.
Hi, Tony, can I get you a drink?
Hell yeah.
He likes a lot of that.
Yeah, yeah.
A lot of that.
Stuart Lee and his friends have known each other for 30 years. And 3 times a week they meet up at a different hawker center around town and enjoy retirement Singapore style.
He retired about 20 years ago. He's about coming to 80.
Oh, yeah. Really? He's looking good.
Anyway, meal exercise.
No, good for you. Me neither. No. This is exercise. 1, 2, 3.
This ain't prune juice and mush. No cottage cheese and jello. No canasta.
Oh, yeah. Well, that's a secret to a long life right there.
A happy, healthy senior lifestyle to these guys means liberal amounts of roast pork and plenty of cold beer.
Wow. That was a good idea.
Advice of the sage. There's a term called buddies like this. 酒肉朋友, friends in meat, friends in alcohol.
Of course, it's necessary.
So we must drink more.
So you're telling me a lot of beer, a lot of pork, and no exercise.
And no exercise.
Live long, happy, lucky life. That's good. I want to hear that. The focus of the afternoon is generally having a drink. But what is the one Singaporean dish that they would miss first if they were away for a long time?
Chili crab,
Chili crab.
chicken rice,
Chicken rice, of course.
Hang Kway Teow, and you can be a...
I don't know how to translate this, but Homer Simpson, very wise man, said that alcohol is the cause of and the answer to all of life's problems.
他讲啊，有一个 cartoon 节目啊，什么都可以了，什么问题都没有 ，happy 喝酒啊，问题就是喝酒，对不对 ？OK。问题不大了。
There was a time, well, most of my life, when retirement was an abstract concept. I figured such concerns would be taken out of my hands by pitching forward into a puddle of beer, or getting a cap in the back of my head, or something similarly decisive and unexpected. But life has unfolded in unpredictable ways. I'm still here and forced to consider that I might actually still be here in a few years. So what will my golden years look like? If I'm lucky, it'll look like this. Surrounded by good food, some other old duffers with similar taste for cold refreshment, fatty pork, and spicy condiments. If I'm lucky, I'll be living in a place that looks upon food as a vital part of the culture. If I'm lucky, no matter what condition I'm in, I'll still be able to come here and enjoy a place where eating is an action to be savored. If I'm lucky, I won't be too far from Singapore.
Good health, happiness.
And happy hour, good beer, good friends. Berlin, Germany, where as a child I came to perceive in simplest terms East met West and good met evil.
and where I later came to learn every shade of gray was the result. It's a city and a country that have both repulsed and attracted, and I felt compelled to confront my preconceptions. Besides, they promised me the food was good.
I was promised pork and beer.
I'm Anthony Bourdain. I write, I travel, I eat, and I'm hungry for more.
No reservations.
In one respect, Berlin is a city that wears the scars of its history like architectural campaign medals. A city of monuments to wars won, wars lost, and the bitter reminders of occupation. For over 40 years, West Germany thrived economically and politically, while the Russian-dominated East Germany perfected the modern police state. Berlin, located deep within the communist East, was a crazy exaggeration of those differences. The wall, built in 1961, only served to emphasize that. But there's always been a fierce undercurrent of intellectual and cultural rebellion that sets Berliners apart from the rest of Germany and the rest of the world. It surfaced briefly in the years between the two world wars and the cabarets of the Weimar period. Edgy humor and provocative artistic movements in Berlin have always seemed to run just below the radar of even the most repressive regimes. Aside from the gastronomic treats I'm always searching for, it's his underground sensibility I'm hoping to explore on this trip. Mind you, I don't come to Germany without my own preconceived notions.
And frankly, I put off doing this show for a long time because I'm thinking Germany, you know, tuba music, craft work, scary bad guys in movies. I think of sausages, beer. Beer's good. Did I mention craft work? Lederhosen. Definitely don't like them. Frightened of Lederhosen. And a terrifying propensity to enjoy the musical works of David Hasselhoff.
Okay, seriously, there are a lot of things I really do like about German culture. German expressionism, particularly the films of directors like Fritz Lang, Billy Wilder, and Friedrich Murnau. The only problem is most of what I know about German culture is dead and gone. This trip is going to have to rectify that. My first step in coming to terms with the surreal reality of modern Berlin begins with my choice of hotels.
I was looking for a kicky boutique hotel on the internet. I always put my faith in anonymous internet nerds. They're always right.
I've been known to rail against the boring beigeness of hotels, and the Propeller Island City Lodge is neither boring nor beige. Billing itself as a vision machine, residence, sculpture, and museum to stay overnight in, this is definitely not competing for the family vacation trade.
You're Lars?
Hello.
I'm Tony.
Owner-designer Lars Storchen is an artist and composer, and every one of the 30 rooms here has its own theme, right down to a custom soundtrack.
So this is your room, the Blue Room. It's a very nice place to stay.
Do you work with other artists, or is it, have you designed and built every room yourself?
Of course, there were many people helping, but all the design is mine and all the ideas.
So would this be a hotel first and a gallery second?
In the very beginning, I wanted to call it museum to stay overnight.
Right.
But because this is a place to stay overnight, I have to call it hotel. Right. This is by law, but it's like being on a completely different planet.
Oh yes, this is definitely a different planet. The German government's attitude towards this place was pretty interesting. Their only concern was that the rooms might be too complicated, so they made Lars write a user's manual for each room.
In the beginning I hate, but now I think it's cool because this is the only hotel in the world where you find instruction manuals.
I like blue, I really do, but coming back from a night's drinking to a room full of funhouse mirrors, not so good. So Lars let me sample some of the other rooms for something a bit more compatible. The Two Lions room is someone else's fantasy, not mine. I get the feeling that terrible, terrible things have happened here, and I'm frankly uncomfortable. There are 30 rooms, and while some are quite relaxing, I seem to keep wandering into rooms I'm just not dressed for, if you get my meaning.
It's art, all right. It's sort of like Jekyll and Hyde, the hotel.
I'm ready for therapy. This is therapy.
I feel traumatized.
Kind of a cross between the Ludovico treatment and dance fever. I'm not staying here either.
Where's my medication button? Let me out.
Lars honestly believes this is a soothing environment. Then I guess it is, if your idea of soothing is nipple clamps, enemas, and assless chaps. I'm starting to believe that I will never understand the German way of thinking.
Happy thoughts. Happy thoughts.
One thing for sure, I need substantial food, and I need it now. Fortunately, I met this guy, Stefan, hanging around the lobby of the hotel selling rubber goods. Actually, no, I didn't. He's our location manager and fixer and my all-around main contact in Berlin. He's taking me to Pratergarten. This is Pratergarten, established 1837, and the oldest beer garden in Berlin. With their outdoor seating arrangements, beer gardens are open from April through September, and Prater comfortably seats 600 people.
I'm looking for some classic German light cuisine. A little salad, a little tofu.
Yeah, something like of that.
This is the sort of place that Stefan and his friends come for real German fare.
So what does one eat here normally?
The schnitzel is excellent.
Yeah. Now, is the schnitzel pork or is it veal?
No, it's veal. Real schnitzel should be veal.
Ah, finally, okay.
Schnitzel is basically a veal cutlet. Wiener Schnitzel is a Vienna Schnitzel and basically a breaded veal cutlet. Schnitzel purists view pork, chicken, or turkey schnitzel the way I view soybean hot dogs. That is, with barely concealed contempt.
Oh, here comes the beer, though.
Some well-meaning people suggested I avoid certain topics while in Germany, but some questions must be asked.
So what's with the Hasselhoff thing? Was he genuinely popular here at any,
In the 80s, yes.
in the 80s?
Yeah.
In your whole life, do you know somebody who's ever bought a David Hasselhoff record? Is this a sensitive subject, by the way?
No.
It should be.
Kit was a great car.
I mean,
It was sensitive, faithful.
you know anybody
It went really fast.
My interrogation was interrupted by the arrival of food.
Tony, you want schnitzel or you want to try those eggs? Or what?
I want everything.
Everything, okay.
Germans do not live by schnitzel alone, and the hard-boiled eggs, meatballs, seasonal white asparagus, and a German variant of French toast was just what I was looking for.
Oh, that's good. Oh, that's awesome. That's great. So, what do you think the German attitude towards food is? What are German priorities?
That the food comes on time.
One thing I've discovered about German food culture stems from the very word that they say traditionally at lunchtime. Instead of bon appetit, they say Mahlzeit, which just means mealtime.
Right?
So pragmatic and to the point. They don't say enjoy your meal.
Just
or
fill up.
Just fill up.
You will not be losing weight on the Berlin diet anytime soon. For starters, everything comes with potatoes and beer. Lots of beer. As long as you're not driving or starting a riot, the Germans have a rather laissez-faire attitude about public drunkenness.
Would it be a disgrace for me to drink so much that I fall over?
Not really, no.
That would be okay.
Depends on your reputation. In German, you say once your reputation is ruined, you can live like quite freely.
That's been pretty much my business model from the beginning. He was on Her Majesty's Secret Service at the height of the Cold War, just like in the movies, only for real.
And we were supposed to defend West Berlin against any Soviet threat. We would have probably survived 15 minutes.
And the currywurst, delicious snack or devious cover story?
Yeah. The great uniter, currywurst, would of course explain
You
everything.
and me, core.
Just the boys. The OG crew.
No reservations.
Everyone else is at the movie theaters.
That's gay as hell. Who goes to the movies?
It's been so long that I've been, I didn't realize there were assigned seats now. What the
Of all the historical periods Berlin has known, the period of the Cold War is the one I
I
find
was
most
literally
interesting.
gassing my car about to leave.
Berlin,
I was
a
at the gas
city
station, of
divided,
course, already had
sitting
all my
deep
gas.
inside the communist East, was a place
Went
of
to go call
paranoia and
Andy,
intrigue.
up to Showtime, and then went to go buy a ticket.
Unlike the guns and glamour
Discovered there were
spy world
time
of James
to
Bond, the
call them
Cold
back,
War
and I
was
was like, what's
fought
the deal with
by
that? And he's like,
unremarkable-looking
I forgot to say
individuals.
that.
For a long time during that struggle, Nigel
So I
Dudley
turned
was one of those
He's
men.
like, fuck that.
These days, he gives
Well, I'm not
historical
gonna sit in the
tours,
front
but his
theater
old
by
skills are
myself
sharp
for a
enough to
movie
read
that
me as someone
I've
best
never even
approached
seen,
with a meal.
like the second.
So we meet at
it's
a
the second
currywurst
movie,
joint
you know what I mean? I
in
never
Old
even
East
seen it.
Berlin.
What movie were you trying to see?
Currywurst is a symbol of Berlin.
Gladiator.
Is there a classic version? There are variations?
I never
What you're going to have is a currywurst
I'm sure
made
it's
out
like
of
a
pork sausage, of
350,
course.
so
The
I
big
don't know.
argument is with skin or no
I was
skin.
more excited to eat
skin, you mean the
popcorn.
casing of
It
Yeah,
was
the casing of the sausage. Now these people here
I'm
are
not
such
gonna lie.
culinary
They
aficionados
had the
of
concession
currywurst
stand.
that they'll only serve it to you without skin. And then you're going to have hummus,
And the hang,
which
of course.
is, French fries.
What movie
Dude.
theater were y'all going to?
Look at that.
Newport.
Check that out. It's all in the wrist action. Did you see that?
I wonder if like all movie theaters have assigned seating
yes.
now, or if it just.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. It could, you know, I mean, I assume that, you know, some dead ass theater that has no one coming. Yeah, I don't think there's dining seats,
It was
but
invented here.
I mean, like
I didn't have to
AMC or
remember
like
this surrounded
Regal
by
or
a wall for
something.
28
That's
years.
local to us.
I mean, people from the West
right.
have to come over check.
Yeah, I don't know. Here, I'll
West
look at the
Berlin,
other one.
East Berlin,
The one near us,
just to
AMC
have
also, right?
A currywurst.
Yeah.
And so you
Curious.
see people from the diplomatic
see.
corps, politicians. There's also people around here that you didn't see in the
Look
other part
at
of
the same
East.
movie.
And so that then became a magnet for the East German secret police, the dreaded Stasi. I would find them hanging around. They'd be over the street there watching.
Yeah,
They'd be
it's pretty
pretending
bummed.
to wait for a bus that they never
And I
get on.
procrastinated. I
They'd
just
be
told them I
standing
was
there
gonna go
like
this morning.
Well, it would seem to
watching
me
us, watching them.
this would be the
They're
perfect place
reserved
or an
seating.
attractive destination for a brush contact
Absolutely
because your appearance in the same place at the same time
What the
would
fuck,
probably
dude?
be inexplicable under
That's the
any
thing
other.
now.
You're absolutely right.
But the great uniter
Wh-
curryverse would of course
Absolutely.
explain everything.
Correct.
I'm really
Now you
just
see, you've just shown that you're from abroad.
mystified
As
that
you
that's
started
become a
drinking.
thing.
We've got
Like,
clink
I wonder if it's
glasses,
like a way
look
for
each
them to
other in the
sell
eye.
tickets
7
at a
years of
higher
bad
price.
sex if we don't.
Fuck, I
Like
don't
just
know.
normal price, the normal tickets, and then like for ideal spots in the theater, they have charge it like $5 or something.
I mean, yeah, it's,
Working for British intelligence gave Nigel a first-hand perspective on the
Super
40-year
gay.
war between communism and capitalism. A life-and-death struggle of
Where am I now?
ideologies fought
Sure.
with limited violence here. But there were very real victims. While he's obviously a huge fan of Berlin, Nigel holds no illusions about the trauma
What?
lying just
You
beneath the
take it there.
surface of modern life
here,
here.
get some food here in a minute.
There's always something happening. Whatever you like,
After
Berlin's
that,
got it. It's happening.
just Discord.
What about all of the people? What is it? 1 in 8 people in this country, in the East, were in some way collaborating with the Stasi.
Where's the good eats, Boris?
Isn't that terrible?
It's an unbelievable.
I had
number.
Five Guys for dinner.
A lot of people don't trust
What'd you have?
anymore.
Five
You can
Guys.
see whether the East German
Damn,
Secret
that's
Police
what
had
they
a
were all
file.
down there having.
And they found
Just
out
right
some
into the
horrific things. They
theaters.
found out that their uncles, their mothers, their
Fuck.
cousins, their brothers, in
Sounds
some
good.
cases husbands and
crush
wives,
that.
were actually spying on each other. I mean, I
They were
can
drinking out there.
still looking around here.
Oh fuck.
All I have to do is
Can't
close
be
my
doing
eyes
that.
and I can see
I
one
can't be
policeman
DoorDash
for every
and
10
stuff.
citizens. I can see the East German secret police, you know, lurking
Not
around
that far. I mean,
responsible.
I don't really DoorDash ever
Fortunately,
anyways.
looking
But
so bad for yourself, or
if I
anything,
if I
secret
was
police,
to
you know, the old
DoorDash, I
collar
wouldn't
like this,
DoorDash.
the old leather jacket. There we go. Right, come on. These are from the 1970s. These
It's not
glasses,
even
so
that
you
Was
can-
it all right?
Pretty cool.
Yeah,
I mean, it's
great.
probably 15 minutes,
This is the East
which
German
is
secret
kind
police
of far. You know what I
look.
mean?
Boys
For
like wearing jeans. The only
to
people who get
deliver,
proper
you know what I mean?
jeans.
Like a pizza place would never
Sunglasses,
deliver
et
to
cetera.
you.
Even when it's bad
You know what I
weather,
mean?
You know, we used to say, "Oh, here come the sunglasses."
Yeah,
and the
definitely.
sunglasses.
Jets
I'll
is
take
like
one
right down the street
So
from
I'd
there.
be,
Jets
I'd
delivers
basically
to
be
us.
announcing my elevated social status.
What?
I couldn't help it.
Yeah.
They couldn't help it.
Is there a nostalgia?
I saw a
Yeah, I don't
t-shirt
know.
the
Most
other
pizza
day,
places are like
and it
2
said,
miles.
Ich will meine Mauer zurück. I want my wall back, please. On the back it said, this time make it 2 meters higher. Now, a lot of people say, you know, the wall still exists in people's minds.
Jets is pretty fire. I never had that until a
It's
few
as though
years ago.
nothing is ever completely
Yeah, I like
finished in
Jets.
Berlin. The ghosts of
I
the
had it
20th
at the job
century
site one
refuse to
time, and I
fade
was like,
away,
oh damn, that
and
was pretty
nowhere was
good.
that more obvious
I've only
than
had
at
it
the
probably
Soviet
4 or
War
5 times
Memorial.
total in my life, but every time I've had it, it's always been pretty good.
I like a thicker crust pizza like that.
Even though the Russians are long gone,
I do
this memorial
prefer,
promises to be part of Berlin for a very long time and for a
Really,
very
the Rose's style, like as far as the
First of all,
thickness,
it's,
that's pretty
holy sacred ground for them. Here we have
probably my favorite style. Like
heroes of the
I could do a little
Soviet
thicker.
Union.
I do
And
enjoy the
behind
thickness,
what we're looking
and I
at
enjoy
right now,
thin
we
pizza
have
too. Like I could
Yeah, I
eat
mean,
first
the
off.
fucking Donato just kills it, bro.
Yeah, I could eat anything. Cardboard pizza.
Preferred is definitely jet stick.
Within
Yeah,
days
no,
of
I
its
agree.
conclusion,
I'm on the
10%
thicker side.
of the
If we're gonna.
20,000 Russian dead were buried right behind this memorial.
I wish now that I'm an
Shit,
adult.
fucking Chicago with the sauce
Nigel
on the
learned to
top,
speak
though.
the
Get
Russian
the fuck
language
out of
and
here.
appreciate the Russian
See,
sense of pride.
now that I'm older, though, see, when I went to Chicago, I was like 17 and didn't have much palate, so I didn't like it. And I'm not saying I would love it now, but I really would like to try it again. I would consider it
drive
like.
through Chicago every year and we have vacation and we get.
But World War II
Really?
wasn't
We
Nigel's
stop at a
war.
different deep dish
He
place.
fought the Cold War.
No, yeah, I mean,
Berlin was always
it
on
looks
the front
like a
lines.
different experience, of course.
So you
That's
came
the
here right
purpose.
out of
It would be
Sandhurst,
fun.
shortly
Definitely try it
after
again
the
this year.
military academy.
Get like
And what was your
sausage and
job?
pepperoni.
I had a
and
troop of tanks, 4 tanks, and we were supposed to defend West Berlin.
I remember when I was younger, I couldn't do tomatoes.
Probably survived 15 minutes. That
Like,
was our shelf life.
I had to have like minced sauce. You know what I mean? Now, like, I'm a little older. I don't mind, you know what I mean? Like spaghetti sauce. I eat Reyes, so they got chunks of tomato in it. So I don't mind it too much now. So. I knew that was the deal with like the Dino's or whatever, one of those big places up there. Their sauce, you know, of course, has real tomatoes.
Basically spying us.
Running around and taking pictures
Like,
of things,
oh,
stealing anything that wasn't
stealing
nailed down.
rockets
A little
off
bitch.
helicopters, stealing things out of tanks, exactly. Intelligence, military
Italians
intelligence.
get mad
Was
at
it
the
fun?
deep dish.
Was it fun? It was
Do
so much
they?
fun, but I don't think we ever had as much fun again.
Yeah, real pizza.
See, I don't know. I mean, I would be down to try a real Italy style pizza, but even theirs is kind of odd. Like, I don't know if I would be down with just throwing 3 cubes of cheese on it. You know what I mean? Like, or blobs of cheese, like, because they just do the mozzarella where like they
Yeah,
just
their
put like
thing
a
is
couple
like you're
clumps.
supposed to have their pizza is more about the flavor of the bread than it is the
And some
topping.
serious fun. with
Right.
artist Jonathan Meese.
And I
I've
could get
had
that,
some,
like,
it's super fucking good.
oh,
I mean,
of
like,
course,
super airy
again,
crust and all that. But
again, if we're going to Italy for some
Yeah.
reason and I'm eating pizza, I'm gonna want to try some for sure, and I'm sure it'll be fire. But I do think I would prefer maybe a little more spread out with cheese.
Berlin is a place where Germany's
You don't even have to
regional
put a lot of
foods come to
toppings.
show
I can
off.
do just
Smoked
mozzarella
fish,
and basil, like
sausages,
you know they
baked
like to do,
cheese,
but
you name it,
I
they've
do
got
enjoy
it and
toppings
lots
as
of
well.
it. But there's one place
can
whose
go both
name
ways.
resonates
when
with
I
all
went to
Berliners
Rhode
who
Island
appreciate the good
for
stuff.
training for work.
Rogaki. I'd heard about
Yeah,
Rogaki.
you went to
Yeah.
Rhode Island? I
Berlin
think you told me
sector
about that. I
as
just
Berlin
forgotten.
was
A
anxious
couple
to go
years
there.
ago.
Our guide,
But there was like an
Stefan,
authentic
didn't have to be taught
Italian
anything.
place there.
Anthony,
The
this
guy
place
like
is probably the best
moved to
in
Rhode
all of
Island like
Berlin
2
for
years
good
previous to
traditional
start up like
German food.
authentic
Been around
Italian
for 80
pizza
years now.
place, and it was
It's gigantic.
definitely different.
No
I loved
American
the
deli,
crust,
charcuterie, or gourmet
but
whatever
I was
Really?
not a fan of
prepare you
like
for Rogaki.
because he
The
was
variety
authentic. He would
alone
not
is
put anything on the
staggering.
pizzas
In
besides fucking
decision-making,
basil
a painful
leaves.
yet delightful
Yeah,
And
yeah.
fucking
No, that's
cheese
I noticed
and
that
all
when
the
I would see
sauce.
like Bourdain episodes, you know what I mean,
Yeah.
or any of those kind of cooking
Fish
shows that they
products are
always did
prepared
it
right
like
here
that.
on site and are truly amazing.
I'm watching Bourdain right now, bro.
Okay, we're gonna want some of that.
Are you really?
So
Yeah.
I'm guessing it's white asparagus.
Nice.
season?
Yes, you are right. And
No reservations, or
Don't get too excited about vegetables.
I
in
enjoy
a
that
different
one a little
situation,
more than
but
I do
at least everybody's
Parts
eating
Unknown.
them, so.
This is a very popular place for lunch. And
Parts
Berlin is
Unknown,
lucky to have so many
like the
food options in
beginning,
one
like
place.
it's just
One special treat
they got too,
just for me.
you know what I mean, like trying to
it's a lot of pork.
It's a wonderland of pork.
show the more like not the food as much, you know, what I mean, like more of the area, which is fine. Like I do enjoy
Never
that
seen
too.
so
I like
many
it,
variants
learn about
in one
whatever,
place
but
before.
I like the food and like
Blutwurst and liverwurst puree
seeing
with
him talk
sauerkraut.
and stuff like that more so.
Everyone mashed potatoes.
Yes.
And is there else
They're all good.
something else I'm
Watching
missing
him.
here?
I
I like the
we
cook's
should
tour
also
too.
have a fried
The
fish
little mini
and
show
a
we had
potato
before
salad.
both of those.
Okay.
I make no excuses for
It's on
piling
YouTube for free if you ever want to look into it. I know, I was about to say, I'm sure you've seen it. Yeah. That one I like the format the best, honestly. I wish he would have done like 10 seasons of that. But
This is
I think
some of
Scoob
the
has
most
that show on a hard
beautiful
drive
food
somewhere,
I've ever
like
seen
back
in my
in the
life.
day.
nice.
Or you download it
Dude, me and my dad were
online
chatting about
or-
Scoob yesterday, or the other day.
Something that
Yeah.
chefs strive for.
Because I was like,
Gorgeous.
because we were going to New England Grinders place again.
Whites and greens and
And
grays. I mean, it's just cookbook
we seen the back
worthy.
portion. I was like,
Here
damn,
go.
we should go there one time again. Like, it's been so damn long.
Nice.
And then I was like,
I
oh,
don't
I
know
should
where
go
to begin,
there
but I'm gonna begin
with
with
my
this
meal and then
amazing looking
request the chef.
This is
See if your dad
yeah,
walks
see,
out
this-
and shit.
Scoob doesn't really work there anymore.
awesome.
Really?
I mean, he does, but he's
So this is
basically
the liver
retired.
roast.
He
It's on the
does,
light.
Does like meal prep in the morning and stuff. A big
Right.
the soups and shit.
Oh yeah.
Damn.
Look at that.
I was wondering.
I mean, he goes in.
I wouldn't have gone
can't
unless I
retire,
texted
he
you.
never did like a 401k or anything. So he's fucked.
The mix of the mashed
Right.
potato and the blood.
No, yeah, I feel you.
I could eat that all day long. Maybe a short vegetable break here.
But yeah, I was thinking about it.
It's okay
Tenders
still.
back in the day.
It's not.
This time of the year, they go crazy.
Really, it's not as good, huh?
Nah.
That makes
You
vegetables
can tell the
exciting
people who work
again.
there don't really give a fuck.
Now, what's this ham called?
I mean, the original owner kind of passed it off to his daughter, and she doesn't really care about managing it.
Really?
Yeah.
Damn, that's a bummer. So it's no longer like the
Like, it's
the
still
OG
dank.
days.
Like, they have the same menu.
It's great for hangover.
Just, not as many people give a fuck. So.
Not the OG crew anymore. The OG days.
Yeah.
The era's gone.
Oh, okay, I get it.
That's a bummer.
I was gonna say that's like the last thing I'd order here.
Your dad's pretty much worked there. It had to go the whole time, right?
Yeah, since the guy bought the place.
That is really
Damn, yeah. So.
far and away the best.
Yeah, you ain't got the OG cook and the OG owner. Yeah, that's pretty much a wrap.
Oh man, that's awesome.
And now for something completely different.
Definitely.
Jonathan Mies has an international reputation for artistic provocation. Even veteran audiences in the world of performance art have been reduced to tears by his fondness for Nazi salutes and the skillful way he appears to be drunk at some of his shows. His insistence on combining the personal with the political has made him both famous and controversial, and it's no surprise that Berlin should be his home.
I could go anywhere. I mean,
Am I getting real food or
It's
just
also no
fast food?
surprise that to meet him is to dive
I could
right
do
into
any
the
either
of the
thing.
conversation
Fast
pool.
food, real food.
You should go to Twin Peaks, dude. They have.
Do you want to?
I already ate. Like, we had 5 guys.
Oh, okay. I was
And
gonna say.
playful, he is seriously committed.
You just
to
can't go there.
Bomb,
as a tool
yeah, dude. Their
of
food is so
revolutionary
good.
change.
I do everything.
Everything I've had there have been like, dude, this
Propaganda.
is fucking lit. Like,
Propaganda is to convince people to do something. What do you?
Where is that at? Is that over by
I want them to do revolution.
Sunday or whatever? Like the Raymond's Pizza, all that
Union
shit.
Center next to where
Because art is
Steak and
the
Shake
only
used to be.
lovely dictatorship.
Oh, okay.
When we believe in art and when we are humble, then something.
Oh, like the old is it like the old Red Robin building?
No, if Red Robin's still there, it's like in between Steak and Shake and Red
How
Robin.
much this might be a put
Okay.
on.
There's so much stuff they built over there now that I just don't. You know, it's not like what I remember.
It used to be a restaurant called Champs. And then
Meaningful to you,
that
or
place
are
went out of
these
business.
just images?
It's not
Okay.
important whether they were or are important.
Yeah, it's weird how there just used to be fields out there, bro.
It was
Yeah.
The whole area.
Burt Reynolds is a god.
Now it's like a whole fucking
Not
mecha
for him,
center.
for himself.
Shit.
Lolita, Kubrick film.
Clockwork Orange, the best film ever made.
Are there equivalent values between the work of Burt Reynolds and the work of Stanley Kubrick? Is one higher than the other, or are they the same?
No, they are the same.
They're the same.
They are the same.
East Germany has a past history of harsh repression of revolutionary ideas, artistic and otherwise. Mies is aware of this historical context.
30 years ago, too many people, you would be considered a dangerous man. And to look at this would be considered dangerous to the way people wanted things.
Yes.
30 years ago, would this have been different?
I think this idea was not possible 30 years ago. But it's even more dangerous.
Can't wait for these
nowadays.
fucking off days, Core.
The secret
Yeah,
police will
4-day
probably
weekend
not
next
come
weekend.
today. No, 30 years ago, they would.
And you took days off, right?
They don't do it now because they
Yeah,
think we are
I had
so
6
much
left, so I
unpopular.
lined them up
They think that we are
throughout
so
the rest of the year.
shallow anyway. They don't expect
You got like the
Even a fairly routine
day after
question
Thanksgiving,
revealed an unexpected response.
December 10th, just a random Tuesday, and then
Do you know immediately when it's done, or will you have to think about it?
between the Christmas week.
Also, sometimes my mother tells me.
Yeah.
Good. Yeah,
I didn't do New Year's week. I mean, it was only 2 days. You know what I mean? I think how's it lined up this year?
But I also take a no from other people. No problem.
If it is a function
What kind of
art
time
to
do you guys
raise
get
new
off for Christmas?
questions
Is
and
Christmas
confound
Day?
expectations, then this encounter
Yeah,
with
yeah,
Jonathan Mies
exactly.
certainly met the criteria.
I did. I took off the 23rd, the 24th, 26th, and 27th,
My next steps
and then they pay me
in a
for the
totally
25th. So
different
that's just that whole week I'm off.
Apparently,
And
there's
then
nothing more
New
quintessentially
Year's
German
is
than a good
Tuesday,
Turkish
and the 3rd is Monday. So I'll just work Monday and Tuesday, and then be off again. That'd be nice. And that Monday and Tuesday would be easy anyways, you know, it's not like I'm filming myself. Can't lie, the December 10th date, I'm pretty excited for in a way.
Yeah.
I've never.
It isn't clear why the
I mean, it's been so long, probably since I worked at Kroger, so about 8 years ago or more, since I have woke up and everyone was at work for hours. You know what I mean? Like, where I had the day where I could just sit there and do whatever I wanted by myself. Or whatever. So that'll be interesting. Not that I even plan on doing anything. I'm just gonna wake up early and hang out with the dog.
I just sit in the living room and fucking whack off all day.
Basically, nah. No, I'll probably yeah, watch a movie. Cause I never wake up early on my regular off days. You can wake up at like 9 o'clock. But that day, I'm always jealous of the dog when my mother, she wakes up early on her off days because they're like Monday and Wednesday, and she'll hang out with the dog and like watch a movie in the morning. So probably do that. You know what I mean? Like, or then like clean my car, some bullshit. And then by the time it gets to like 10 a.m. or 11 a.m., basically it's a work day to me, so it won't feel any different by then. But for the first like few hours, it'll feel cool.
The movie Mike's gonna put on is Anal Sluts 9.
Nah. Anal Sluts 9. It always killed me with all names back then and like crazy things like that.
And what's this game they're playing?
Mike's gonna watch Kinky Kelly.
Okay.
That is, see that, I love waking up early and watching the first Clerk. Due to it goes through the whole cycle of the day. So you wake up early, you know what I mean? He flipped on the coffee. You could really watch the movie anytime, like, and it works perfectly. I mean, maybe not in the middle of the day, but you could start in the morning or watch it in the end of the night, and it works perfectly. So, yeah, I will. Oh God, Ferris Bueller's Day Off, Core. My God, that's a good one. Oh God.
Sets are groups of 3 or 4 tiles with the same number but different colors. Runs are 3 or more tiles of the same color, but consecutive.
I feel like that's more of a Friday watch.
Every turn you drop your least.
Well, it is a Friday for me.
Get something better.
No, I mean like this coming Friday, Black Friday. Because doesn't he?
Oh yeah,
like
see.
The Macy Days Parade in it.
Does have some kind of parade in it. I don't know if that's the Macy Day parade, but it is definitely a parade.
I always watch the Macy's Day Parade version of Seinfeld.
Oh yeah. Julian, could you? That was when she was homeboy was like, you guess the song, Elaine? She was like, oh yeah. Me and my dad used to listen to Big Band records all the time.
At a certain point,
Next stop, Pottersville. Next stop, Pottersville. Next stop, Pottersville. That was always classic.
I'm told that in Turkey, repeated tile clicking is a traditional indicator of mounting impatience.
Okay, that's good.
Yeah, I got a lot.
It's been pretty fun doing Can't Tell Core. I'm almost done with season 7 and season 8.
That's one of the ones I always used to like when I was a kid, but I've been able to get into as an adult.
Really?
Yeah.
I really think you
I've
would
tried to a
like.
few times, like, cause Abby watches it all the time.
Really?
Yeah.
God, it's so soothing, like Seinfeld to me. Like, you know what I mean? Like the soundtrack. Honestly, in a way, I enjoy the soundtrack better to that than Seinfeld because they have actual music in it. Mike Judge actually bought the rights and used real songs throughout the series occasionally. Seinfeld didn't do that ever. They have like, zero outside music. It's just score music the whole time, which is fine, but there are a lot of, that's like the defining thing for me with like movies and TV shows if you use like legitimate music versus just only score music.
Yeah. I think Larry David intentionally doesn't use any music that he'd had to pay for.
Probably.
That's
I mean,
how he picked the intro music for Curb Your Enthusiasm. He said he heard it in a commercial one day and he called his agent to make sure that it was free.
I can see it. I mean, I love Curb too. Like, you know, I mean, there's a lot of shows. Even Wes Anderson, you could pick like 10 of his movies. Half of them have real songs in it. Life's Aquatic has tons of real songs in it and
then
good
the
score
other half
music.
of them are fucking
Yes,
made
yes,
by
Wes.
Mark Mossberg.
Yeah, yeah, and it's like the Grand Budapest, Moonrise Kingdom. A bunch of those only have songs just for the movie, and I love that too. But it really takes away some feelings I have for regular music, you know. So I get it.
I'm gonna tweet at Mark Mossberg right now and just tell him that Mike hates him.
Fucking hate you, bro. Just write say George since we see him.
This is the traditional doner which you have.
Oh yeah, that looks good. Okay, so the bread's underneath.
The bread is underneath. You can have it with yogurt or without yogurt, but it always comes with tomato sauce.
A key ingredient in the traditional doner is a Turkish spice called sumac. It adds a clean, citrusy flavor.
Not everybody eats it with sumac, but in my town, we always eat it with this.
Would you like such kebab?
Gotta eat word.
Yes.
Damn.
Yes.
Yes, the kebabs have landed. Let's get our terms straight here. Shish refers to the skewer, hence your classic shish kebabs. All other kebabs are grilled meats. Some get marinated, some not. Then there are vegetables, lots of them. And yogurt. There are breads. It's confusing in the most wonderful way.
Oh man, it's hard to say which I like more, but I like it a lot, all of it.
This is from Eastern Turkey, and they do it there very, very hot. Of course, they don't do it here because people don't like to eat so much hot here. Spicy.
Whatever the politics of the immigration debate might be here, Germany's lucky to have this wonderful contribution to the culinary life of the nation, and to Berlin in particular. Coming up, my dinner with Gysi.
West Germany, we've absorbed everything, the wall is gone, but they can't make mustard like the old good communist East Germans used to.
And the stuff that dreams are made of.
Ride in style.
Then you ought to tell one of the boys to get on Discord and then just stream the movie over their phone.
I'll write that in the comments.
The year 1957 was not a good year.
That would be pretty fucking good, like fucking Jerry in their filming movie.
Yeah. Union launched Sputnik.
Oh yeah.
While America's rockets were still blowing up on the launch pad.
Shit.
Worse, America's automotive pride was set up for a big fall with the announcement of the Edsel by the Ford Motor Company.
God.
The wrong car at the
That would be great.
2 years and $400 million later, the name Edsel would become synonymous with failure. Meanwhile, in the
I need 4 cameras.
East Germany, a secret weapon was launched.
Are you watching Bourdain and playing Zombies Core?
I sure am.
Goddamn.
How would you know that?
American
Watching my
Core.
stream, bro.
Absolutely nobody.
Somebody gives a fuck about me, Mike.
I was about to say, I pretty much watch his stream a good amount of the time when he's playing zombies.
You gotta make it where you
inside.
can't hear my voice on your stream, Core.
Huh?
You gotta make
that.
What?
Yeah, you can.
Yeah, I was about to say there's
You
no
have to-
way.
Yeah, but I have to get like a DAC or an audio mixer.
No, you don't. You can set up Discord where all Discord audio won't get captured on OBS or whatever.
Well, how do you do that? Because I googled that like 2 months ago and I haven't been able to figure it out. Nobody's got any information.
Here,
on
let's
it.
look. Let's look right now. Start looking.
The 25-horsepower two-stroke engine is a legacy of its original design. What was meant to be a 3-wheel motorcycle became a very small car late in the planning stages.
Turn on the wipers. That's exciting.
The Trabant's body was rumored to be made from cardboard, but that's incorrect. It was actually made from a resin-soaked cotton wool called Duraplast that only looked like cardboard. And while it's true that unattended Trabants have been consumed by livestock, cardboard doesn't generate delicious, deadly, toxic
What's
fumes
that?
when it burns.
Oh yeah, third gear, beautiful.
It's easy to ridicule the Trabant from a Western perspective.
I tell you, we need some better product placement in this show.
But for the people behind the curtain who waited,
There's a way when you're streaming that you can
became a real
I know you can't do it through
experience.
OBS. I tried that.
The choice between
I went
bus
through all
lines
the
and
settings,
bicycles, this
audio
car
mixer.
represented a kind of freedom of movement people had
The only
never
way you
known.
could do it is if you streamed from a separate computer.
Actually, I'm kind of liking this car.
No, 100% you can.
I mean, you might be able to through the Discord settings, but you cannot through OBS.
I'm looking
Anything better.
for Discord right now, but I don't really
Yeah, the
see.
good old days. It's understandable that Berliners look back with ambivalence on the last century. The 20s were good for cabaret and restaurants, bad for political upheaval, and devastating inflation. The restaurant Braustubel in Old East Berlin has chosen to focus on the comforting food and decor of the 20s. I'm here to meet a longtime fixture of German politics, Gregor Gysi. After 20 years in East German politics as a supposed figure in the opposition, a subject about which there's been some debate, he spent nearly that long working the gray areas of the reunified Germany. Unsurprisingly, he's a master of not answering questions. Between ordering food and the inherent delays in Nigel Dunkey's two-way translations, he managed to give lengthy responses to things I didn't ask, but which he's apparently comfortable talking about. From time to time, food was actually one of those topics.
So basically he says, there are two types of gourmets around here. Either those who really get, who go for it and they trough down and they pig out and they just love it. Or there are those who do it on a sort of special occasion and then they're very picky, very choosy. There's a lot of the German cooking here which is really good. It's got a lot of fat in it.
Which I like, of course.
Exactly. And of course, Herr Gysi says, well, you can imagine which group I belong to. I belong to the former group, which really likes to get stuck in. Exactly, yeah. The good group, yeah.
Okay, neu auf die 1. Zweimal das Würzfleisch.
Meanwhile, back in the kitchen, Tobias and crew are prepping up the best German food I'd have on a trip already pretty remarkable for high-quality food. Due to his ambiguous standing in the old regime, Herr Gysi gained certain insights his fellow East Germans would be years to receive.
There was one thing I was always jealous about. In the West, there was always every different type of fruit that you could possibly wish for, every time of the year, every season of the year. So everything was basically seasonal in communist East Germany. 1988, I was one day in West Berlin. Yeah, he saw cherries, he saw strawberries, he saw everything which you never saw actually in communist East Germany. And it was incredibly expensive. He was shocked how expensive it was. And so he grabbed up as many as he could. He took them back behind the wall, back into East Berlin, produced them for his son, and they sat there and ate them with his son. And they said, you know what? These cherries taste of absolutely nothing. And now he's gone back to the old idea, actually, that strawberries and things like that, the best time for strawberries is during the strawberry season.
My determination to get a serious question in is strong, but it's no match for a seasoned politician and a tray of wonderful food.
Is not good food a birthright, regardless of financial means?
Your question, Tony, has gone down the tubes because it's been gazumped by the arrival of this thing here.
I mean, this is not rich people food, is it?
In Berlin, we have food which really does come from the working class, like this thing here.
This is very working class.
Well, very working class.
Thinking about this for some time. This is amazing. God, I love it. And this is a classic.
All the petty aggravations of the world fall away in the presence of a perfectly cooked pig shank, or as they say in German,
Eisbein. A cheap, preserved piece of meat.
Yep.
Tough like a rock. And yet this is the most magnificent thing ever, right? Am I wrong?
Isn't this wonderful?
Goulash, meaning it's the less tender cuts of meat. Cabbage. Is there a cheaper vegetable?
You need $200 for a batch.
Not. Potatoes. I mean, this is a panorama of struggle, pain, deprivation, and skill.
Bravo.
Of transforming.
Bash only $200, bro. He's a baller.
Something great.
I guess he's noticed that you're chomping.
Oh, he already had $200. He just needed it in his bank account, so I sent it to him instead.
I'm just waiting on my new debit card.
What do you need the money for?
Internet bill.
All belongs together. This is Bautzen and Muscat.
Internet bill's only $100.
Good old West
Just
Germany
fucking.
absorbed everything. The wall is gone, but they mustard like the old good communist East Germans. You've eaten very well, he thinks. And he says, take this back to the USA. All the great things that we've got, Eisbein, sauerkraut.
There will be nothing left to bring back to the USA.
So nichts übrig bleiben.
Thank him very much.
Vielen Dank.
so is life really a cabaret? I hope not.
Wow.
Even though cabaret was originally a Parisian art form and was to be found in a number of European cities during the late 19th and 20th centuries, it is the Berliners' version of song and dance, comedy, theater, and acrobatics that defines cabaret for many. I know practically nothing about modern cabaret, but burlesque performer Dana has been working in Berlin for years.
So, where are we going and what am I doing here?
I'm taking you to one of the best independent cabarets in Berlin. This is the Chameleon Theater, and there's a show running right now called Soap.
Soap is probably a good example of the compromises and conflicts that were always inherent in the Berlin cabaret scene. Even when state censorship ended after the First World War, the patrons of the Berlin scene were a fairly conservative, upper-middle-class audience. Artists were almost always holding back the edgier material as not to alienate the paying customers.
The main difference between this show and a lot of the other variety that's happening in Berlin right now is that this program kind of keeps the artist's own integrity or the direction in which they want to go with their act, whereas a lot of places will really dumb it down and kind of put under this mainstream cover.
The turn-of-the-century introduction of cabaret
yeah, boys.
As an international city. Then as now, performers were drawn here from around the world.
I'm getting my
From
camos.
Algeria, Canada, Ethiopia, even...
You're from Texas.
Getting
What
it.
the hell are you doing here?
I got lost.
It takes me a moment to realize something.
Wait a minute. No one here is from Germany.
No, they left actually.
I've been playing ranked core. It's good.
I heard hella
It's
shit about
real
it. There's a
good.
bunch of hackers in it.
Probably in the high ranks.
They say once you get to gold, it's pretty much unplayable.
There's something timeless about the world of cabaret.
What are you talking about, rank?
Bad, in my opinion.
In COD, they got ranked now.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that's really all I gave a shit about. But there's like mad rules to it. There's not.
Can't use some guns, most attached.
Yeah, which is kind of nice, honestly. Like,
no support streaks.
yeah, it limits everything and everyone, so it's nice on that one. Everyone's limited to just a Hellstorm for a kill streak, and there's only I think 3 or 4 game modes, which is Control, Search and Destroy, and Hardpoint. Might be one more. I'm not too sure.
I thought Domination was in there, but I could be wrong.
I think Domination is
So
in
I
there.
could just play ranked search?
Yeah.
No, you gotta play collective of shit. It's not
that's
just one thing.
It wouldn't want it to be too good. It sounded real good at first. It's like, wow, it sounded like land COD, like old COD, but...
You could just play Search and Destroy in regular games.
I was about to say, just go play regular Search.
Well, you made it sound like the rules and regulations were making it better. Like
Oh, it does for sure.
Well, that was the appeal. That's
Well,
what I
there's
mean.
no,
It was
you said
sounding.
it would be like old Search, but old Search was not restricted.
Yeah, but compared to new CODs, the old COD is way more restricted. Like, you know what I mean? There was 3 attachments on your gun. There was only 3 kill streaks that you automatically had.
Mike does have a point on that
There were a
end.
number of things. It was COD was very simple back then. It was a simplistic game. Now it's a fucking clusterfuck of all kinds of shit, which is fine. But I just that's exactly why I don't like it anymore. I want to play the old simplified, like give me just a gun and that's it. Like let's go boots on the ground and kill people. Like
Yeah, the other game modes really aren't bad though.
I don't mind
Control-
Hardpoint. I'm not saying
Control
I can't play
is
it, but
just-
it's just not something I love. Like I know it's Search. I remember it. It was on like the first MW 2019 version or whatever. You got like lives, but you're still trying to plant the bomb, and you can like get revived or something. It's been a minute. But
It's a little
alright.
different now, but
Basic premise.
the main premise is you're just holding off on points. Either you try to you don't really plant anything. You just try to capture a point. It's like it's more like Demolition without the planting the bomb thing. You just hold the point.
Right. I read the other day that, or not the other day, I read today that you can still play PS3 and Xbox. They still got even
Yeah.
though the stores are shut down, you can still play the game.
Yeah, the servers are on.
I was like, oh wow.
takes
Well, I
forever to
guess
get
they're
the
all
games.
Server to any of the Call of Duty games.
What's that?
They've never shut a server down to any of the Call of Duty games.
I didn't know if that stopped. You know what I mean? Because the Xbox network stopped, and
I believe some of the older games, like
and
a
all
lot
those
of
games are self-hosted, so they don't need
the
people,
old
like-
games, people took over some of those servers.
I wouldn't be surprised with that either. But either way, God, when me and Gene did that in like 2020, when we went or 2018 or something like that, and played Xbox, that was so fire. We played Black Ops. That was yeah, no, because it was right before. Yeah, I was about to say we got the Black Ops 4. Did you play with us, Core? Were you playing Black Ops as well with us, the original
I played
one?
Black Ops 4 with you, but I couldn't play this because I'm on PC.
Right.
I mean, I could play 'em
No, that was
on
Hey,
PC, but...
super
Dad
fun.
found his soldering iron, right?
1867.
What?
Dad found his soldering iron, right? I can fix this PlayStation 3. Got 2 of them.
I have no idea, dude.
I can fix this other one.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I could probably buy a PS3 easier than it would be to try to fix that. I'm not really stressed on that either way. But...
Fix it for 20
Probably
bucks
better
compared
just to
to
get
PS4.
like an Xbox One and play the old game.
I don't want an Xbox.
See, I just
My
had
old
one
PSN
and I
account and everything.
threw it away, so. Well, I signed into Tribe Kids. I have it on my PlayStation right now.
Dude, you know who's pretty high prestige in this game?
Yeah.
Hey, Scott.
Really?
I was wondering, I thought about hitting him up to see if he's gonna play.
Yeah, no, he still plays. I see him on.
Fuck prestiging. I got the 55. I have 3 classes. I use the Jackal, the C9, and the AK assault rifle. That's it. I want to unlock the aim something assault rifle.
Yeah, the Ames was my favorite.
That's
in
like
the beta.
really badass fucking assault rifle. But I want to get all my camos for these 3 and have. You get the camos for the other 2, and then I'll unlock
his friend Vikram and Ian Dude and their friend Tojo. We had our other late night, shall we say. You don't give it anymore. No.
Hey Siri, set a 1-hour timer.
1 hour starting now. Like the Gambino crime family. All became friends, and whenever I come to town, I reconnect with the 3 amigos. Right now, I'm going to see the Italian leg of this troika of heroes, my friend Pino.
Make sure I keep up on them double XP
Pino
tokens.
is the chef of Cioppino's Mediterranean Grill, which serves, unsurprisingly, modern Italian food with largely local
Wish I could
ingredients.
send mine to you.
Much like Gassy Jack, Pino was a pioneer in this neighborhood.
I don't need them. I've got literally hundreds of hours.
Neighborhood. And he did it through grit, determination, and the liberal use of child labor, apparently.
My son, look at it.
They let us bring over the ones from MW3. I had a ton in MW3.
I like that. Originally,
And then I bought like 40 hours of double XP for this game on eBay.
Look at this.
Damn.
Color's beautiful.
All the way through. Never gone above 8.
I found out there's a wide gap in bonuses for sure, Core.
Oh yeah.
The one guy that's like the black sheep, you know, he's only been there like a year. He said he got hired in like July or August or something. He got $500.
Right.
As a bonus. And then the other guy, Phil, that has been there the entire time, like 6 years or whatever. He came from Rizzo when they built the company. Anyways, he was complaining to my dad. He accidentally let it slip out. He was like, well, last year they gave me $1,500 less than they normally do. So that means he was probably getting like 5 Gs the one year, and then he got 3,500 or something like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like some crazy astronomical bonus. So like it was like wow.
I mean, he's been there for a while. Plus, he left the other company to come with.
No, I get it, and I'm not really like expecting that or anything, but hopefully it's not like $500. I'd be pretty bummed about that.
I usually expect a paycheck.
That's what I told. That's what I said. I said a paycheck. I was like,
Usually it's like a paycheck, but like without the tax taken out. That's what I usually get.
The stock footage is because somebody
right.
scheduled this shoot during the
No, that would make more sense too.
year, and that somebody would be associate producer Nari.
So we'll
who
see.
you remember from the Korea episode.
I'm not complaining either way. Like, really, I don't give a fuck about a bonus. I just want to get paid a lot of money. Like, I don't
I
care
need my
about
bonus,
bonuses.
Mike. How else am I gonna buy a 5090 when it comes out?
Listen, Nari, let me explain a few things to you. You understand? This is a big
Bash,
break
you
for
want to
you.
get
This is
Christmas
your first
rosin?
job
I'm gonna
as
get some here
producer on the
soon,
show.
like the
And I
next
have to
week.
tell you
I know you
frankly
don't
that
have
some of
any
the
money,
people
but
back in the office were
just
very
throwing it out there
supportive of
hypothetically
this
if you
move, but
did want
I was
something
in
that was
there.
actually worth
Let's move.
smoking.
Protect the hair. Protect the hair.
I'm alright.
To be honest, when Nari
Like
was
they've
my
got
sidekick on
Christmas
the
tree
episode,
rosin
she
at the
had to put up with
dispensary.
a lot.
Why
So
would
I
he
decided
even
to
go
pay
drink
her
it?
forward by giving her a rare opportunity to
Nah,
actually
I've been
assist
burned
in
there
producing
already a
an
few
episode.
times, so
I
I'm
hope
done
my
with that
kindness
shit.
and trust have not been
Mike, it's
misplaced.
Christmas tree
What about
rosin.
Vancouver street food?
Out of like
Indigenous mutant form of
the
weird,
6
perhaps?
times I've been
Nari,
to the
if everything you
dispensary,
revisit,
I only got like one
invariably
product that was
the
worth
hot
the fuck.
dog variation is one in every town.
Christmas tree rosin, Mike.
One such place. Seaweed sprinkles.
It was like a pin. It was
nuts on
okay.
relish,
It tasted like
and
lemon, and
wasabi
it was really
mayonnaise.
good.
The reason
But
for
it
Japanoa's
burned out
name
really
is
fast.
crudely
It looks
As far
like
as
tree
like,
sap.
gratifying.
but all the rosin there was booty. It was like, yeah. As far as the price tag, at least, you know, it's not like the rosin. I would smoke the shit out of the rosin if it was $20 a gram or $30 a gram. But the fact that they're charging $50 or $60 a gram is just ridiculous for shit mids.
I mean, they charge $30–40 a gram for fucking BHO.
Yeah, no, yeah, no. Well, so that's different. So like, I bought some of the BHO, like, and the BHO, like some of the live material, like that I got for 40 a gram was okay. Like, actually tasted and smelled good for the price tag, and it gets me higher than like the BHO. Like, I mean, the diamonds I have right now actually get me really fried, so I can't lie. But like the old batter product I had, it was definitely way better than that. It was like Charlie oil, you know what I mean? Like as far as like flavor and everything. But again, it's still not worth it though. Like I could literally get a zip of fucking fire rosin mixed flavors, you know what I mean, and pay like 25 or 30 a gram, and it would be hella fire compared to what's in the stores. And then if I wanted to like really treat myself like I'm going to for Christmas, it's $50 a gram, and it's like the best hash you could buy. Like,
Coming up next, just how much unhappiness can an inexperienced producer cause me? Having a mild cardiac incident.
it's going to be insane. I'm gonna get the Wally Farms bash. I would have gone with California Alchemy, but he kind of gets pissed if you don't buy a zip instead of a hash. So I don't want to spend $1,400 on fucking hash right now. But Wally Farms, $700 for a half, so I'll do that. I mean, it will be hella fire. He has like banana. He has like a bunch of super fire flavors that like will taste just like they say. You know what I mean? There won't be any bullshit. Like,
Slopes and slopes and slopes.
I can't wait. I'm going to get fried as fuck for the holidays.
Yeah, it's another 2 camos down, boys.
Nari promised me deep powder and
What gun you working on, Core?
I could dress light.
I'm literally just going through them right now because, like, I'm on Afterlife camo, which is like the second to last one. So you have to get like all the other camos for every other gun, and then get this one for every gun before you can go for Nebula. So I just got done with the Ames and the Tonto.
So it's gonna actually make for a pretty easy day of learning.
And did I mention that Nari arranges like snowboarding lessons on company time?
Nebula looks good.
The Tonto, that's all submachine guns done.
Be a good scene. No, this isn't one of those
24 out of 33 guns.
Honey banana pie.
What sucks is now I'm fucking dependent on the box to fucking get the gun.
Box.
I swear last night I hit the box for like an hour trying to get the gun I needed.
That's not coming out of my nose.
Is my total misery as apparent as I feel it is? If we'd been here last winter, I would have been bombing down the mountain at 10 inches of packed powder. Nari would have been
God damn, I did not see him. What a dark ass corner.
Ross and we're doing incredible freestyle stunts.
Mike bought Game Pass and played this game exactly one time.
Stand up. Stand here in the pouring rain, wearing
Yeah, that's Mike for you.
absorbent sponges.
He was like, it's just like if I got a shitty meal at Wendy's and I just didn't eat it.
First, by the way, and the condition's so
I
sticky,
paid the same amount of money.
It's my logic. I can throw out $10 pretty much any time.
Nari's going to be replacing ink cartridges in the copy machine and hosing
Anything
out
higher than that, though,
bathrooms for
really.
life after this show.
I'm an idiot. I
Debated.
spent like a ridiculous amount of money on this game.
Nari, sensing perhaps my
Yeah,
dissatisfaction, suggests hiking,
I think I'm
bike
like
trails,
$300 deep.
probably in the hope that I die before taking a fresh look at pruning the payroll. Nice try.
$300 deep? God damn, Forrest.
I bought the Vault Edition, and then I bought $100 in COD points. And then I bought the
beautiful old growth forest. We're on Zip Trek Eco Tours.
double XP tokens. They were like $70.
Feet above the creek.
You're like on your own, like
No one's with you. You're zipping by yourself, one-on-one with a little tiny cable, going almost 100 kilometers an hour.
When you get to the other side, you're gonna
I remember back then thinking that the one editions for $80 were expensive.
I'm kind of scared out of my wits right now. No, I'm serious. I've never really done anything like this before.
Oh, dude, there's never been a bigger regret in my life than not getting the $300 bonus thing for the original like 3 Black Ops games. That RCXD car that came with the first one. And the Juggernaut.
The RCXD.
Yeah. And then the Juggernaut mini fridge that came with Black Ops 3. I would love to have that.
That really wasn't that bad.
Not too scary?
Next one I'll be having a cigarette and a martini.
Cocktails are for the talent, Nari, the talent. I'm forced to catch up on my rest while hurtling through the weeds. I'm just doing this as a way to dry my clothes. I want to see like a really fat guy do this.
That's pretty quick
weight limit.
Put the guns
How do you
on. I
slow
do
them
need
down
both
at the
these
other
guns.
end?
Alright, Tony.
Fuck, what should I eat?
If only there were
Five Guys.
Now that would be
Chipotle.
I'm driving over to Five Guys right now. They're probably closed at 9 anyways.
Someone gonna guide him?
DoorDash Mr. Beast Burger.
What?
Nice shot, Tom.
Mr. Beast Burger.
Yeah, it's pretty good shit, bro.
Yes.
Really, really simple. Wait,
Oh, they're open till 10. Five Guys this game.
You gotta think about it. The tether's gonna be between your
I
legs.
don't know why I've been super into
if you don't get
burgers
back
for like
up,
the last week.
Zip Trek vasectomy. Avoid that. You gotta make sure you're flipped up before the other end. Or it's gonna
Where is the Mr. Beast Burger? Not that I'm getting it.
It's a ghost
Sure.
kitchen. I think it's made
What?
from Rusty Bucket.
This is actually pretty fun. A new perspective.
It's an online-only restaurant. They basically send all their ingredients
God
into
damn,
another
dude.
restaurant, and then they cook it.
Okay,
To their
enough
recipe.
high altitude nonsense.
You can only order it online.
Get me back to the city.
They're like supposed to help out like restaurants that aren't doing well. Oh, shit.
I'll be back in exactly like 2 minutes. So I gotta go tuck Wesley in.
As a young man in Osaka, Tojo apprenticed
Gotta tell him good night.
acquired a mental catalog of some 2,000 traditional Japanese preparations.
Go to bed now.
Looking to move beyond that, he moved to Vancouver. The smart seats at Tojo's are at the Omakase bar, which means literally
Fuck,
chef
I don't know what to
landing in your
eat.
hands. Tojo, unlike a lot of
You
transplanted
little
Japanese
loser.
chefs, relies heavily
What
on
did
what
you
is
eat?
available locally, rather
Chipotle.
than getting everything flown in from Tokyo. He celebrates Vancouver's rather extraordinary bounty of fresh
If I go
seafood
there, this
and
probably won't be
adapts
that
to daily
good. That's the
possibilities.
I had
problem.
to smoke brisket. It was amazing.
Did you go to one on Tyler as well?
More traditionally,
Yeah,
he
it
gets
was
to
great.
know his customers personally, remembering their likes
How's the
and
rice?
dislikes, and building their meals
Rice was
around
actually good.
No chunky shit in it?
I mean, the rice is pretty mid,
Of course,
but
what I
rice was good.
Yeah, I don't know if I can risk that. Fuck.
I like to say people from out of town, please eat local product. You know, one time you have only one chance, you know. So that's my style, all local. Tempura on the way.
Tempura fried zucchini blossoms stuffed with fresh scallop.
There we go. Local products.
Oh, you little cunt. Where'd you come from?
Oh, back
But
there.
you say inspired by your friend.
Pino. Joe Pino, but this is very good one.
Next up, salad, Tojo style.
Dungeness crab. Dungeness crab baby. Mustard miso dressing. Daikon with a pepper. And Japanese celery. Very light. You keep good shape forever.
This salad, I like.
That's luxurious.
All right, now halibut.
Halibut? Cheek. Oh, I love halibut cheeks. This is one of my favorite things.
With
Morel.
morel.
Wait a minute. What did you do to the morel?
Stuff is the local, restaurant white fish.
That's really nice. It's a really, really, really good idea.
Okay, now I know you like toro, and I'm going to make a special wasabi for you.
Very expensive product there. That piece is probably about $50 US. And he's rubbing it against dog skin. Except no substitutes, by the way. You've only had the stuff that comes out of the tube. You've spent your life eating steakums and never had a steak.
Tony, this is a West Coast tuna toro.
That's unbelievable. That's a religious experience.
Vancouver, very, very high standard, eh?
Yes, Tojo, yes. Whatever you say, I agree. After the break, someone finally puts me out of my misery.
Egoistic, whatever maniac.
No reservation.
Unique and wonderful expressions of meat in tube form and fine snow-covered mountains are only a couple of factors drawing people like a magnet to Vancouver. A comfortable work environment and benefits are also important. Informed by a tipster of the possibility of substandard conditions for workers at a large Vancouver-based corporation, I decide, in the tradition of Michael Moore, to investigate.
We've got a soccer field here. We've got a beach volleyball court. We've got an outdoor basketball court. Cafeteria. I think today is like big day. It's soba day.
Soba day.
Sushi man, Jay, comes in too. I think he's on Tuesdays.
This is David, company product manager and cruel exploiter, no doubt, of the workers who toil beneath him.
What's with paying all this attention to the physical and emotional well-being of your employees? That's communism.
Well, you know what it is? It's fun.
Fun? Yeah, right.
Guys work hard and they play hard. Our indoor basketball court. There are leagues. After, you can go have a steam.
Steam?
Let's take a peek in here at the fitness center. Come in here, you work out a little bit. Maybe talk to your personal trainer and go get a tan.
Wait a minute. Am I doing this on the clock? I mean...
Well, there is no clock here. Very trusting. People come in here and they work out, and it makes them that much more excited to go back to work.
Okay, but when the lunch break is over, it's back to the chain gang, right? Welcome to the chain gang. This is EA Sports, one of the world's leading producers of video games.
Nice.
Okay, well, if it's anything like the cruel and degrading business of making this show, making video games must be
Back,
hard,
y'all.
brutal work.
So how long from start to finish?
Welcome back.
Intellectual property.
Yeah, Mike's
like
gone.
skate.
Right.
Oh, no.
2 to 3 year development period.
And that's about 100, 150 people?
Yeah, about 100 people.
The drudgery is probably in the details. The endless algorithms, matrices, user interfaces, technical stuff. They're probably bored out of their skulls.
I'm a producer. I'm kind of the general manager of a game. So I come up with the idea of what we're going to make, and I get the people all in place to do it, and away we go.
What the fuck is that guy doing?
Poor bastards have to bring in famous athletes for the stultifyingly boring, no doubt, process of watching them play. Hour after hour, they record the action in special suits in a special capture room. Did digital immortality.
In this game,
FIFA Street 3 kind of takes soccer and we kind of mess it up a little bit as if you're playing it in the street and log aerobatics and acrobatics and things that you really wish you could do, but would need a lot of, painkillers after you try to attempt some of these moves.
That's a constant theme in this show. So.
We play with the real stars of football. We kind of twist it a little bit, so maybe 10% Dr. Seuss, 10% Tim Burton.
So, any possibility I could, get in this game?
We have some people that can make this happen.
The fine folks at EA Sport kindly indulge my desire for my own digital immortality by agreeing to put my likeness in one of their games.
Yeah, well, what we did, we tried to see what was really recognisable about a player, pick out the stuff that makes that player quite unique.
Starting from actual photos, the design team then exaggerates the features of each player to fit the stylized look of the game.
I'm not going to do well on this game, I can tell you.
Just wondering what your game face would be then.
That's awesome.
After many hours of painful programming, I now possess athletic skills I could only dream of. Anthony Bourdain, soccer player and valued member of Team Italia. Coming soon to a game system near you.
I have some development ideas for you.
Okay.
A violent chef game. Heavily armed chefs, but armed only with kitchen appliances.
These gill bones we sourced, marrow gold.
Tony, we are getting slammed out there.
Not for the first time for you, Cookie. Now pick up table 7. I want my lamb loins back. You want some of this, Batali? Come and get some, fat boy.
Anthony Bourdain's Cook Free or Die.
Blood looks so good on those white chefs' uniforms.
I'm sensing a dark streak here.
No, I'm all about rainbows and unicorns.
All right, so the world isn't ready for my video game concept. But another cool thing about Vancouver is the variety of opportunities to reinvent yourself, particularly in the rapidly expanding technology sector. So I answer a want ad for medical technicians at a biotech lab. No experience necessary. There are a couple of creepy things about this gig. First of all, the lab is in like a remote compound in a restricted access forest. And I have to work with the night shift. My supervisor, Mr. Freebish, mentioned something about me working with mutant super soldiers.
Good. Checks again.
Welcome to the set of Far Cry, the latest movie adapted from a video game by German auteur Uwe Boll.
Let's go again. Action!
Perhaps you know his work from such films as House of the Dead and Blood Rain. And then, maybe not.
Good, we do close-ups.
Vancouver is the third largest film production center in North America, after LA and New York, earning it the title of Hollywood North.
I hope the Academy notices me.
I've taken a small but pivotal role as Dr. Tadchenko, a brilliant but tormented geneticist at a crossroads in his career.
He's an egoistic, whatever maniac. Yeah.
But first, a visit to wardrobe. Even the clothes you don't see on camera are important to building a character. Stella Adler taught me that.
Underwear probably would have been a good idea today.
Okay, Tony, so I'm going to hem these for you, so you'll have to slip them off.
Okay, I will be right back. Aspiring actors, underwear. I recommend it.
Do you want to borrow a pair?
Hey, free underwear. Time to get deep into character.
Got your lab results back, Chris. We have the answer to your unexplained rectal bleeding.
On set, the special effects crew rigs me up with a squib, an exploding blood pack.
So that they'll be heartbroken to see my chest cavity explode in a shower of viscera.
I don't exactly have any lines, so I'm gonna have to express all my pain and pathos through body language.
So the guy is already shooting, right? We'll do it in a movement like backward, and then you get shot. Something like whatever. Let's shoot.
Here it comes. Next stop, James Lipton humping my leg on inside the actor's studio.
Here we go. Action! Stay dead. Stay dead. You okay? Yeah. Stay dead. Cut! It came very fast back to life.
this was the problem. Like, you pop back up. You want to see it on the screen?
Yeah, I'd love to. Uwe explains that between the 3 cameras, they can cut together a death scene worthy of the Bard himself.
That looks good. Yeah, yeah.
I'd suggested to Uwe that maybe I should have a few lines here as I bled out my last, but he thought this was the much more powerful way to go.
So we will not kill him, but we can hurt him still.
Inglorious Panavision, camera 1, camera 2, and camera 3. And through the magic of editing, submitted for your Oscar consideration.
Dear Mr. Scorsese, I am your biggest fan. My name is Anthony, and maybe you have seen me in such films as A Far Cry. I hope you noticed my performance.
Coming up,
This is a good staff meal. I have to admit, rather guiltily, that often in my career, the staff gets the worst of the worst.
I meet with my third Vancouver amigo, Vikram. And Nari gets a lesson in talent management.
Yep. Blood, urine, and vomit absorbent. And disinfectant.
No reservations.
Vancouver. Its downtown area has one of the densest populations on the continent. That means a lot to do. And of course, places to sleep. So it's important to do your research. Or in my case, get Nari to make the arrangements.
Red M&M's out. No crusts on my sandwiches.
Check.
But new as she is and just learning the job, she from time to time falls short when looking after my personal needs.
Hold on, I'm getting wet. The hair.
Her room at the hotel's fine, but my situation is in need of some urgent adjustments. Hey, that's what producer means on this show.
Yeah. I'm on it. Yep, 285 thread count. No, it definitely looks like Tuscan marble, just the way you like. They apologized. They really wanted to put the bidet in. They just didn't have time. The shower and toilet are exactly 6 feet apart from each other. I'm flipping through all the channels. I don't see no reservations. But I did see Rachel Ray making some kooky dish out of tomato sauce and tuna fish. No, I really apologize for that tuna fish cone. 27 caliber powder actuated nail gun. Blood, urine, and vomit absorbent and disinfectant. Yep, hospital grade. 20 yards of black latex.
While Nari attends to my few and not at all unreasonable requirements, I pay a visit to the third member of the 3 amigos, Vikram Vij.
Yeah, so I'll take you guys next door and show you how you can dupe a white person. Just kidding. No, how you can serve Indian food in a different way. So come on over.
Vikram is a strange and wonderful mix of idealistic hippie and smart businessman. And he's been running Vij's, the best, most modern and creative Indian restaurant in town for some time. But what's getting attention now is Rangoli next door, Vij's casual and portable spin-off.
So what we did here was we created this little chai shop, which is basically a small casual kind of a place. And then we do takeout from these fridges right here that just put in a really nice package, airtight, and then just put it in the boiling water.
You can buy home-cooked, dead-on, authentic Indian classics and easy-to-reheat take-home portions. Basically, high-end, perfectly prepared entrees and sauces to go. Pretty cool.
13 kinds of curries, 13 kinds of chicken, lamb.
Better yet, you can watch Bollywood films from the comfort of your bathroom stall. Now that's a cable system I can fully support.
So these are all my aunties. This is my backbone that's doing hard work of polishing and cleaning and stuff like that. Do all the cutting and the chopping and everything else.
No, Vikram has not pressed his family into service. Auntie is a term of respect and endearment which he reserves for his staff. All women, all great cooks. And I'm guessing that staff meal around here is pretty damn good. Sag, curried greens.
This is chopped up mustard greens with a little bit of spinach. This goes in a container like this style right here. And so this is slowly cooked for like around 4 to 5 hours. So the other thing that we're going to make is cheese and peas.
Mutter paneer. The mutter peas are stewed in spicy curry. The paneer is like Indian ricotta, made fresh from cow's milk and then tossed into the greens and curry.
So this was milk that was brought to a boil, a little bit of vinegar was added and then separated. That's paneer.
And of course, chapati. Flatbread, essential and delicious.
So, enjoy.
I have to admit, guiltily, that often in my career, the staff gets the worst of the worst, the last of the last. It was like chicken leg and, penne every single day.
Yeah.
This is nice.
Some homemade pickled chilies. Most of the countries that are near the equator eat hot food, producing the sweat. And that's beauty of Indian food. Because when you sweat and it's that hot in India, it cools you down.
And these things are spicy.
Those are hot, huh? Have a little rice. Pull your palate down a bit.
I gotta say, I've eaten all over India. This is very authentic Indian food. It's very fresh and the flavors are very vibrant.
We roast our own spices, we grind our own spices, we even make our own yogurt. Obviously, you can taste the freshness in them. This is the kind of food that the girls will eat every day. And the funniest part is, they make delicious meat dishes, but they're all vegetarians. They're all vegetarians. Nobody eats chicken. And can you imagine they make delicious curries just by smell, not by tasting.
So, meat shall have to wait. Beef short ribs with cinnamon red wine curry, not today.
Thank you very much for all your hard work today, girls.
Thank you, ladies.
Okay, Visha's staff meal was great, but Poppy's feeling a little anemic. I know how to handle this.
Hello, Vijay? Yes, I'd like to place a delivery order for Mr. Bourdain. Yes, can I get everything with meat?
After the break,
this thing is so good. I just ate one.
I like your confidence.
eating your table centerpiece isn't so bad if this man is the chef.
Behind his back, when drunk. Other chefs have nothing but really, really great things to say about him. They hold him in something like awe.
No reservations.
Across the Strait of Georgia from Vancouver is Vancouver Island, a landmass the size of Belgium. It is, to use a cliche, a feast for the eyes. But what if it were more? What if you could actually take a bite? How would it taste? Welcome to Sook Harbor House, where you can eat Vancouver Island. Literally.
One of the great things about these gardens is even the trees are edible. Everything on this property, which is certified organic, is edible. And we're in an area that's extremely abundant in native foods, seafoods, seaweed, you name it. Everything's here.
Proprietor Sinclair Phillip purchased Sook Harbor House with the idea of running a hotel whose restaurants served local and only local seasonal fare.
It wasn't trying to celebrate some sort of new revolution. It was just trying to be an expression of place of the area.
The idea is as old as cuisine itself. But unlike the great regional cuisines of Europe or Asia, Sook Harbor House takes its local seasonal credo with some might say obsessive seriousness.
Realistically, all the veg comes within 20 or 30 miles, and all the meat does too.
Less than 5% of their total ingredients come from off-island. They raise their own animals, grow their own plants, and get the remainder from local producers. Chef Ed Tucson, a guy I'd been hearing about since my first trip to Vancouver.
Behind his back, when drunk, other chefs have nothing but really, really great things to say about him. They hold him in something like awe.
There's a fine line between genius and madness, and I've wondered which side of the line Ed is on. We take a tour of the grounds at Ed's house nearby.
So how do you find the time to do it all? You're running the kitchen, building exotic racing bikes from scratch,
smoking meat, raising hogs,
building wood-burning ovens,
and a meat shop.
I don't sleep.
No.
I just don't sleep.
Where do you hang out with other chefs? What do they think you're batshit crazy?
I don't know. I guess so.
The reason other chefs might think he's a bit touched is because Sook Harbor philosophy is all you need to cook is in your backyard.
You can find a way with something that's produced here to get the finished product.
This ain't a stroll. It's a shopping trip.
You can manipulate flavors to get a flavor you want. If I make a sauce with carrot juice, Vietnamese coriander, ginger, I can almost manipulate that sauce to taste like coconut by adding corn oil to it.
It's a magnificent sort of a straitjacket because it forces you to think in very new ways, but also very old ways.
Yeah, it teaches you to appreciate food.
Exactly. In the kitchen, Ed paints a veritable panorama of local flora and fauna. We start with the nasturtium flower and minced geoduck tower, garnished with sage flower, pickled golden beets, and wild sorrel puree.
There's no regular menu. It changes every day.
Menu changes completely every day, depending upon what is delivered to us that day. In the fall, we have mushrooms every day. At this time, we have more seaweed.
Oh, that's good. Ah, what is this?
Whoa.
It's beautiful.
Crispy albacore tuna served with a tuberous begonia sauce, daikon radish, and dianthus petals.
Tuberous begonia. I mean, I know what a begonia is.
Right, but there are two kinds. Wax begonias are actually quite toxic and shouldn't be eaten, so it's got to be tuberous. We have probably 50 or 100 edible flowers that we could identify just from where we're sitting right now.
And the chef decided to put half of them in the salad.
Look at that. It's pretty. That makes salad fun again.
So I know those raw food people will be really proud of you for eating this. A lot of the things that we serve are common roadside weeds here.
Well, weeds are good.
I love weeds.
Next, sable fish and the chef's own bacon wrapped in seaweed, steamed in homemade miso and bull kelp broth, atop a nodding onion and some kind of leaf fritter. Say, what?
This thing is so good. I just ate one.
I like your confidence.
Well, it's like,
bang on. Boy, he seems really jacked on this dish. He seems happy. I gotta tell you, this broth is really exciting.
it's good, eh?
Extraordinary bacon, and it matched up really good.
Really well.
With this.
The meal goes on with too many courses to mention here. Suffice to say that our view was also our menu.
I can't think of a meal where I've enjoyed it so much with so many ingredients that I'm completely unfamiliar with. You're doing amazing stuff here.
Chef Edward Tucson could make potpourri taste good. Coming up,
Folks, please, will Vikram have a restaurant in a casino in 5 years?
No.
No?
I got together with the three amigos for some home-cooked food and some good, clean fun.
No reservations.
Vancouver, British Columbia. Cue the tourist board footage. If you're not convinced by this stuff, little of which had anything to do with my experience here, by the way, then dig in for that heartwarming final meal scene we're so good at on this show. Oh, come on, you know you like it. A barbecue with all three amigos. Damn. Okay, more like an indoor potluck at Pino's house, but come on in. Hey, watch your boots, hippie. And well, please try to enjoy yourself vicariously while my chef pals and I drink up and discuss why they've each made Vancouver their permanent home.
Has Vegas called you? Vegas or Dubai?
Yes. Vegas, yes.
I got a call from Steve Wynn and from Caesars to say, come down, we want this Rangoli concept. And I was like, why would I go? I've never even been to Vegas.
I'm waiting for the day he's going to Vegas. Votes, please. Will Vikram have a restaurant in a casino in 5 years?
No.
No?
I don't think so.
Wait a minute, though. What about you? Steve Wynn's calling. Jojo Restaurant, Las Vegas. $10 million and a suite at the Wynn Hotel.
I love Vancouver very much. I'm very, very happy.
You know, come on. Big money, a widescreen TV, you got the hot tub.
It's not about money. Vancouver has a reality. It became an environment where we are very comfortable and we're very proud of what we're doing.
We pushed our own limits. There was this huge bounty of people that were willing to try our style of cooking. The multiculturalism, this melting pot of cuisines and cultures, it really is embracing people from all walks of life.
A growing culinary environment.
Quality life.
Three of Vancouver's best chefs providing the food, talking shop. I don't know about you, but I love this stuff. I get to hang out with my friends, eat like a champion, drink a little too much, and the editors and camera people pretty much do the rest. One could easily forget the rigors of television. In fact, I have forgotten.
What are you cooking today?
What do you do to a gentleman who goes and eat crickets in a part of the world and scorpions, crispy? You know, try to keep it very simple. Dry-aged flap of ribeye, marinated. I wanted to do on the barbecue the fish, the whole fish, but then what can we do? My mom used to make a beautiful fish like this. These are some halibut steaks, parsley, garlic, and olive oil, okay? We're gonna put a little white wine to give a little bit of acidity. All done.
And my idea of bringing the tiffins was, it's a typical lunch you do in Bombay, for example. I'm gonna do a coconut curry chicken that I did, a lamb stew, which is like rich and intense. And then I did a mushroom creamy curry, lots of cream and paneer and bell peppers and mushrooms. You're not gonna ask me how it is cooked and you want it extra medium or extra hot. That's the way I've cooked it. Take it or leave it.
Okay, my salmon is ready.
Beautiful thing.
White string salmon. It's a flavor is cedar and miso sauce, and also smoked saberfish box sushi. So this is a Vancouver taste, okay?
Whatever you said, I agree. Fusion, natural fusion. I'm sure that could be some kind of a theme. Great, we need one for this show. A central metaphor.
So, Nari, this didn't turn out so bad. You end up actually eating with me in the scene. How'd that happen?
I'd like to make a toast to all these amazing Vancouver chefs here who are fantastic and phenomenal.
Never been so much fun to break every known rule of dining. It's an incredible collision of great taste and stuff.
I think there is a reason why you guys have stayed here for as long as you have, so.
Nari, you're hammered. It's early in the evening. Hang in there, little buddy.
Like my three friends, Pino, Vikram, Tojo, each from a different land. Three wildly different approaches, all coming together in a fantastic collision, a graceful, natural fusion. There's my metaphor, and there's the show. If it's not just what you know about a place, but who you know, this is who I know, and knowing them is what Vancouver is for me.
So, Pino, you're going to die tomorrow. What would be the last thing that you're going to eat?
A roasted kid that my mom used to make for me for Easter.
I would actually have a straight Johnny Walker Red, because Johnny Walker Red would remind me of the British Raj. And I would have a dal, which is the lentils. Dal would remind me of my family and my mom's dal.
And the Johnny Walker Red also gets a dal.
Because I would be like, I'm going to die anyway, so I might as well try.
Flesh of animals, open flame, alcohol, and firearms. And men dancing together. Come on.
I'm Anthony Bourdain. I write, I travel, I eat, and I'm hungry for more.
No reservations.
Greece, cradle of Western democracy, land of mythic beauty. In fact, I believe the Greeks invented mythic beauty. Brave Ulysses sailed these seas for 10 years. Me, I've got a week. It's not enough time for any kind of serious odyssey, but certainly enough time to sample some food. Like Ulysses' time at sea, there will be lusty adventure, some rough waters,
Freaking varnish.
plenty of man-on-man action,
This week on Dancing with the Stars,
and more than one golden fleece.
Daddy's a bad man. A bad man.
But I have to admit, this ain't exactly the first place I'd instinctively come to visit.
Frankly, never planned to come here, and it really wasn't on my list. People keep asking me year after year, why not Greece? Why not Greece? Expectations of Greek cuisine? I've heard there is lamb involved. Fresh fish from the sea. What do I know about Greek cuisine?
Corey, are you gonna hit Prestige Master?
Oh, yeah. Except that noodle casserole, that's awful. Moussaka. It's like a
Coming up
brick.
Prestige 7
Won't
or
be
8
eating
right
it.
now.
I pledge now, no moussaka in this
This
trip.
new XP glitch into
Come on,
zombies,
let's
you
do
can go through a
sales.
whole Prestige.
I'm out of
in, like,
material here.
half a day.
I have to confess,
Jesus
I put off
Christ.
coming here for a long time. Early in my cooking
this
career, I had a
directed mode, so
deeply
you just go
traumatic
to the round
experience
cap
working for a
15,
family of
just
Greek
keep doing round
restaurateurs
15
that had
over and over
left me
again.
deeply scarred and
Like, if you
unfairly
do the
averse
same
to the
XP
food.
as if you were bleeding around.
But pretty much kicking and screaming, I'm finally here. I begin my journey in Crete, the largest of the Greek islands. Now, most people who come here head right for the ruins. Me? No thanks. I'll catch that on the Discovery Channel. I first want to get my irrational fears and prejudices about Greek food out of the way, and food writer Byron Ayanoglu is there to help.
Hey, Byron. Hi, Cody. How are you? See ya. Welcome to
For the duration of my
Prestige.
odyssey, Byron has to deal
Literally
with my
this
bad
morning.
attitude and sour
Already at
moussaka-hating
34
disposition.
I've been playing all day.
Fish first. I
That's
like
nuts.
What are the principal fish for the diet around here?
question of money. The small fish I prefer because they're cheaper. But of course, everyone prefers the bigger fish, like the grouper.
That's actually
This fish is the mainstay of the Greek.
How'd you
household.
find that?
This is marides, which is the one that
I mean,
everybody
everybody
can
knows
afford.
about it. The zombie stuff.
Fish is a luxury. The normal diet,
right now.
this is the diet that keeps the Greeks living forever. Are those greens over
It's
there?
been in the
wild
game for
greens,
over a week, though.
Mangasi, those
They
over there
patched
also
other
going
things.
wild.
What's this here?
Those are called little grandmothers.
It just so
Grandmothers
happens
here
to
have
also be
beards.
the camo grinding strategy.
That's why hugging grandma was always
Yeah, it's
problematic.
always a bit scratchy.
Because you get unlimited
But it's
banglers,
basically
unlimited zombie
nutritious
spawns
filler.
at low levels.
Yes, there's a lot of very old people here. It's because of these
Get
greens,
as many points as you
because
want,
of the
pack
walking up
punch
and
as
down
much
the
as you
hills,
want,
and the olive
keep it
oil.
in the box.
You want to live a long time? You have to move here.
Damn, that's crazy.
Wine and the raki help also.
I think I'll be needing a lamb chop a little more
You
frequently.
can eat lamb chops. We have a lovely head of
Yeah. What would I do with a head?
They make a soup.
A soup. I'm hungry, man.
Me too.
Let's eat.
Enough talk. If I'm going to truly learn to appreciate Greek cuisine, I'm going to have to dive right in. I put Byron to work and sent him off to set up a meal.
Beer's decent. That's important. I know nothing yet. You know, like less than zero. I've only been here
Oh God.
an hour, so. I tell you though, the clothes are a problem. It really looks like somebody like blew up a dress barn.
Was not ready for search and
Clothes
destroy.
Central.
I thought we were like the kings of chunkitude. I tell you, I'm feeling a lot better about America these days, you know?
Finally, the moment of truth, my first meal in Greece. First up, tripe soup and maritas, a favorite fish of working-class Crete, and right in my comfort zone.
So, show me how it's done.
This is those fish that I showed you, and they fry them.
Oh yeah, this I know how to eat. Yeah, a little lime. Oh, it's delicious.
Next, tripe soup.
That tastes really, really good. This, frankly, smelled like wet dog, but it tastes very nice.
And then greens.
These are the greens we saw earlier.
Central to life here.
Central. These are your
That is lamb sweetbreads.
lamb sweetbreads.
Oh, nice. And there seems to be there's a popular misconception when people hear about sweetbreads. They think it's brains. It's not. It's the thymus gland.
That's good. That's just plain delicious.
The meal continues. Chickpeas sautéed with lemon and olive oil, stewed wild goat, dishes documented as far back as the time of the Minoans and Ottomans.
What we've seen here is largely a story of invasion, occupation, deprivation, resulting in good stuff.
Correct.
I mean, it took a lot of blood and a lot of pain and a lot of years to
Make this dish.
Cheers to that.
Cheers.
You don't come to Crete to linger in the cities, or at least I don't. The further you head out of town, the more austere and harshly beautiful the landscape. Rock, scrub, and sheep. Lots of sheep. Why do I have a feeling I'll be seeing you guys later? It's never been easy to live here, so the people who settled here and stayed are a fairly rough and ready bunch. They're tough around here. Tough, I tells you. How tough? Well, if you live in these parts and call yourself a man, it means you drink this stuff. Raki.
In Crete, everyone who owns a vineyard is allowed to make their own raki, because raki is one of the staples of life. It's legal moonshine.
Legal moonshine. Here's how it works. Your pressed grapes, which you've already made some pretty rough-tasting wine with, are left to ferment for 40 days. Then they're thrown into a copper cauldron, mixed with water or wine, and brought to a boil. The stuff that's distilled through those pipes, pure lighter fluid, my friends.
Now, that boils in here, it condenses in here, and the final product comes out.
Strip paint off the hull of a battleship. Boil through you like drain cleaner and Brillo bits.
Taste good.
Vineyard owners are the only villagers who can legally brew this stuff, and they tend to become, as a result, pretty popular with the neighbors.
Okay, I think it's Rocky.
I'll take a glass also. Just for you. Thank you.
They don't all seems harmless enough. One shot, maybe two, have some lamb, we'll be fine. I mean, they brewed the stuff for us. We can't say no.
Oh, this is extraordinary good. Wow.
Oh, yeah, that's good.
The Rocky works quickly, like a kick in the head from a very large, very mean animal. And this being Greece, here comes the food, and why, music.
Are we drunk enough for music yet?
Yeah, I think we're drunk enough for music, don't you?
Well, let's get drunker.
What a bump.
Ba-dum-bum.
It will not be the last time that suddenly there is music.
What'd you get, dog?
Nor will it be
Chipotle.
the last time that the food is excellent.
Nice.
The lamb is hot and good. And it will not be the last time that
Burrito
it
or bowl?
the explicit wishes of our host.
Burrito. I've only had a bowl like I think one time in my Chipotle career.
Becomes a faintly nagging memory. To do otherwise,
If I was to vary from the burrito, I get a tacos, the soft ones. I mean, 3 soft. So it's basically no different than burrito, except it seems when they do the tacos, the ingredients like are a little more evenly distributed. Like I can taste each one a little better with each bite versus the burrito, which is like.
Bowl because I mix it.
Yeah, no, I understand the appeal of the bowl. I get that. It's just the bowl just doesn't taste the same to me. I don't know why.
Here's what I do though, bro. You get a bowl with a tortilla on the side. The tortilla is like 25 cents.
That would help because I think the tortilla taste is what I'm used to.
Yeah.
I find myself in the mountain village of Anoia in central Crete, 20 miles from the city where I began. It's a quiet town with a
They skimp that portion too when you get a.
Oh, for sure, dude. I'll be getting some heavy ass bowls.
That smoked brisket's fire though. I will say, love that shit.
I think I had it before. Used to do it like this.
That said, it looks like the perfect place to relax, and trust me, after last night's rocky-fueled adventures, I need a little pastoral interlude.
I tell you that last night, but I had to throw up in my mouth. I woke up feeling funky fresh.
Now?
I like the coffee here. It's crunchy. Oof.
Oh my god, kill yourself with your
Coffee and
sniper.
Rocky stuff, like rocket fuel. Drank a little more of that than I would have liked under ordinary circumstances.
I'm tired.
Without spraying chunks. Oh yeah, Iron, good guy, good man. Don't want to see him in a Speedo. Write him out of the beach scene. They like lamb here. The lamb is good. The liquor's deadly. And here we are in the town of Anoia, famous for its lamb.
This area of Crete is known for its unforgiving terrain and its traditional way of life. There's a bunch of shepherds here who have invited me to take part in one of their traditions. They do things the old way around here, and don't be suggesting otherwise. Byron says it's going to be like a picnic. There will be, this being a centuries-old shepherding culture, lamb involved, and apparently guns. So I'm guessing something is going to die real soon, and I'm hoping it's not me.
Oh no, I got a bad feeling. I got a really bad feeling about my friend Socks over here. My daughter is like never gonna forgive me. Daddy's a bad man. A bad man. He thinks he's just up for a haircut. What he doesn't know is that after, someone's gonna slit his throat and yank his guts out. Why do we do this? We're bad people, bad people.
As for the men in black here, I haven't quite figured out what part they play in all this, but I'd be lying if I didn't tell you why I was concerned.
This week on Dancing with the Stars.
Freshly recovered from my adventures in Rocky drinking last night, this does not seem like a sensible choice of beverage right now.
It's like freaking varnish. This, to be honest, is a concern. This rocket fuel, dude.
Yes, sir. It's not the vintage Bordeaux we like. No, it is not.
You can't start the party without antifreeze.
Now that my new friends have enjoyed their wine, it's time for the festivities to commence. If only our poor friend Socks knew that this was going to be his last haircut. Don't be fooled by the editing, which makes this all look neat and nice. Socks did not go gentle into that good night. After the lamb is skinned, they prepare a special variant on al fresco sausage.
Here we go. It's going to get lurid.
The animal's small intestine is washed and blown out to loosen it up. Then it's stuffed with the diced spleen. All I can say is sorry, Socks. This is no country for old sheep.
Man, that shit the bed. That was weird.
Into large pieces. The fresh hunks
You shit
are
the
then
bed?
skewered onto iron stakes.
Oh yeah, big time. No, my internet did.
A little sea salt. What? Nobody's heard of like rosemary or garlic in this country?
Got that doo-doo internet, bro.
Everything's placed around the fire on all sides.
Got that ultra fiber.
Configuration they call afterlife.
Gigabit internet,
Dating
dude.
back thousands of years.
Doo-doo.
This is a primary urge of all sentient beings, the fascination with meat sizzling near open fire.
Primordial. This is from before any of us were even.
Shortly after climbing out of the ooze, we started building fires and doing this to meat.
Those little things that they have there are like caves, you know, they're built of rocks, and this is caveman food.
And finally, lunch is served. Is there anything more primal, more traditional than meat burning on a stake around an open flame? Or the fermenting of grapes or other fruit or vegetable matter so as to cause inebriation and thus, one would hope, release from our daily cares?
So they tell me, Tony, that they've been eating like this since the Minoans. They've been doing their sheep and doing this meat exactly the same way, and always the dancing, the guns, the music. You gotta have that.
How often do they get to do this?
And they tell me they do it all the time.
Right, like a weekend barbecue.
It's a party.
And finally, the special dish, intestines stuffed with spleen.
Oh, that's great. That and the kidneys. Fantastic.
This looks like a caveman's meal, and it probably is from the oldest days.
We're at 30 an hour.
All they use is salt.
Have you cracked that already?
What else do you need?
Exactly. The bone.
Huh?
They don't want me to talk anymore.
Have you cracked 30 an hour?
I mean, I'm right about there.
I figured you were like around there, since you've
I mean,
been
he
there for
counts the
like.
trucks into the paycheck
And nothing caps off a manly
Counts the what?
meal better than
Like
Whoa,
having
who
a
invited
truck
Michael Flatley from Riverdance, a taxi
Oh
driver.
right, yeah, yeah.
What's the like?
The fact that you get to
health
like take that
insurance.
home. Yeah, all that shit. Nah, yeah, I feel you. That's nice.
But I mean, outside of all that, I'm close to it.
When they get drunk and happy, they just shoot in the air.
Nice.
But I mean, I'm usually way over that like average because I work so much overtime.
Right.
The flesh of animals, open flame, alcohol, and firearms. And men dancing together. Come on. It's like Burning Man, only.
Thought about that. I guess I could see my overtime year to date.
It'll tell you how many hours you have.
I don't know what kind of parties you go to, my friend. Where I come from. Shortly after the meat course, it's pop, pop, bang, bang.
I have more overtime hours
There's
this year than I
something
do
eerily
have
familiar in these
regular
lusty
hours.
lads dancing their hearts out on the rutted,
Yeah.
hard Scrabble Mountain. A hint of
Right.
Olivia Newton-John, perhaps. Maybe it's the Rocky, but I sense a kind of Linda Blair. Hand me the salt and pass the ammunition.
38 overtime hours.
From the mountains, it's a greasy slope.
So I've worked 8 days and 8, what's it called? Because one of those,
Oh, man, I'm screwed.
was like short day, you know what I mean? But we got to charge more.
You gotta be cranking that OT on the PW job, bro.
Fuck, I don't know if I ever, be on one. The only one that's on right now is on the west side, and that's Phil and Kevin have been there the whole time. Apparently, the Dale guy said, because he's the black dude, he said that Kevin and Phil and Kevin and Englert try to scoop up those PW jobs. Not saying I won't get on one, because, you know, of course, if I do, And they're letting overtime go down, of course.
What kind of green
I'll
is it?
there if you want me to.
Like
Which is kind of yes, it's a relative actually of our dandelion greens. They eat it for health purposes.
Right. I mean, I'm noticing greens on just about every table with every meal. In some cases, if you're poor, it's the majority of the meal, right? Greens, potatoes, maybe
A lot of
the
people
that
forage
rust.
in this area. Like my neighbor there in the black, she goes out every day and whatever she finds, she puts in her pot and comes up for lunch.
More than 1,000 types of greens grow on the hillsides of Crete. Not just a perfect setting, but also a perfect source for a home-cooked meal. Manolis, a former chef, is cooking us lunch. An all-star showcase of local ingredients made with what's available in everybody's backyard. The bare essentials, what allowed communities to survive in the very hardest and leanest times, and yet good. The end result of a need for resourcefulness, of making the best with what you have, the same engine that drove all great cooking cultures throughout history. After the greens come the snails, also freshly harvested from the backyard. Cool that sucker down first, as boiling hot snail guts can hurt.
Oh, that is good. I like that.
These are one of the oldest Cretan dishes from our grandmother's time.
Then greens, again simply prepared with stewed onions and tomatoes. And finally this, a dish I've never seen before, a dip called staka, made from the butter fat of goat's milk, slowly warmed and thickened with flour.
It'll become like a solid mass, and the sides will start to come away from the sides of the pot. He always makes the sign of the cross when he's making this dish, so he has a good result.
Yeah, 'cause it's tricky. This basically violates all the basic rules of French gastronomy. I can tell you, putting raw
adding the
flour into the
I was just going to say that, yeah.
This is very different from what I'd expected of Greece. Made from the simplest of ingredients and from the most humble of family recipes. Maybe I'd suffered the cruel yoke of too many indifferently prepared dishes in Greek diners in New York and had come to expect something else. This, however, was a stunningly good meal.
So these are the famous greens that make all the Greeks
This is my favorite.
live so long.
Dish. Yes, absolutely. Definitely the greens.
Bravo.
Hey Siri.
Good food is worth
Stop timer.
And finally, the staka dip.
Hey Siri. Restart 1 hour timer.
Outrageously good.
There are no timers set.
An unlikely
Start a 1 hour timer then, bitch.
Get it dish, which was
1
the
hour,
revelation
starting
of the lot. Absolutely delicious.
What happens in 1 hour?
I like how she doesn't even doesn't even disregard the bitch part. It just
Nah,
sets
she
the
doesn't
timer. That's hilarious.
I have timer
There you
set
go.
to reactivate my double XP token.
It's good.
Deserve
I
one
like
hour
it.
long.
And the fact that it's simple, straightforward
Gotta keep the
food
double
prepared
XP
in a
going,
family
son.
setting counts for a
I'm
lot.
gonna get Prestige Master before fucking the first map comes out. December 5th, Mike.
From the mountains,
We're trying to beat the game before New Year's, so we had to play it after that.
for its seafood, of course, yanked daily from the Mediterranean.
It'll all be wrapped up by then. You'll have everything done.
Ingredients on Earth.
I mean, that's only the first of the 4
That'll be the
DLC
same thing
maps.
as uni at the sushi bar or ursa at the French restaurant.
December 5th,
I just
man.
call it delicious.
This is the first one.
This guy, Atante, has been a fisherman here in Hania for more than 30 years. His particular area of expertise, finding my spiky little friends.
That's it. That's it. Ah, you drink beer, eh?
Yeah. How about the beer? How are you?
You want to try
Oh,
to eat
God.
the urchin with the lemon?
Yeah, I like it. I like it.
To open, eh?
Oh, they're beautiful.
You see the milk now?
Yeah.
This is ready to make baby.
Ready to make babies. Oh, this is the best time.
Delicious.
Oh, they're really good.
Cheers.
Restaurant, you put all the eggs there together, oil and lemon.
Nice, that's it.
And put hot bread. Delicious.
That sounds good. let's do that.
Yes, let's do that at, why, what do we have here? The oh-so-conveniently located Onoria Seaside Tavern. Pitante's been supplying seafood here for decades. I smell comp.
I show you.
Show me here.
Like that. Do it like that.
Oh, yeah, that's pretty. Oh, no, that's good.
Tony, the oil is number one for the people. The Krita oil, bread and oil, no butter.
Enough talk, time to eat. And we dig in with some grilled octopus, fried cuttlefish, milk cheese on tomato puree and barley rusk. But for me, it's all about that amazing sea urchin roe. Lots of sea urchin roe, swimming in local olive oil, slathered on bread, smeared on everything. Oh yeah.
Take these pieces, put here.
Bread in the sea urchin infused olive oil. Oh, it's fantastic. Very soft, very tender.
Yeah.
I should have ouzo with it, shouldn't I?
Yeah, try now one ouzo. This is raki.
Oh, this is raki.
Yeah.
Oh man, I'm screwed. Yamas.
Yamas.
Kissing the night goodbye.
Merry Christmas.
Yeah, it will be soon enough by the time I sober up.
The edible onslaught continues.
Oh, what's that?
Shrimp stewed with feta cheese, grilled fish, fresh squid with lemon, grape leaves stuffed with rice, dill, and onion, and finally, the inevitable greens. And of course, music of a kind.
El capitano.
You know what's really great in this show is that I keep drinking raki. We're 7 hours ahead here, right? So when I wake up in the morning to go out to work, nobody in New York is awake. So what I do is I drink around 10 or 12 or 14 shots of this stuff and some of that battery acid wine, and then I go back to my room and I do all my emailing and business. Let's put it this way, I made some very inappropriate suggestions to some colleagues.
No Greek, eh? Don't speak Greek, eh?
No, Yasu, Yamas, and Malaka.
If you want to speak English,
right,
you must to think English to speak English.
Right.
But if you want to speak with a God, you must learn Greek.
Oh, well. Tell he's speaking to God now.
That is how you say.
You have to love a place where of all the deities, past and present, who looked over this land, it's Telly Savalas, the spirit of Kojak, whose name is invoked. And the first half of my little odyssey, my journey through Crete, comes to a close. From the bustling city of Heraklion, up the mountains of Enoia, to the seaport of Hania. But as they say in narration cliché land, it's only the beginning. Not quite the gods of Mount Olympus.
Who are these guys?
These are all mad groupies. They didn't have a single moment of sanity. Look at them all.
It looks like Congress.
Of all the Greek islands, Crete is widely believed to be the most diverse as well as the most rugged. So on the one day it seems where I won't have to take part in a sheep killing, the indiscriminate discharge of firearms, the ritual drinking of paint thinner, or an homage to Denny Terrio and the Solid Gold Dancers, I believe I will just relax and enjoy a simple yet decadent indigenous breakfast. What I find behind the scenes of the Hanian Cafe is pretty extraordinary.
So what are we watching here? What is this product? It looks like phyllo, but it's not.
It is phyllo. Phyllo just means a leaf.
Every morning for years in an unmarked bakery tucked away in an alley, Yanis has made this one pastry dish, and only this one pastry dish. He makes it by hand from scratch. A much-loved breakfast staple, particular to Zakynthos. It's called bo6. Made with handmade fresh phyllo dough, flour, water, and oil, meticulously rolled as thin as possible. Gossamer thin, filament thin, thin enough to see through.
This item is only eaten fresh, by the way. They make it, they serve it. They make it, they serve it.
Few Greek bakers still make their phyllo by hand, but Yannis stubbornly persists. When the pastry's thin enough and just right, it's stuffed with a rich cheese called myzithra, a Greek-style, saltier version of ricotta. Then it's folded.
That's a powerful breakfast food, my friend.
Oh, yes, it is. Well, it's the breakfast of champions.
Another tray loaded into the oven, one of thousands he's prepared in a lifetime. One man, one specialty, every morning. As we wait for a batch to cook, I notice some eccentric details about the place.
Who are these guys?
Those are all mad Cretans. Each one individually certifiably mad. Very simple.
You know, I hope to be in that pantheon of heroes one day, by the way.
Yeah, well, you'll have to work very hard because they didn't have a single moment of sanity. Look at them all. It looks like they're characters from a freak show.
It looks like Congress.
Yes, they do. Yes, the government.
What's the candy next to the cigarettes?
He says, don't smoke, but suck on candy. I guess his grandfather is a dentist.
Oh, wait, I didn't even see the cigarette pack with the tiny little bottle of liquor, the cigarette, and the hypodermic all in the same pack.
He equates cigarettes with narcotics.
Sort of a collage of the first 30 years of my life.
As each batch comes out of the oven, it's run right around the corner to the storefront cafe, where I get to shove it in my face, still piping hot. Last batch comes out at 1 p.m. After that, they close.
It's delicious. Now, this is like a fundamental breakfast item?
Absolutely. Well, there's two breakfasts. There's bread, honey, and butter. And then if you can afford a bit more money, you eat this.
Uh-huh. So what's next on the agenda, Byron?
I was thinking maybe we should go to Zakynthos.
Well, that is a smaller island?
They're called the Ionian Islands. Ionians were the original Greeks.
Mm-hmm.
That's where the word Greek in Greece comes from.
Off we go. One island down, one more to go. There are 1,400 islands in Greece. Once on the water again, I begin to get a sense of how expansive the known world must have seemed in ancient times. How vulnerable each island was to invasion and outside influence. And of course, how beautiful. Invasion and outside influence are often good things for food anyway. And in the case of Zakynthos, part of the northern Ionian group of islands and fabled destination in Homer's Odyssey, that's particularly true.
I'm confused. Is there such a thing as a real Greek? And who are the Greeks anyway? And where did they come from originally?
The real Greeks are this entire area. The Hellenic world, the Minoan, the Ionians, the Dorians, the different populations from around.
So wait a minute. So to be Greek does not refer to any specific ethnicity.
The Greek was to be part of this land and to be part of the different empires and kingdoms. The idea was that they had a culture, they had the gods, and they had the language. And they really conquered the land with their culture, with their ideas, with their philosophies.
And of course, the ancient journey that started this all.
You mentioned Odysseus territory. What do you mean by that?
Odysseus comes up from an island just not far from here, and Odysseus was known to have stopped in all these islands. And according to Homer, what he did was he just went on a trip. 10 years. It took 10 years for him to come home. The big freedom mongers here. The Greek flag has 7 bars. Each one is for one of the letters of the word for freedom, eleftheria. Nothing can stop a Greek from doing what he or she wants to do.
And yet tragedy is such an enormous part of the Greek mentality and history and culture.
Well, if you're going to suffer, you have to suffer magnificently. You know?
You all or nothing people.
Absolutely so. This is a fact.
It's either the worst possible thing or the best possible thing.
Well, you wake up in the morning and that day could be your last. We all know this. This is no myth. It happens. So that day you have to live to the full, to the very end of the day.
Thousands of years later, the epic tale and gorgeous backdrop of the original Odyssey still seems to bleed over into the present, pulling people ever closer to the horizon. I started to forget exactly why I was reluctant to come to Greece. I steal a moment to soak in the air and get some rest because tomorrow, apparently, I'll be needing it.
Dear diary, I woke up angry
trip to the Greek islands has taken me from Crete to Zakynthos, an island with a heavy Venetian influence. If you're going to get invaded and subjugated, you could probably have done a lot worse than have it be by the Venetians. They tended to leave good buildings and good food behind. You'd think it would be a good place to relax and have a nice quiet meal. But no. The producers thought, why not give Tony a loaded shotgun and send him out on a quail hunt with Patanos here?
What's your dog's name?
Caesar.
Caesar. I feel like Lee Harvey Oswald. Same pose.
Why more guns? Why am I stalking the countryside, massacring slow-moving poultry products? Who comes up with these ideas? When did Ted Nugent come on staff?
Dear diary, I woke up angry today.
It turns out they're known for being avid hunters on this small island and turning whatever they find into good food. So since I've already witnessed the butchering of a cute little lamb, my producers assume I'd have no problem offing a bird or two.
Oh.
Our dog Caesar has clearly caught the scent of a previously stunned and stashed quail.
Oops.
You have to be very careful because there's a plant in Greece. If it's consumed from the quails, it's lethal for human beings to eat the quail then.
Oh, how do you know what they ate?
You don't.
Really?
You just risk it. Don't worry, these...
oh, they've been eating McDonald's and...
No.
Oh, yeah.
At a moral crossroads like this, I ask myself, what would Jesus do? Before blowing a little birdie in a chopped gyro meat at point-blank range.
Well done.
The living and the dead together. Stuffed into one big heap.
A thick miasma of shame hangs over your obliging hunters as we head back to town. Fresh from the hunt, an appalled Patanos and I head to a Litzarini in the medieval town of Kylomenos, where they specialize in the traditional dishes of Zakynthos. On the menu, dishes like lamb spleen stuffed with pungent local cheese, flavored with cinnamon and clove. A bundle of lamb guts wrapped in its chitlins and stewed in spicy tomato sauce. And the signature dish of the restaurant. But first, they've got to catch it. I'm a little surprised, by the way, that my producer didn't have me off any rabbits on the show. So eager is he to horrify and offend viewers with my casual and senseless cruelty to cute furry and feathered creatures. A Zakynthos favorite, rabbit, braised in onions, spices, and wine. And here comes the quail. Not my poor shredded quail, of course. I sit down for some of the curiously Italian-influenced specialties of Zakynthos.
Oh, what do we got here?
That's spleen.
Spleen? Oh, that's a lot of spleen.
Sheep innards, good. And rabbit stew, always a favorite of mine.
Oh, nice.
That's a local...
So,
Yes, chef.
Hello. So that's good.
Some local wine that's actually excellent. Best I've had in Greece by far. Perfect complement to the food.
Oh, yeah. It's good rabbit. It's delicious.
And the quail, grilled and then roasted while basted with lemon. Never again with quail hunting for me, and especially not so near a nice doggy. I can't tell you how terrified I was that I'd shoot the dog by mistake. The quail is good, but the rabbit is superb. We should have let the birdies live.
Good. I don't see the one I shot here.
The one you shot was left behind. We had to leave something, as respect to the nature.
What happened? I thought that was a well-shot bird. One tiny little pellet hit its head. It was otherwise flawless. No?
You could only recognize it by
right.
some little pieces that remained from the shot.
Alright.
Mike just plugged in his Ethernet cable.
Sadly, I can't linger to make amends.
To my PlayStation, or to my computer.
Working on my 10.
See if it helps. I'm about to try to play a little COD.
Dang,
Mike's hopping on.
Hop through the islands. My philosopher sidekick has arranged for me to visit a beach accessible only by boat.
No reservations now with 10% more frolicking.
The island of Zakynthos, known for its dramatic and dangerous coastline. Throughout the coastline, you'll find small beach coves only accessible by boat. The smuggling tradition being something of a calling in much of these parts, it came as no surprise when, according to local lore, a boat from Italy loaded with cigarettes got swept up in a storm and never quite made it out. The surrounding community became lifelong fans of the smooth, cool taste of Laramie, and it has been known ever since as Shipwreck Beach. It's a favorite place for family picnics. So, we hired a family. And look, what an amazing yet cinematic coincidence. Among the members of this talented extended family are apparently a troupe of musicians.
Can I have one meal on this island, by the way, without somebody in my face singing and dancing?
All right, showtime, Tony. Pull yourself together. Be a professional. These very nice people are working their asses off for you. Show a little gratitude. And look, there's food. On the menu, grilled octopus and a specialty almost anywhere where people of modest means live by the sea. A fisherman's stew made of cheap, bony, but readily available fishes, tomatoes, and onion. The Italians have cioppino, the Portuguese zarzuela, the French bouillabaisse. There's one version or another of this kind of thing in every great cooking culture. And this is a good one.
These are the sort of dishes that we love to be able to get away with serving in the restaurant. So I love this. This is a fantastic meal.
Well, you can't cheat on a meal like this. This fish we're eating here was caught 3 hours ago.
My champion of all things Greek, passionate, knowledgeable, and patient with my occasional outbreak of cynicism and unpleasantness. Poor Byron.
I came to Greece with less than zero expectations. I found the seafood served in pristine condition.
I want a new computer.
The lamb, I mean, couldn't
Huh?
be fresher.
I want a new computer.
The cheese is unbelievable.
Should build one.
Not that route, unfortunately. I want a Mac, but not for gaming, obviously.
Without nonsense
Hella
or
gay.
pretense by people who care. It's really good.
That's real good.
With that route, dude, I would just buy a laptop, Mike.
Hang on, I can't hear anyone right now. Fucking this game is ridiculously loud. What the fuck is going on?
Said I would buy a laptop at that point.
Well, yeah, that's what I was gonna do.
Really, truly great is going to keep it the same.
I'm just stoked with my gaming laptop that I use now.
It's the whole atmosphere. Eating on this beach is not going to be the
You wanna
same.
buy my computer back?
Like all week at work.
No, I have a gaming laptop that runs everything and has just the same spec you have, literally.
Right.
Unless you're gonna sell it to me for like a wicked good deal.
Of course. Is this heartwarming or what?
Oh fuck. What's a wicked good deal to you?
Give me a price.
Suddenly, a spontaneous bout of frolicking swept
What's a wicked good deal, Core?
Frolic, damn you, frolic like you've never
I don't
frolicked
even know
before.
the deals. Cause like, I'm like the game. I'll just buy COD like literally for, you know, any of the games I want to play are on the PlayStation that I already got.
Pee-wee can swim home. Okay, enough snark. We've had quite enough snark and way too much Rocky on this episode, I know. But am I glad I came to this? Hell yeah. Have I changed my misconceptions?
Getting a Mac would be cool.
Sure.
Feel new. It's kind of like when I got an Xbox, like whatever, many years ago. It was just fun to try something totally different that I've never had in my life. Plus, since I got a cell phone, Apple cell phone, it would be kind of neat to have it kind of, you know, linkable, I guess.
Deprivation, a powerful wanderlust tempered by a fierce need
Throw in an Apple Watch or what the hell is the other thing?
Mike's going all in on the Apple's ecosystem.
It would be cool to. It'd be cool to go the other way too. Like, you know what I mean? Not even like to do Apple. Like if you had all your stuff linkable the other way. Like I don't really know what the deal is with that, but honestly, I'm not really a watch guy because I think watches are kind of gay. But so I probably would never. You'd probably never catch me with that. Really, the iPad. But then, like Nate told me, for me, like obviously getting an actually nice, crazy nice MacBook would be fucking pointless. I don't do anything. I'm gonna watch fucking YouTube porn and check my email. Like, you know, it's not like anything's going down on
Buy
there.
an
Like,
older Mac laptop and be fine.
no, he said that. He said you could get older models for pretty cheap, and
Like a
he said you could
2019
get,
for a good price.
you could even get a MacBook Air. I don't have to go that far back. I can get like 3 years older, and it'll be affordable. But you can get a brand new MacBook Air for 700, and he said that's basically like getting a Chromebook. It's like the same thing. Like it's super.
Yeah, it's just super overpriced for the hardware. Like every Mac.
No, and he said that too. He said like you could get the exact same computer to do the same things for half the price if you just went with Windows. And I know that. I'm not like an idiot, you know, like that's why he said you should just probably go with the iPad. Like just get an iPad Pro if you're gonna do that. Which that does look super badass. Like I would be super about that too in a way, but
Just get the keyboard with it.
I was about to say that's kind of I like the computer look. I like both. I want both. Like, but
I like having
honestly,
a nice thin laptop. It's kind of gangster, and I could take this and go play like Call of Duty anywhere and everywhere.
Yeah, I just bring my laptop to work and I play zombies at lunch.
see, I'll probably never play games on the move, so I never could see myself doing that.
I have an iPad for work too.
The iPad just looks dope for like
I got the
movies,
backbone for my phone.
little things like that.
Battery lasts for fucking ever too.
Really?
Yeah. Takes for goddamn ever to charge though too. I mean that's the downside of having a big battery. But
it's been well over 2 years since Hurricane Katrina, and despite what some would have you believe, New Orleans is not all better. It's not recovered
I'm just
or bounced
like
back.
I've had a
any
lot of
other
Apple
Chamber
stuff.
of Commerce platitudes.
I mean, more power to you. But
What'd you say? I'm sorry. This game's so
All that
fucking loud.
Apple
Hang on. I gotta edit the volume again. This is ridiculous, dude. Like,
yeah, I keep my volume down at like 8.
But, and this is very important, she's
you know,
not dead either.
Game you
just
playing,
gotta turn
man?
you up.
He just got on
COD.
Oh.
On a post-apocalyptic
What'd you say, Corda, a minute ago?
a neighborhood completely
I mean,
destroyed.
it's all up to you or whatever.
One
But
man mows the
I've
lawn
never,
in front
I've had
of
a
the
lot of
ruins
Apple
of a
stuff.
house.
And I've never been impressed
Crazy?
with any of it.
Perhaps.
The phone's
Proud?
cool.
Definitely.
But
Right.
Is New Orleans.
To be honest, if it weren't for having FaceTime, I would just go back to other phones.
There's the
Doesn't
sound
really
of
bother
things
me.
happening everywhere.
They're all the fucking same.
Clean up.
Oh yeah, no. I mean,
But the New
I
Orleans
never
of the
use
future will look
FaceTime,
like
so that's
remains
not
a
even
question.
something that's slightly attractive to
Some
me.
things remain the same. Even before the
The only
world is
person that
completely
FaceTimes me is you, Bash, and isn't that just because you don't ever pay your phone bill?
No, I have my phone on.
I can call you right now.
It should be no
Yeah.
surprise that among the
Oh,
first
okay.
people to return to New Orleans
But
and the ones best suited to stay.
I like the sleekness of Apple. I like how how it looks, like the iOS, I guess.
The grim, death's-head sense of humor.
Their shit's always looks crispy. I remember when I was young, I didn't understand that there was 2 operating systems. Like when I was like in the 2nd grade or whatever, you know, I didn't get that there was Apples and PC, you know what I mean, or Windows. Like, and I was always like, man, every time I get on the computers at school, man, like they always got the fucking little X in the corner in the left corner. It's always different. Like, I just never understood that. Like,
Where a major American city can be devastated by flood and its citizens left to scramble for high ground like animals on the evening news. The whole world watching and
fucking
nothing
Mac.
done. And now, over 2 years later, when things still aren't remotely fixed, when it seems Washington has moved its attention elsewhere, I'm in New Orleans to find out what's still cooking and who's still here cooking.
New Orleans post-hurricane. What's good? The food, the music, and the attitude.
Amid the devastation, you have to look for hope. Even the smallest incidents of routine and normalcy become reassuring. For
What
instance, I was
is your
driving
purpose of
out
even
of
wanting a
nowhere,
laptop
total
though?
desolation. There was a working
What's
station.
that?
Have something to like.
And the funny thing
my
was,
desk.
I
My desk
waited
space.
for it to turn green,
It's nice. It would be nice not having fucking a ginormous
even though
PC.
there were no other cars anywhere.
I could just have a little laptop on there. I could actually dab on my desk.
Columnist and local resident Chris Rose
What's it just looks
Your
like?
PC on the
And yeah, I don't like Corset. I mean,
life and death in the city he loves.
I don't mind gaming on it, but like really, like I just said, all the games that I play really is just COD occasionally. Play Daisy on PlayStation as well, and the Grand Theft Auto that's coming out is going to be only on console as well, so it's not really going to be a lot of reason to be on PC.
Smokes and booze.
Coffee shops, bars, and pharmacies.
First up?
First up, those were services that were highly needed at the time. So people are looking to bury their pain in this town, and a great place to do that is to go to the Bon Ton and listen to the Soul Rebels play, and you cry on your beer, then cry on another beer. Eventually,
I am having fun playing Search right now. Pretty nice.
Everyone says the multiplayer is super fun.
Normalcy. For Chris,
What's that?
That means a
Everyone
po'
says the
boy,
multiplayer is
classic
super fun.
Louisiana sandwich.
Everyone has a good
It's
time
so
on it.
wet. I like wet food. And at the
What
end
guns
of it, stripping off
does
your
everyone be
clothes,
using?
it's delectable
The
and
C9 is a
tasty.
really good submachine
With much
gun.
relief,
The
Chris found
Jackal
that
is
his
a
favorite
really
po' boy
badass
shop had
submachine
survived the
gun.
hurricane. Unlike
I'm using the
many
M4
others,
right now.
it's now lost
The
forever.
M4, the AK, and the AIM-85.
Younger and more vulnerable years.
Mike, sniping in this game is fucking
Oh, shit.
awesome, bro.
Yeah,
You get
the
a
sniping
sniper.
is really good
Sniping
too.
is super good in this game.
Through the wall behind you.
All the old school phase dudes are all fucking trick shotting in this game again.
I was doing trick shotting in the beta. So that tells you how good sniping is in this game. Like it just.
Line went down the block.
I pretty much only used the sniper rifle from like 75% of the beta.
Shrimp, oyster. Long time ago, Steve Domalisi took me aside and whispered about their off-the-menu special. Fried shrimp, Swiss cheese po' boy with roast beef gravy.
Off the menu special? Why, yes, we'll take two. While we wait, something you just gotta do here, by the way. We have some local beer and talk.
Yeah, I'll get on with you,
This
Mike.
whole town is just
Did
emotional.
you have some search?
I mean, everybody cries at the drop of a hat.
For a hard-bitten, supposedly cynical professional journalist, Chris is still pretty shaky.
This is a collection of the newspaper stories I wrote after the storm. First responders, they devised a system of hieroglyphs, the X's, the O's, the A's, which is now the iconographic landscape of New Orleans.
I have like 3 guns left to get fucking
Communications with each other.
this camo on. And it won't give them to
When
me.
somebody was in here last, what's in this house, if something's in this house, and if it is, it's not pleasant. Well, outside one house down on St. Rock Avenue in the 8th Ward, I'm driving down the street one day, and it's just spray painted. One
Give me
dead
the
impact.
Tarkov.
It haunted me then. It haunts me still. And as you see when you drive
Bullshit.
around, you see these hieroglyphs still everywhere. A lot of people, they've left a code on there as
Oh yeah, cool. Give me the
I
ray
don't know, a
gun.
badge of
That's fine.
honor, a badge of disgrace, or just something to remember it by.
It's gotta be my 10th ray gun.
I saw a dead guy on a front porch. The only sound was
So retail, what is like my PC cost, Bash?
Everybody here has a dead
Probably
guy
junk in
story
it.
now.
Well, you're
I
telling
don't know what's what.
We are
No.
not
I mean,
back to
there's not
normal. I don't
retail
suspect we'll
anymore
ever
on
be
it.
back to normal. We're gonna have to redefine.
No, I'm just saying, like, what,
it is.
like, if you added up everything, like, you went out and
You could
scooped
probably
all that
sell your
shit,
PC
whatever.
right now for like 600 to 800. I don't know anymore though. Like what parts
I
are
don't
worth
know.
Here's your tip.
for sure, Core.
Here's our sandwich.
I think the
I've never eaten on
2060 is
TV
probably
before.
worth
Assume the
maybe
worst.
like
I'll let
120.
you know if we got any hanging fragments.
He's
Right about
rocking a
structural integrity
3600.
You really gotta get
That's
messy.
brand new. It's only 100
Couple more
bucks.
bites, I'm gonna feel like Janet Jameson.
I think we got
Hot
your
sauce,
motherboard and the PC
mayonnaise,
comboed in
cheese.
for like 180.
Yes, all of that. No tomatoes. I'm not quite sure what the thing is here. Brandon, why don't we have
Yeah,
tomatoes here?
I
I
don't
mean,
know.
I'm trying to
Other
sell
parts,
basically
yeah,
the same
yeah.
computer,
62
but with an
years, something like that.
an older CPU.
I'll tell you why I don't like tomato slices in a good sandwich. It causes
And I can't even get
layer
300
slide,
bucks for it.
tectonic shift of the sandwich. I'm glad I don't live near.
So is $300? Is that a bad deal?
After the break,
The restaurant business went
I
from
mean,
800
the only way to
to
tell would really be
the
to like
restaurant critic takes me to a local legend
throw it on
working
Facebook
hard to
Marketplace
hang
and see
on.
what you can get.
I'm worried. It is not going
I'm
to
talking
be
about to you,
easy for
Bash.
this
Is that
restaurant
an
to
insane
survive.
deal?
I mean, I have no purpose for it if I'm being honest, dude. I have a laptop that plays everything I need.
Right.
I have 2 laptops that play pretty much everything I need, actually. Which, honestly, give it to Dad.
Well, yeah, I know I could just give it to someone. You know, what I mean, I would see if I could make any money on it before I just gave it to someone.
Like $400 or $500.
I'll buy it off of you and give it to Dad for Christmas or something like that.
We definitely don't need to do that.
Why?
Just save your money, bro. Like, stop wasting money for Christmas. It's
At
dumb as
least I
hell.
could fucking do that for his little like
until events demanded otherwise.
you know, guitar setup
There's
and
an
shit.
applied social responsibility to restaurant
That'll be
criticism
fine.
now.
So, Tom, what neighborhood is
I'm gonna
this?
give him the fucking
This is the
laptop,
lower
the
ninth ward.
spare
This
laptop
was,
I have.
one of the really
That way
bad
you can actually
hit
just have
parts
that
of
all
the city.
set up.
They got it from
and
two
shit.
directions at once.
You
The
should
levee
just
broke
save
over
your
there,
computer
and a 28
and turn it
foot
into a
spare
spare
one I
came
have?
in from that way, and they met
No,
and covered
Mike.
everything to the peaks of the roofs.
What to say, dude? Just save the PC.
Many of the houses off their foundations, took them as much as
Nice
a
just to
block
have a
away in
computer
some
in general.
cases, and just left everything a pile
Well, I
of
was
sand.
gonna have a computer. I was
The
gonna
Yeah,
have a
not a
different computer.
laptop, dog.
Neighborhood located east
Huh?
of
Not a
the
Mac.
quarter around the bend of the Mississippi. The lower ninth was once home to a large
Well,
percentage
for
of
what I would
local
be using it
restaurant
for, there's no difference,
Where'd they all
Bash,
go?
except for the gaming.
They scattered
I
to
wouldn't be
four
gaming.
winds.
What happened
Well,
to
if
the
you sell the
$100,000
tower
studio
itself, I'll
that,
take the
was
keyboard.
The
I'll
restaurant
give you
business
this
went from
old keyboard.
809 real restaurants
Or I'll give you
to
my
zero.
Logitech
And it
for
stayed
that.
at zero
like,
for
that
quite
reason.
a while. And it wasn't really
Turn it
until
into a
about month
NAS.
that restaurants started opening.
Fuck us a NAS for
How do you don't know what a NAS is?
a NASDAQ.
I just went 6 and 2. That was nice.
No. A
I
NAS
don't
is
know
like
if you just
a
played the shittiest
computer
people
that
ever or
you
what.
install like a special software on.
Back out.
You turn it into like
Let
a
me-
social
let
or
me start
a storage computer. You hook it up to your local internet. And you could like sync all your photos and everything from your phone to it, and put all your movies and shit on it. And just stream them.
Oh yeah,
Juan's has been
yeah.
serving classic French Creole cuisine
Honestly,
continuously since
if you ever move out, Mike, you can fucking just use it as like an entertainment system for out front.
It's likely the first place every other
What?
food and travel
Yeah, I'm not
host
taking
will
junk
take
from you,
you
dude.
to
That's
when
another
the
thing.
world shut. A legend,
I literally
an
want to like
institution,
have like
immortal.
nothing with new. I don't care about any of that shit.
So, where is everybody?
Crazy.
In the kitchen, a huge staff is at work. At the ovens, at the dessert station, dishwashers, waiters, cooks, and the chef, all busily
This is
trying to
slowing me
crank the
down so
machine up
much.
again.
Just give me the fucking gun. There's
Outside
one
the kitchen,
gun.
seemingly endless private dining rooms, many of them named for Mardi Gras crews, the secret societies responsible for parades. Now, they're empty. A century of Mardi Gras royalty stare quietly at you from the walls, fading ghosts of a restaurant's past.
The weight of all of that tradition. It's for real, you know, it's not like those Irish pubs where they buy it all out of a warehouse. This is like people's real granddads.
How
and
have I put
great-grandads around the
200,000
world.
points
Almost
into this
lost
box
some.
and not gotten the gun
There
I need?
appears to have been some pocket of low pressure or something that almost caused the building to collapse.
Along with it would have gone dishes from another era, like oysters fosh.
This is oysters,
Start the
deep
game,
fried.
Mike.
What is the
So
sauce?
the sauce, it starts off.
I've never created a class, so I'm just doing that.
There's
No.
a piece of toast
You're
that
good.
has some pâté de foie gras spread on it.
That sounds good.
It's supposed
Oh
to
yeah, dude. Just fucking let's get the box
C9's
moving.
like my favorite
that the
submachine gun
soldiers
personally.
under Marshal
Jackal.
Foch had to slog
A lot of
through.
people like the Jackal was their favorite.
And the sauce, blood.
Out east,
Jackal was
I
my
know you
favorite
don't
in the
have
beta.
Jackal.
The kinds of things.
I mean,
we
the
use
Ames
to
was
make
my overall
dishes.
favorite, but the Jackal was my favorite sub.
I'm not a fan of the assault rifles the way I am the subs. I gotta be honest, but I feel like I'm just always closer to people.
About like that.
The Ames fucking throws down,
right
bro,
off
and
the
so does the
flat
AS
top
It
Val.
does. It does. I hate the AS Val.
Cheesecloth,
Oh,
lemon
dude.
wedge.
I was excited for it, and then lost
Basically
it.
a submachine gun.
This goes right back to my beginnings, man. You gotta love this. You know, I may be a miserable, cranky bastard, but I am also a sentimental fool. This is awesome.
In the wings, our waiter waits to attend our every need. This is no part-time actor wannabe. He's a professional.
This is some old style
service going on here. You got third generation waiters here, right?
At least that. Because they had all of this ingrown sort of families of waiters and cooks, and so many of them lived in the most devastated areas of the city, they had to put up some of their critical staff.
I have to get
on a
2 more
ship out in
guns.
the middle of the
That's
river,
it.
and it wasn't
Come
a cruise
on.
ship either.
The significant part of the story for me is
I'm gonna
they're
cry.
not bugging out to go get a job at a Denny's. They're hanging on to come back here. Where were you?
I've been hitting the box for like the last 25 minutes.
So he lost everything.
You lost everything. How long have you been with the company?
23 years.
23
At
years.
this point, it might be easier to just restart.
43 years.
I started here in high school and I've been here ever since. It's in my blood. I mean, it's a dire, I'll tell you the truth. So.
I'm worried. I see this much real estate, this level of veteran service.
It is not going to be easy for this restaurant to survive. It's a problem, really.
If you ask, most restaurant people will tell you that business is off 40% since the hurricane. In some cases, I think that number is, if anything, optimistic. But for now, the staff is in, ready to take your order.
Well, it's been another delicious week in Old New Orleans. I hope you have some good New Orleans food this week. We'll talk to you again.
Coming up,
I had guns pulled on me. I had the power plays done.
there's a battle going on to reclaim the Crescent City.
When you hear Donald Trump is coming to town, there seems to be a real peril of the yuppification of New Orleans.
No reservations.
In a low-income neighborhood in Central City, New Orleans, there's a fight going on. But ex-boxer Craig Kuchia is not scared.
You know, I had guns pulled on me. I had the power plays done, and by the grace of God, we're still here.
11 years ago, it was dope dealers, pimps, and hookers who wanted Craig gone as he struggled to open a single neighborhood facility on a very bad corner. Now, after the hurricane, Craig and an army of volunteers are trying to beat the clock and build all over the city. They're facing a new set of challenges.
I mean, when you hear Donald Trump is coming to town, there seems to be a real peril of sort of the yuppification of New Orleans. You know, can you say that the city's come back if nothing but well-heeled white people come moving down here from the north and buying vacation homes?
We lose the culture that we really are, you know, known for, music and food, and the people who have the heart and the desire to continue to be hospitable.
Kind of like swapping Brooklyn for Disney World. Everybody loses. Craig is executive director of the faith-based organization Reconcile New Orleans, and preserving the city for its real residents is part of his mission.
In these neighborhoods, we can create from 85% renters over to, you know, 50% homeowners.
Craig and his people build high-quality, low-maintenance homes designed specifically for people on the edge of poverty.
In another neighborhood, this house would be double the price.
But this is not a handout. It's top-to-bottom social engineering, and home ownership is only one part of the fight. Welcome to one of the first 12 restaurants to open after Katrina. A teaching restaurant. Though this is a lesson straight out of elementary cooking at any trade school, things are a little different at Cafe Reconcile. Or are they?
You know, I grew up in the city of New Orleans. I come from a troubled family too. You know, so I understand where the kids is, you know. You gotta stop them from going that way. That's the jailhouse.
God, you scared the shit out of me.
I'm just blessed to be here. I'm trying to change
There's one
my
upstairs to our left.
Instead of being out there selling drugs, I'm trying to do it a positive way.
Yeah.
Coming out. There's 2 of them.
Oh shit.
Oh damn.
Business has always been a welcome
You're about to get raped.
storm to those who find themselves on the margins, whether by choice or circumstance.
Oh, some guy just capped that guy. I lived.
It's a second chance. A place
I can't believe that guy just didn't kill me.
rules are followed.
So they're trying to be a rock star.
Normally they can talk and stuff to you.
What happens here?
Keeping that moving. Small circle, small circle.
Craig has a core staff of 5 cooks. Every 6 weeks, a new rotation of 10 students comes in, many from difficult situations.
Fuck, I am.
And their teaching begins all over again.
Go to a bomb, fool.
Rotate from the kitchen to the back of the
Look
house
like you're new to this.
to the floor. And so they get
Well, I never played this map, man.
Who's the biggest hard
You can still see where the bombs are at.
Oh man, the water?
Yeah, you gotta run to swim down.
As in all kitchens, ball busting is an essential skill among the staff, but they
Dumb
take
as
it a
hell.
little easier on the students.
Here, things are very, very personal.
One
especially
left.
with kids, you have to take a step back and kind of catch yourself and be able to explain something, even when everything around
You
you
saw him.
I know, where the hell did he go?
Behind you, dipshit. To your left.
Okay, you see that?
You got this?
Oh, he's dead.
This would be tough for me.
Oh,
I do tend to get
no.
abusive. Some
We got it.
Not my sense of humor instructive. Let's put it that way. This the shrimp and white bean?
Yes, one of our well sought after Thursday specials. Use that good heavy cream and make anything good.
Oh, wonderful. Drop that right there. Thank you, sir.
Collard greens, cornbread, chicken. To the customers, it's a restaurant serving down-home Southern classics at a good price.
Jesus, Mike.
But
Nice
to the
first
students
time.
here, this cafe is much more. Something I can
What?
personally relate to.
So this ain't your first rodeo? Come
I was
on
a
now.
very messed up, angry kid. I had no respect for myself, and I certainly had no respect for anybody else.
Coming from 10 kids, I was a boxer and, 100 fights. A lot of rebellion, and work gave me that affirmation that I was searching for.
Without question, the restaurant business saved my life many times. I guess like building a house. At the end of the day, you can point to something and say, hey, I did that.
The first day, we put him in a uniform. He has success, whether it's washing a window or working next to one of the guys and making a dish.
Right.
And in a week, that kid is cooking that dish from scratch.
Craig informs me that to date, over 400 kids have come through this place, having learned how to do something important. Presumably, as you watch this, another new class is in session.
You realize, this is a mentoring business. That's not just 400 kids you're talking about, because that's 400 kids who are all potential mentors themselves. So the ripple effect of something like this is probably beyond imagining.
All the blood, sweat,
Okay, god damn it.
makes it worthwhile.
The fast mags are so nice, but damn, dude, it's so nice when you got that 40 rounder and you can just unload.
Really good.
Stress on like about to run out of ammo. Fuck.
After the break, I couldn't really come to New Orleans without paying my respects to
Sorry,
a
I
chef
thought
who
this
has
so much
every
damage,
right
though.
to hold a grudge.
When I first came down here, I was still pretty much making a living.
How
by
slow I
talking
feel
about
with
you.
them.
Swap to your melee while you're running.
In his book about post-Katrina New Orleans, Chris Rose writes that there used to be a sign at the termination of Highway 300 at the far edge of town. It said, "End of the
Whatever.
world." Now he observes that sign went from being a comment on the topography to a simple statement of what happened here. Even the sign is gone now, lost to the sea.
Beautiful community to live in.
At least one person still lives here at the end of the world. George Barasich.
So, George, what neighborhood is this?
This is my neighborhood. This is where I grew up at.
Araby?
In Araby, Louisiana, Cowan Park. It's one of the oldest subdivisions ever built in St. Bernard Parish.
Where is everybody?
They're all gone. Nobody else came back.
Are they
Nobody else on the
ever
street.
coming back?
It doesn't look that way. Almost all of them are for sale. Trying to get people to buy them.
So everybody's gone except you. This is, you look like you're dug in over here. That's the famous $70,000 FEMA
Yeah.
trailer there. You're not going anywhere?
No, the houses have been here 46 years. We lived here. We work out of here. Where I was born and raised, right here.
This house over here, your neighbor over here, never came back at all.
Never even got it.
I mean, the furniture's still in there. The windows are bashed in. Who's mowing the lawn?
I'll take care of it.
You're taking care of it.
I'll take care of it.
Tables set for a meal never eaten. Clothes laid out for a day at work that never came. But if things weren't bad enough or lonely enough for George, I should tell you what he does for a living.
All right, Tony. You can't be a commercial fisherman without having a set of those.
Okay, what have I got in here?
They give you some St. Bernard Reeboks.
All right, thank you.
George is a shrimper and an oysterman.
Shrimp boat and oyster boat. The local artist that drew this stuff on there.
Oh, yeah, styling.
Fishing and seafood, it's, well, one of the first things you think about when you think New Orleans, right? Hell, 40% of America's oysters used to come from here, and a hell of a lot of it's shrimp. That is before cheaper imports started eating up the business.
How many generations? Third generation fisherman.
And I'll be the last.
Between dwindling profit margins and ever harsher government regulation, it was already difficult, if not impossible, to make the nut.
All right, Tony, we'll give you a lesson there, partner. All right, Tony, we're going to see if we can catch something.
But throw in a hurricane and record-high fuel prices, and the pre-Katrina number of 5,000 working fishermen is now down to around 500. And the catch fared worse.
The oysters died, but I had 90% mortality on my reef. All right, Tony, get the hatchet. They grow in bunches. That's 3 oysters. I want to try and save all 3 of them.
All right. The little guy's back?
Yeah. Do this all day long. You know, you always got to taste them and check.
Oh, this is made for the oyster bar right here. Something about an oyster right out of the water that is magical.
Well, I've been on a boat ever since I've been 9. But I went to school, I went to college, I went to law school, I went back on a boat.
Wait, you went to law school?
Yeah, I'm not your typical commercial fisherman.
So you're clearly a shrewd, enterprising guy. You could do anything you wanted. Why do you do it?
It's in the blood. It's hard for people to understand that. It's something you love to do. You know, unfortunately, people say, you know, I chose to do this. I said, no, it's destiny.
George uses his knowledge of the law, what money he has, and all his spare time to fight for the cause of the commercial fishermen. That used to mean fighting overly strict regulation. Now it also means trying to keep his way of life from becoming extinct.
My dad, when he lost one leg and he's passing away, he said, you know, you got an education. You decided to go back on the boat. You're good at it. He said, you better use what you know to stop from taking away what you like to do.
To those who might say, give it up, man, it's game over, that George and people like him should simply pull up stakes, go elsewhere, maybe figure out something else to do, George has these simple words.
They'll take my boat when they pry my cold dead fingers off the steering.
Boys, I am still hitting the box.
When looking at the restaurant biz in New Orleans, the real challenge is
Why are you still hitting the
who not to
box?
visit.
I have one gun left to get this camo on, and the box won't give it to me.
But one
It's
choice
very
is
frustrating.
easy. If you manage to secure an audience with the Pope, you go see the Pope.
I mean, I've gotten
But
literally
what if you
every
made
other
your
box
career
in the
out of
game
making
out of
fun
the
him?
box.
When I first came down here, I was still pretty much making a living by talking about you.
Of course, I'm talking about chef, restaurateur, and empire builder, Emeril Lagasse.
A lot of people come up to me and tell me what a great guy you were to work for and how you were a complete ballbuster when you were in the kitchen, which is to say, I would really like you.
Emeril's probably the most famous chef in America and the owner of 3 very successful restaurants in New Orleans. And of course, everyone knows I've had much fun at his expense. But you don't make it far in this business with a thin skin.
Let's do a little breaking of bread together.
Absolutely, my friend.
What you may not know, and which I found out late, is that he's not such a bad bastard once you get to know him. He can curse like a Marine, he's good, I'm told, in a bar fight, and the food in his restaurants is always excellent.
Bring in a hurricane, wipe out a lot of stuff, you can't change New Orleans.
Post-Katrina, in an environment of chaos when any sensible person would ask, what will happen to my business, and when more cold-blooded characters pulled out, Emeril had different thoughts.
Katrina hits. First thing I needed to do and wanted to do, our staff needs help.
400 employees, 3 restaurants.
Yep.
Their situation is...
God, that was pointless. How long he just waited to do that.
Emeril and other restaurateurs like him had an enormous...
These 2 dudes have been sitting down here for like 30, 40 seconds. Just staring at each other back.
Nah, some other dude. He was... Somebody was like in chokehold with him or whatever junk.
48
I don't know.
different zip codes now where people are living. So let's set up a
Waited like 30 seconds to kill him.
disaster employee relief fund.
In the days following Katrina, Emeril's charity was the first one I saw up and running. It not only helped his staff, but also people from other restaurants. In the weeks that followed, he began a massive redeployment.
We
I
put
know
as
you're
many
there.
people as we
God,
could
you're
in
dumb.
our restaurants first. In Atlanta, in Orlando, in Las Vegas. And then I reached out to friends
I
like
kind of
you and
upped your
Mario and
elo.
stuff and
I
said, "Can you
apologize.
use
I didn't think about that.
Easy to leave.
That
Not so
skill-based
easy to stay and
matchmaking so
rebuild it.
dumb because
And
it's
that's
shit
what we're
like
doing.
this.
Are you talking to me?
Yeah.
What'd you say?
The lobbies might seem harder than if when you were playing by yourself.
Root beer braised pork belly,
I only played one game.
and seafood andouille gumbo.
I wanted to give you a
That
little
was the
taste
second
of
game I
New
played a
Orleans.
multiplayer.
Welcome you.
That's good. That's exactly the sort of stuff I like.
This is redfish.
This is the
bouillon.
third
This is
game,
a
I
dish
think,
that you would go
so
to
far.
someone's house for. They would catch the redfish today and invite you over for dinner. You
Maybe
sort
the
of make a
fourth.
gravy first with
I don't remember how
tomato,
many,
very little bit of a roux. It stews down, and then at the last minute, the
multiplayers
redfish is in there and
we got.
finishes cooking in the gravy.
Oh man, that's
For
good.
free-for-alls
That's
I
right in my
played.
comfort zone.
We finish with a country fried chicken breast atop Southern cassoulet.
This is good, man. This is good. I mean, you hit me right in my comfort zone here. The beloved classic techniques of Creole and Cajun cuisine are firmly rooted in poor people food. Is there a danger of losing that kind of, grandma cooking?
I can't see the pots on the stove ever going away with red beans and rice on Monday and jambalaya on Tuesday. If it did go, it's back.
In my book, Emerald's actually an okay guy. But don't worry, Rachel Ray still sucks. Coming up, I meet a bartender turned comedian.
2 minutes into my act, I went, I gotta talk about this. I'm from New Orleans.
Can locals actually find Katrina funny?
No, of course not.
Russian.
No reservation.
Dinner time in New Orleans. All across town, cooks and waiters struggle and sweat to feed the hungry hordes in their dining rooms. People who are only dimly aware of their existence.
Barbecue shrimp finished. All right, let's end it P2.
Chefs and kitchen staffs doing God's work. When the shift is over, the adrenaline still pumping through their veins, many will need a cocktail. A watering hole, a place to decompress.
Salud.
Salud.
They will want to be around others of their kind, as civilians simply won't understand. This evening finds me at Vic's Kangaroo Cafe, a bar in the warehouse district of New Orleans, and a favorite after-hours destination for the many restaurant crews in the area.
Right around 11, 12 o'clock, they all start filing in here.
Yeah.
And it turns into madness.
What is the preferred beverage of the restaurant professional in this town?
Jaeger. Jaeger's the shit.
The bartender is Bill Dice, who by trade is a stand-up comedian. He's performed in venues across the South, but New Orleans is his home.
Did you know that Jaeger actually has a warning on its label to tell you that you're about to get in trouble? There is a deer inside of this area with a cross above its head. That's, oh dear God, what am I about to do?
That goes with my I'm so sorry pre-printed stationery. It's with a headshot.
I do that. Yeah, it's kind of scary. That's the pre-Katrina bill.
I like you better this way, man.
Exactly. A lot more alcohol involved in this one. Salud.
Katrina jokes, okay now. How long did it take?
About a week. A week? It was pretty much 2.5 weeks after the storm. I was on stage about 2 minutes into my act. I went, all right, you guys, I'm sorry. I got to talk about this. I'm from New Orleans. It's crazy. I think that was true a lot in New York, too.
In New York, everybody was waiting. The absence of a 9/11 joke was problematic. No one wanted to be the first one to make it, that's for sure. And when it finally came, nobody laughed.
Oh, I got
But we were all glad that
somebody finally broke the veil.
Someone broke the window. It was important.
Like too much Jägermeister, comedy is both painful and a tonic for pain. In the words of Chris Rose, when life gives you lemons, you make daiquiris.
Thank goodness it's mid-September, final stretches of hurricane season, right? I can finally unpack my car.
Bill invites me to see him perform at the Howling Wolf, a routine comprised almost entirely of Katrina jokes.
I grew up in the Gulf South. You heard a hurricane was coming. You were like, yeah, I ain't scared of no hurricane. And then they
God damn, dude. Fucking.
the bathtub, right? So I did. I filled up
They
the
followed
bathtub
me and scared
with
the
beer
piss out
and
of me.
wine and cheese. You know, you learn a lot about yourself by the stuff you grab in that 30 minutes before you run out of the house fleeing a storm, right? This is all I need is this bag of clothes, this bottle of hot sauce. You know, they were worried the National Guard would send the wrong message to tourists. I got an idea. Why don't we build the National Guard into our tourism campaign? Come experience the Middle East in your own
No,
backyard.
come on, guys. We came back.
Was that too much?
We're falling apart.
We're
crumbling.
Thanks for coming
Like a
out.
cookie.
Thanks for helping rebuild New Orleans one last
I can never cut cookies. This is bullshit. Oh, God.
After the show, it's back to Vic's Kangaroo Cafe, just in time for the unruly hordes of cooks and restaurant people knocking off from work. There's something tragic, I think, in the vicarious thrill I still get from hanging around restaurant people after work.
Those are some serious Japanese knowledge. You've accumulated much wisdom in your years.
This was, after all, my life too, for nearly 30 years.
I feel like a punk looking at you in whites. I feel like I should be working.
They come together to talk about the customer who skipped out on his tab, the couple who broke the sink screwing in the bathroom, the food critic who demanded his meal for free, then hit on the busboy. For me, the comfortingly familiar ebb and flow of pride and pain is a conversation instantly recognizable, as it is to cooks or waiters anywhere.
The city that government forgot.
But in New Orleans, the famous camaraderie among those who've survived and seen so much is a little fiercer. The collective hug, the grip on one another, a little tighter. As if saying, don't let go.
God damn it, dude. No one plays Search and Destroy for the fucking Search and Destroy aspect.
Break through a military blockade.
Annoying.
I'm gonna go back to a flooded, torn up.
Oh, they keep trying to fucking
Dub
actually
City,
plant the bomb.
and I'm gonna open a fine dining restaurant.
Well, so try to play how many kills can I get in a short period of time.
We're never gonna have good maps in the COD again, are we?
No.
Was just now recovering.
Oh, dude, everybody praises the maps in this game.
The
No, they
sense of
don't.
betrayal, of disappointment,
Most
with
people
every
do.
level of government is palpable.
Everyone I fucking see online shits on these
A
maps.
single word,
Including the whole pro
personally
scene.
painted on a repaired levee wall. By the next day, we observed
Everything I've seen on Reddit, everyone's loves. Oh, dude, we finally got all these small
What are the
maps.
odds that New Orleans is just gonna disappear?
No more large maps in Call of Duty.
It's not like a major American city. It's just gonna fall off the face of the earth.
I just want medium-sized maps. I don't even want large
whole
maps
pig,
or fucking
butchered
small
and seasoned with Cajun spices.
Hey Siri,
A pot of fresh crabs bubbling
stop the
away.
fucking timer.
It's a fairly typical
Like,
representation.
map sizes
of
like
an
Blackout
old-fashioned
were
New Orleans
perfect.
Cookout. Okay, maybe a
Black
little.
lot, back lot.
Especially since this party's
Blackout,
being flown by
something like
Chef
that,
Donald
can't
Link
remember.
and his crew.
Hearing that you won't be
Yeah,
able
like
to get
that.
back
That
in
was
the
like
city
perfect
for
size
3 to
maps.
6 months, you know, that's
Medium-sized maps.
You know, we got to a point where
Aside
we
from
were
that-
pissed off that we couldn't get in our city.
I hate how colorful every COD is
Running the
now.
kitchen at Herb Saint since 2000.
I don't give a shit about
racking up
that.
the
That's
national
whatever.
accolades.
This is the rabbit.
After the storm,
retarded
he came
times.
back to reopen it in 5 incredibly short weeks.
It's just
But even
everything's
more
so
insanely,
bright. Like they have
opened
100
a new
million different
restaurant.
colors.
We'd already started Kushon. It was under construction. Luckily, the hurricane came. Nothing
Oh,
happened.
welcome to getting old, sir.
Stevens Producer thought, population scattered to the winds, future
I don't know if it's
desperately
getting
innocent.
old. It's
Why
just
not open
I
it
thought
up?
we were
Just
playing
gets
like a
old,
war
brother.
game.
If you were fucking 10 years old,
That's a commitment.
out it.
I'm gonna go back to a flooded,
Yes.
up city, and I'm gonna open. A
This is
fine
just a
dining
fucking franchise
I'm
that's
gonna
just
open
trying to
another
keep up with the
restaurant.
times and stay relevant.
I had to
That's all
sneak
it
into
is.
the city to see what the was
And
going
having
on.
to change
I
up
thought
how
the
their
restaurant
game
was
is
underwater.
a little
I don't
bit.
know if that's anything to do with being relevant. Again,
That's
like,
100%. Fortnite and all their games have skins. Battlefield and all that shit has
But getting
skins.
past the military,
I'm not even
what they
talking
do.
about skins. I'm just talking about the color scheme of the game. It doesn't have to be as bright as a fucking GameCube. You know what I mean? Like, it, like when I get on DayZ, it's not so colorful that it's ridiculous. Like it looks like a war
You're
game.
talking like the contrast of the game.
Yes, it looks ridiculous. Why does it look like I'm fucking playing a neon nightclub? Always. It's been like that since 2019. It's annoying. Like it's something that's super insignificant, but yeah, it's like one of the things that bugs me every COD that there's yeah, it's just drifting farther and farther away from anything it was like years ago. And I know it's not the same game. Oosh. There's another guy right there. Right there.
That's been gone since Modern Warfare 2. It was Modern Warfare 3.
Oh my god. Okay. I felt like we just spawned or we just came in like how did everyone like get right next to me immediately?
Black Ops 2 is alright. About that.
I don't even know what happened there.
It was the best cooking experience in my life. We had a limited menu. I'm running food. His friend is a banker, starts washing dishes one night. You respect somebody for staying here. Staying here after the storm and raising your family here is making a statement. And it's saying that, you know, I believe in this city and it's good people to be around.
Boys, I am still throwing points into the box.
In Louisiana.
Naturally, there's a crab boil. Take a large pot of water and seasonings and boil a boatload of crabs. Then dump on newspaper and gorge.
Oh shit, we are playing Search, dude. I was running around like it was fucking domination.
Even while slurping and crunching my way through this extravaganza from the deep, I notice a perfume more seductive than burning opium.
I
a
see
vapor
it in
straight
there.
from Xanadu, a stately pleasure dome of sweet, sweet pork, slow roasted, till crispy.
Oh man, look at that. That's beautiful. Oh, so pretty. What a noble animal, the pig.
I always go straight for the fatty parts.
I notice someone drops a piece.
Still good. Still good.
Come on. 5-second rule.
That's not even a close call. That could fall on a sidewalk in Times Square. I'm going after it.
This is the part of the show where usually I sum up. Some life-affirming blather about, well, what you just saw pretty much. But I wasn't here for Katrina. It's not me who has to rebuild. I think the job is best left to Chris Rose.
Dear America, I suppose we should introduce ourselves. We're South Louisiana. We might be staying around your town for a while. You probably already know we talk funny and listen to strange music and eat things you'd probably hire an exterminator to get out of your yard. We talk too much and laugh too loud and live too large, and frankly, we're suspicious of others who don't. We make jokes at inappropriate times. You've probably heard that many of us stayed behind. As bad as it is, many of us cannot fathom a life outside our border, out in that place we call elsewhere. When you meet us now and look into our eyes, you will see the saddest story ever told. But don't pity us. We're gonna make it. We're resilient. And one more thing. In our part of the country, we're used to having visitors. It's our way of life. So when all this is over and we move back home, we will repay to you the hospitality and generosity of spirit you offer us in this season of our
Hey, he grabbed my gun.
The classic British crime film Get Carter begins on a train. Michael Caine plays a London gangster traveling north to find out what happened to his dead brother. I'm traveling north from London.
Was that you that grabbed my gun?
Also trying to find something out.
The MP5 with the red tiger on it?
Clueless towards a slightly smarter place. Navigating a few gray areas.
You didn't pick up the fucking gun at the end?
Nope. Nope. I got a regular MP5.
I'm Anthony Bourdain. I write, I travel, I eat, and I'm hungry for more.
No reservations.
That was close.
So, I recorded this thing with you 3
Okay.
years ago. I have, of course, it should be pointed out, zero musical talent. Karaoke is my deepest, darkest fear. Poetry, forget it.
Back in London, revisiting my friend Paul Godfrey from the British trip-hop band Morcheeba.
Morcheeba, the most important band
Yeah, I don't know how you
recording
could snipe in
history.
this game. The map is like 6 feet big, so like, unless you're just purely trying to just quick scope, yeah, that'd be so lame.
I'd written, and I came out and I figured
I had a
I'll
super good
see you
time
guys
doing
in
it.
6 months. You know.
I like quick scoping. I have no problem with that, but I just, yeah, I don't know.
Cool. How big do you want to
Just
get?
lame.
With big speakers, medium speakers, and little speakers?
You know, I'm 51 now. I'm guessing medium.
The gaming industry is so lame now. It's like unbelievable.
She's got burns on her forearm.
No, you just don't play the right games that you would enjoy. You go play fucking Arma.
Dude, corporations have ruined the gaming industry.
Mm-hmm.
I know this because you could just watch Grandma's Boy and like, or like think of the PS2 days and then look at all the game developers that were back then, all the small little franchises that, yeah, crushed in making single games. A bunch of games were new ideas. Now everything's a fucking copy of a copy. It's fucking garbage,
You
dude.
realize you can play a bunch of indie games on Steam that aren't.
Dude, I'm not saying that there isn't like a few small
Sorry, you
games
just
out
don't
there.
hear
but
of them.
it's
There's
just,
not a few. There's a bunch, dude. You just don't hear of them because it's not the next big hit.
like I said, dude, I don't need to. The gaming industry is trash. If you don't think it is, then you're delusional as far as the corporations
I
that
mean,
run it.
it's definitely fucked, but like.
Activision and
in
Blizzard
ways.
basically, or Blizzard basically owns the whole fucking thing, right? Activision, they're the entire gaming industry at this point. That's garbage, dude.
Microsoft.
Amazon's the other little half of it on the computer, right?
Microsoft owns pretty much most of
Yep,
the game.
yeah. So that's garbage, dude. Like I said, it's just annoying.
Microsoft
That's why I just,
bought Activision.
it makes me angry. Like I just, yeah.
I know exactly where to stay. I know just where to find a good pint and where to find
Super mids.
easy call.
Something good to eat, you say? Keys and
And most kids, like you just said a little bit ago, young kids don't even understand, don't even get it, because they just don't even know what they're missing, honestly. So they're ignorant to it. Like,
The fact is, the food here has had a bad rap for a long
But
time.
it's also kind of a boomer mentality at the same time. But then this is like god tier shit.
well,
Yeah, they're all
it's,
Zoomers.
that's shit. It's the
all
same
like
thing with the
short-form
music
content.
industry, Bash. Music festivals, the same thing. Like garbage, super mids now compared to the like 15 years ago. So,
Fuck, farther than that, dog.
And traditional British food in
what's
the
that?
hands of a few chefs
Further than
can
that.
be a truly wonderful thing.
Festivals were pretty tight in 2005.
In fact, the whole idea of the modern
15
2007.
years ago was like 2010, bro.
What's that?
15 years ago was like 2009.
Yeah.
The latest.
Like I said, that's still pretty good. They had Rothbury. That was the second Rothbury.
You said
For the third one.
2007.
I know, it's a couple years. But still, yeah, no, around then, music was, as far as the festival scene, it was starting to blow up. It was right on the cusp. Really, it followed the same timeline as gaming, really. Gaming was right on the cusp, too, then. 2011, like, shit was really rocking for COD.
Internet just crushed it all, dog, because it made everything like that.
That's just corporations, not the internet. It's like people saying technology ruined everything. It's not the technology, it's the fucking corporations. The people that implement rules and regulations. It's not the fucking, the actual equipment itself.
You think billions of people watching people play video games and then
We were all standing around my kids.
Hang on, I can't hear you, dude. This game is absurd. I may either have to turn you guys up, like, way up, or fucking turn this game way down. Well, it's annoying, because then I feel I'm like at a major disadvantage because I can't hear footsteps.
It was people like yourself. It was people like me.
I don't think anybody is playing this game at full volume.
Because it wasn't sexy.
No. It was a
Yeah, now it's just so quiet. Like, I feel like if someone runs by me, I'm not going to hear shit.
In 1999, he did something else unprecedented.
I just have to, like, go back and forth, find the sweet spot, I guess.
He returned his Michelin stars and announced his retirement from the kitchen.
Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, my God.
He remains a restaurateur, an entrepreneur, businessman, and gray eminence. A rather mercurial, yet still dominating presence. Half in, half out, in self-imposed exile.
So how often do you do this?
I do this 5 times a week, 4 times a week. Yeah, it's just an escape and it clears your mind. Well, if I'm really honest with myself, what I'm really doing is reliving my childhood, Anthony. When my mum died, I became very much a loner. And so I was always fishing, or bird nesting, or shooting, poaching pheasants for my pocket money. And so when I retired from cooking, the next 5 years of my life was basically reliving the childhood I'd had as a boy, and I did exactly the same things that I did when my mum had died. I hid from the world.
He's rediscovered what inspired him long before the Michelin spotlight, the English countryside.
How many times I've seen wood pigeons eating the elderberries? Yeah, and I thought, let's roast a pigeon with elderberries. It's delicious. I love wild apples. And how many times you see pheasants picking on them when they're dropped on the ground? It's like shooting a rabbit and then baking it in hay. It works. Yeah, it works. And what does a rabbit love to eat? Hay.
So that classic combination makes sense.
Yeah. Mother Nature tells us everything. You know, we're not the geniuses, are we? We're just the technicians.
The most inspiring ideas and defining ingredients are literally right in their sights.
Right, Anthony. Yeah. Take the one on the outside, the darker one.
Say when.
Yeah, go for it.
Yes.
Well shot.
Marco emerges from the woods, deer in tow, and gives a virgin hunter his baptism into the tribe.
This is the ritual. There you are. Well done. Look at that. Perfect.
Moan, someone win already.
Marco's latest venture is perhaps to the taste of a more specialized clientele. Himself.
Of course, we're gonna trade round for round. That's every game.
It's a
round for round.
Clubhouse, a love letter to Marco's lost childhood. And above all else, a celebration of the classic British country fare he loved. While our furry woodland friend is being tended to in the kitchen, Marco and I settle into a selection from the wine cellar.
This menu is it's an amazing historical document. There's a lot of traditional British dishes, but there's also kind of the history of French cooking in England.
It's like an old-fashioned ocean liner menu. It's a bit of England, and I love England.
It's a mind-blowing museum of food. For me,
So
a trip down
the Tonto is so
Marco,
beautiful.
the greatest hits of his career and a sprinkling of dinosaur greats. Crutado quail's eggs with
Really,
holiday
it's
sauce,
terrible in
roast
zombies.
venison.
It's so good in multiplayer. It's actually kind of broken. Once you get rapid fire, it's really good. Really, really good once you get rapid fire. But even when it doesn't have rapid fire, if you hit your shots, it's disgusting.
This is
You miss a few shots, it can be pretty bad on your end. Cause that person hits their shots, they're probably fucking
And
dead.
the secret is, you cook it in the pan, you don't turn it, and you slide it on.
In hardcore, if you really miss your shots, you're fucked.
And then you put your smoked haddock on.
Just because it's very slow fire rate.
Its DPS is so bad in zombies.
Does
It just isn't
anyone
viable.
do this anywhere? Anywhere?
No. But all I'm doing is bringing a bit of the old world into the modern world.
And you won't get much more old world than this. Roast partridge à la anglaise, an homage to a long-standing English tradition.
And that's how we've eaten it for years. And I just think it's very important to retain those old
God damn, dude. 50 people just slid out.
Hand roasted with bacon and presented with English sausages, chestnuts, Brussels sprouts, a mousse-smeared crouton usually made from its own liver. The best of England on a plate.
Oh yeah.
But it
They got RPGs or riot shields or anything in this game?
Bread sauce.
RPGs, but no riot
You don't have bread
shields.
sauce, just bread and milk.
Wait.
Fat from the juices.
No riot shield?
Oh, fantastic.
How are the RPGs?
Good.
I don't play multiplayer.
How's your partridge?
Do what?
They're good. They're annoying.
Delicious.
Nice.
I mean, they can be annoying. Not a lot of people use them.
You didn't give me an
Thankfully.
opportunity to think about it. It was
A lot of people like to use the pistols. Those are more annoying than the RPGs.
I can't say
Because you can like 3-shot someone
but
with
it
them.
seemed important to my friend Marco.
It's kind of insane.
He celebrates my first successful hunt by surprising me with the deer's freshly prepared liver. Marco Pierre White inspired countless.
Did you see the new event that they got going on right now?
No. To find their own path
The community, like, altogether has to get 50 billion skulls, which are basically amount to kills.
Wait, hold
like
on.
the next 13 days.
Getting to the bottom of centuries of British tradition. Everybody in England essentially wants.
Wait, what happens if
is that true, by the way?
that happens? Like,
we get like a new weapon. But like, I don't know. To do it, we essentially had to get like 3 or 4 billion kills a day, and we're only just now hitting 2 billion kills or something like that. At the beginning of the day today. It's been out for 2 days. Doesn't look like it's gonna happen.
There are certain cities where I have a home base.
Makes me wonder if they're just gonna get rid of the new weapon, or
the Soho Theater District,
we just don't get it.
Georgian buildings that date back to 1718. There's a personal oasis of mine called Hazlitt's, a boutique hotel that caters
I've
to
personally gotten like 20,000 kills just today in zombies.
You know about this hotel, right? Everything's kind of on the slant.
like with the new weapon?
Like I'm on a listing ship.
Huh?
Like just with the new weapon?
Can't actually meet the floor.
No, like all together, but it doesn't have to. It's not kills with the new weapon. It's kills to get the new weapon.
The furniture
like,
tilts.
That's one of the community has to get 50 billion kills to get it.
I mean, this whole hotel is.
That's kind of cool.
What are you looking at? It's a very author-heavy hotel. Always has been, going back years and years and years and years. So let's see who's been by lately. Peter Biscuit, Michael Deaver, Roddy Doyle, like him. I saw McInerney's been through a few times. Yeah. Noam Chomsky. I think he's been in here enough. Okay, I don't see mine. I guess they rotate them through. I'll show them.
Damn.
Anthony Bourdain was here. So long.
That's how you know the
Crackpot genius.
skill-based matchmaking still killing it. You and A Scott both got 1.03. You got to 1.07 KD. So booty, man.
Wait, what? Did you look at my KD?
Yeah. It's just so shitty.
Core
like
and hardcore, so my KD's gone downhill a lot. I was at 1.5
it doesn't matter.
most of my way.
Dude, like I said, if it was back then, it wouldn't even be like that.
I was almost at 2.0 in the beta.
In a neighborhood of basement
I hate
clubs,
this shit so much.
carrying on the tradition of old school Soho debauchery. An old friend tends bar and has a surprise in store.
It's just like that quote like the other day. It said, homesick for a place that doesn't exist. Pretty much my gaming life.
Phil Dirtbox is a legendary barman, party promoter, poet in residence, and Soho fixture. So if you're looking for a bit of old Soho where the weirdness was, and in some cases still is, you could hardly do better than have Phil as your man.
Time for a dab, something that's actually fun. Something that's fun.
Soho. Imagine a delightful
There's always this guy that occasionally pops up on my Instagram reels. He makes like fake videos, I'm pretty sure, of him playing his Xbox 360. Acts like he's the only guy on the planet still playing it or something like that. What kills me though, he always like cuts up like a can and like pours cereal in it in the beginning of the video. It's like the dumbest shit ever, I swear. Like, I'm sure that's how he gets people to click on his video. I don't even know. It's really dumb. But the fact that he still pops on the Xbox, like, you know what I mean? Like, they're throwing some old games. It looks kind of neat.
But for Phil, it's just a place he calls home.
Nicely done. So, how long have you either lived or worked in Soho?
I worked in Soho. I started running clubs in Soho in 1979.
And lived here?
Off and on. I've always come back to Soho. That's my flat. And I live on the 3rd floor, between a brothel and the recording studio. It's really, really quiet.
Brothels are in fact a common sight in Soho, long since ground zero for the London sex industry.
Man, 0 viewers since 8:30s. Y'all boys are killing me.
My computer already sounds like it's about to blow up. If I try to stream while watch a stream while playing the game, yeah, it won't be good.
Turning the crank.
I'll hop off again though, and I can watch you stream then.
At the same time.
I'm pretty sure that
wouldn't fly in America at any time in our history.
that wouldn't hurt your game performance at all.
This fits right in with our sinister
It probably
preconceptions
wouldn't.
about
It just sounds so bad.
essentially dress up in women's underwear and get
Not good,
spanked.
but decent.
Do I just need to clean it, and you think it would quiet it up, or do you think it's just gonna be loud forever? That's just a fan.
They'll probably quiet it up a bit. I mean, it's inherently loud because you have an air-cooled CPU.
Who better to bear witness to the changes,
Right.
both good and bad?
And probably a not optimal
See this shop here?
case.
This bead shop here, for 250 years, this is port wine. The greatest butcher shop in the whole of Soho.
Say it's a
And
piece
you
of
get
shit,
fit for
Core.
a slice of bacon.
Just tell me what it
It's
is.
really good bacon.
Dude, I bought this new case when they come out with the 5090 and I upgraded my PC. It's like not a case, it like mounts up against the wall and all your components are just open. They're like out in the air.
It was just
Pretty wild.
I bought a bunch of water cooling stuff.
Now, the only other butcher in the whole of
So
Soho
like,
is
how do you keep your shit from getting all dusty? You just kind of like float off every day or something like that?
There's not really, yeah, I mean you can do that, but there's not any fans because it's all water cooled.
It's like New York.
Right.
And,
So
like,
it's almost
top
like your
layer
room's
dust will
not
have
like a
the
fucking
pores.
mess.
Yeah.
It could have been another Starbucks.
You just gotta watch the pet hair, Core.
When the neighborhood
It's not too
butcher
bad in the
fades into
basement. I mean,
extinction,
the dog
it's a
man
Right.
mostly hangs
reminder
out
how
upstairs.
changing
So.
times and changing
Nice.
tastes can rob us of something good and important and irreplaceable.
He only
forever.
comes down here when he needs to fucking shit, that asshole. We'll
Gotta
walk
go
him
to the
like 100
bathroom.
times a day, and then all of a sudden, if it rains or anything, he will not go outside, and then he'll just sneak down in the basement and take a shit.
What?
Yeah, it fucking pisses me off, bro.
Smithfield Market. For more than 800 years.
So actually shit in your house?
Yeah,
Because
in the
he
basement. He won't go outside. Like, you'll drag him outside, and he will just full power. Like, I'm going inside right now. I'm not going to the bathroom.
Originally established on a sloping meadow so that the gore could
What the
easily
hell?
wash off.
Why is he so mystified on the rain?
I don't fucking know, dude, but it pisses me off so bad.
A masterpiece of design.
Wow.
As night turns to
I mean, Blue doesn't love the rain. Neither, really, none of our dogs love the rain. But I mean, they didn't like. None of them are like, oh fuck, like you know, they don't fight it. That's wild.
Jason Andrews sells Ulfa.
Really, cause like he like kind of looks lavish, you know what I mean? Like
He's a fucking coonhound. They're designed to fucking be outside all the time. He's a hunting dog.
yeah, I mean, I would have thought that he looks like he wouldn't mind the rain.
That's
you know?
probably why he was at the fucking pound.
Like
Like, he's afraid of loud noises and shit that he couldn't pass as a hunting dog.
Cheers.
Pig's pluck, you've got the tongue with the throat and the heart, the lungs and the liver.
As more people turn to supermarkets, the future of Smithfield Market is uncertain. And what will happen to butchers like Jason, unclear.
A lot of people now don't really eat offal. It's a dying trend. Years ago, all the old people used to eat it because it was the cheaper product. Nowadays, the majority of kids have probably never heard of it.
For more than 800 years, Smithfield has been a vital institution, a living landmark. But in an era of shifting tastes and waning traditions, it's not clear what's on the horizon. In the meantime, for the butchers at Smithfield, it's another.
You ever
good way
notice
to
in
work
zombies there's no black
hard-earned
zombies?
breakfast before bed.
No Mexicans.
I can tell already. This is
They're
exactly
white zombies or something? I'm confused.
Yeah, you only shoot white people.
Painfully good, it may be my new death row meal.
Yeah, I thought I was gonna pass out there for a minute.
I don't know why, I noticed that last night and I was like, "There's never shooting black people in this game."
Smithfield Market, for 800 years the center of London butchering trade. Despite changing tastes and times, one thing stays the same as it ever was when the shift.
I mean, it makes sense in like OG
Smithfield
zombies because they're
butchers
Nazis.
head for
There
some
are no
quality
black
time and a
Nazis.
nutritious breakfast at the Cock, situated directly below the market. They've been coming here for an early morning pint and some old school working man's fare for over 50 years. So I'm meeting up with Jason and his friend Biffo for straight up working class classics like this one.
The butcher's breakfast, a full-blown assault on the arteries. No whole wheat toast, yogurt, or muesli in sight.
Beautiful.
Just a properly poured punch, eggs, black pudding, calf's liver, and deviled kidneys.
That's a healthy breakfast.
When you say like breakfast to you, you know, we've been up here since 12, 1 o'clock.
There are stripper zombies in this though.
I'm going to work after this. You're going to have
Stripper
a nap.
zombies.
We're going to bed.
There's definitely one zombie model where the lady it's just like a girl in a bra.
But here too, the neighborhood is changing, shifting away from its hard scrabble past towards a trendy meat district neighborhood of lofts and smart restaurants. And as the neighborhood changes, so does the nature of the trade.
So you're saying nobody's coming into the business to learn the trade?
Usually years ago, young people don't want to bother because the hours you work, it does put a strain on your marriage or your girlfriend. It's slow. Have you ever got a family life?
It's a remarkable, if painful, irony that while demand for offal among the working classes has plummeted, on the other end of the dining spectrum, foodies and fine dining types are shelling out the big bucks for ingredients the poor once had to eat. No one has been a bigger influence on this change than the walking Buddha himself, the spiritual leader of all nose-to-tail pork-centric aficionados, Fergus Henderson.
So do you know this guy Fergus Henderson? He has the restaurant just over there, St. John.
Yeah. Yeah. He's doing a lot of offal now, isn't he?
A lot, and he's been doing it for some
Well,
time.
why
And
the
he's a
fuck is
very
he in the
influential guy as far as changing what chefs want to serve in their restaurant.
Well, he's the only one that I know that does all. Obviously, you know, bringing it back. You know?
Bringing it back. When Fergus Henderson opened St. John Restaurant and soon after published his Nose-to-Tail cookbook, he gave all of us who cook anywhere in the Western world permission to rediscover the truly tasty mysteries of other parts. He refocused attention on a much maligned and grossly underappreciated culinary tradition. I'm heading over to his newest place, St. John Bread and Wine, to see my old friend.
So I had an
Hey,
interesting
dude, I got
breakfast
Wesley
at
a
the
fucking new bed
I
for
was talking to a
Christmas.
couple of old-time butchers,
Oh yeah?
and he was talking about
It's like a fucking play
no one's
fort.
getting into the butcher business
Got like a
anymore.
place where you can crawl around like underneath the bed, and then on top of it,
Oh,
you got, like
snap.
a fucking swing and like a slide and shit.
Everyone's much happier again to get their anonymous business.
It sounds like something I would have been about back then.
It's still happening because I mean everybody's food crazy and chef crazy.
There's so much on telly.
Thinking forts and shit like that was always fun.
Everyone feels they've
Gotta buy shit like this, or buy all this shit like super far ahead of time.
But they're not eating it.
Exactly.
His birthday's
Not a
like 10
mistake
days before
I risk
Christmas, so I
making.
got shit for that
Roasted
too.
bone marrow with toasted bread,
Oh
parsley
shit,
caper
yeah it
salad,
is, isn't
and a
it?
little sea salt. My single favorite
As a kid, that would always been something that would have been kind of lame, you know, just because it would, you know, no matter what, one's kind of overshadowing the other in a way. And obviously for a parent too, it's kind of ass too, because it's probably, it would almost, in my head, it would be a little more fun, like kind of having them separated a little more than just by like 10 days apart, you know. But it is what it is. Still hook them up regardless.
Ah, there's the big head.
Oh yeah. Oh my god, all that pretty stuff in there. Favorite bits.
Oh.
Abby wants to celebrate his birthday in the summer.
That's extraordinary. Perfect dish.
Celebrated in the summer.
This next dish takes
Because it's
things
so
to a
close to
whole new
Christmas.
level entirely.
Oh, right. Like just, you're saying just do something, like treat them
Yeah,
something in the summer.
I don't know about it.
It is always
Because like, you still have to celebrate the birthday in December.
Oh, now that is a thing.
So you're
Right.
effectively just giving them an extra day of gifts that we have to fucking buy.
Right. If anything, just make sure y'all go somewhere. Do something.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Oh man, that's outrageously good.
Ooh.
You know, my complaint with the Great English Black Pudding is it's dry.
There's
as
this
all.
place in Mason called like Kid Clubhouse or
What makes
something.
blood great?
That's where we're going
This is
for his
what black
birthday
pudding
party this
should
year.
I agree.
The very best ingredients. The best possible execution to honor these
Was that like a
and
Sharon
love
Woods
for
type
what it
thing?
means
Like where they got all kinds of
has
shit to
been
do
and
inside?
It's just like an indoor play, like clubhouse,
as an Englishman.
playhouse and shit.
I was talking to Marco about this,
Like a
and
play
I'll ask
fort.
you, where did England go wrong? You have all of this great traditional food. I mean, really extraordinarily good. And you have certainly great traditional ingredients. Why the bad reputation?
Well, I think it's fascinating. No one can really put their finger on it.
See, my theory was this whole Protestant notion that taking too much pleasure at the table led to bad character. Am I completely up my own ass here, or is there something to be said for this?
We really lost our way so badly. It was such a fantastic nature writing our menu for us.
And that tradition of shooting very tasty little animals, hanging them and eating them.
As the menu fly over you, why do we lose sense of season or taste or...
Yeah, why?
It's a question without a simple answer. One that might just as well be asked of all of us in the English-speaking world, only now just learning to crawl back from the abyss.
I think this is like the 23rd installment of Call of Duty, right?
Centuries of English tradition, or as our butcher friends more
COD
accurately put
4
it,
was
bringing it
2007.
back.
We've had one every year since then.
1, 2, 3, Alpha, Bravo, Charlie, Hotel, Golf, Indigo.
One small step closer to crossover
Yeah.
stardom.
So,
I'm gonna be big.
I ain't far off.
The whole movie, he only got to sleep with his ugly landlady.
So yeah, like the 21st.
That's ridiculous. If it was actually titled Call of Duty 21, I mean, it would sound bad. Like, it'd be like, what the fuck? Why the hell are we playing a game that's came out 21 times? Like,
Listening to the track I recorded with him a while ago.
it's just crazy, like, how it is. Same with the movies, too. Like, it's not like just in gaming. Like, it's just like everything.
Character all over again.
Lisa, I'd do anything for her.
It's just weird, like.
So good, man.
I mean, like the Marvel movies, all that kind of shit. How there's 100 of those now, like, or just anything. There's nothing. There isn't a lot of originality anymore. Like,
All right, man. It's good to be in the
a lot
hands
of
of
shit.
professionals.
Kind
That's what it needs, creative lubrication.
of shitty. So, yeah, 21 Call of Duty. That's wild.
So I think that's good.
Is there even any remote people left of whatever it was in the beginning? Like, I mean,
1, 2, 3.
Yeah, there's definitely still some, like...
is there any, like, you know what I mean? Like,
Zombies teams are still from, like, World of War.
really? Like, well, I just wonder, like, who's, like, Vision, like if they're still, like, you know, I know they're not, like,
Turtleneck.
Can we just do one more? And
probably
just
straight
really
making
intensify it?
Yep.
the decisions, like, straight that's happening with the game, but
Sorry, hold on.
yeah,
I'm
it's just,
really sorry. Okay,
Now, what you hear a lot from the developers, like when, like, especially after they quit, we've had like a lot of developers quit over like the last couple of years.
Mhm.
You basically hear like, yeah, we wanted to make a really good game, and then Activision came in and was like, no, we need it to be like this, this, and this, so we can sell more skins.
Kane
And
plays a London mobster
Right.
set out on a train
we
heading
need
north to find
X
out
amount
who
of play
killed his
time
brother.
per week
He beats
for each
up,
player because that
messes
shows
up,
they're more
and
likely to
kills
buy
a
skins.
lot of
and-
people in the process.
He's a cold man in that movie.
no, it makes
Especially when
sense.
Derek drink
It's a
whiskey and
it's
it
a
hits him in the
business
face with a
machine.
gun butt. Bye-bye.
I guess I didn't get that. Like, when we were playing PS3, I guess I didn't realize what we were doing, like, as far as, like,
Trying to figure out where British cuisine
small
is
time
off
things
course.
still, like,
That model didn't exist yet either, of like an always online,
These days.
you know,
Well, you gotta go to the
live
Chinese.
service game.
Yes.
yeah, no, I get it. Like
Couldn't
I
buy
said, it's
skins
just,
you didn't have.
it's just different now.
That
It
all changed
sucks.
with Fortnite.
Very old-fashioned.
No, yeah, I mean, there's a ton of things I've seen that have definitely affected the gaming industry, like, for the worst.
I mean, now every game has to have a battle pass and has to have purchasable skins. And
Looking at the history, tradition,
Yeah, Fortnite definitely was a turd with that.
We're not the geniuses, are we, really? We're just the technicians.
I really enjoyed Fortnite when it first came out, though. I mean, that was like
No,
one of the favorite
dude,
games
that
of all time.
once again, like, that was a game that went straight down the tank too, due to, I'm assuming, corporate reasons. I mean, in the beginning, it was super fire. Like, I mean, I caught the very, very tail end, and no, I know that. I know COD's not that. It's still pretty popular. That's not the point. Like you said, it's all about the numbers now. It's not the quality of it. You know, like you said, any good ideas are automatically thrown at the fucking window because they're more worried about whatever X, Y, and Z instead of, just having a fun game. They're trying to make sure every player's, accepted now, so everyone gets the game instead of just attending to the nerds that liked your games to begin with. Like,
It is a business now.
no, yeah, it's just ass. Though I saw a video the other day of someone talking about it. That's what made me think of the one thing with the PS2. They were saying how the PS2 was the best game system ever due to it had I think there were almost 4,000 games on the PS2, which is fucking unreal. They said that was like way bigger than any other console by like a long shot. And they said of those 4,000 games, yeah, most of those were original games. They weren't like copies. Like, had original ideas, its own mechanics, its own idea. Yeah, just I could see why it was super gangster back then and why that system sold as many as it did. And then same with the PS3, it did the same thing, or the Xbox, whatever. Like inventing the online market, that was super tight.
I thought it's the kind of bar my guy would drink in. Very unaffected, very unpretentious, basic, stripped back. Almost like
It was just like a touch of the online world, but it was still super small time as far as developers.
Someplace on the pew, and having those moments of perfect happiness.
Like watching the movie Grandma's Boy, I guess that doesn't exist at all. Like there is no like little floor of idiots that are. I mean, like Bash said, there probably is for like little small indie games that like 1,600 people are playing, but like
Yeah, I mean, there's definitely always games that are like super popular that are indie games.
The other side of Edinburgh.
Like Only
But-
Up. I mean, that was this year.
Right. That's not. I mean, I guess it. Only. What I mean, but that game doesn't exactly. God damn.
I mean, I like that's a bad example, but I mean, there's definitely always games like that.
Yeah, no, I know what you mean. Like small time games. It's just odd. I know I'm being a grouch, but I know I definitely got truth to it when I'm saying. And what a shame, like Wesley won't be able to experience what we did as far as certain things, like that won't be mucky. Like, fuck, I can't imagine what the gaming industry would be like in like 10 years as far as AI and just all that kind of shit. Like, it'll be interesting to see. There'll be cool things about it. I know that. Like, obviously, there's always cool shit about the future.
Yeah, I mean, I think AI is gonna be the next big step for gaming. I mean, as
For sure, like. No, yeah, I mean, I know
Yeah,
that'll be
there's a lot of
integrated
stuff
in our
forward.
society regardless, but it'd be a bummer that, like, they wouldn't be able to experience, like, some of the cool gaming shit we did in the beginning.
No time taking straight to the traditional epicenter of Scottish gastronomy, the chip shop. Now, I love a good chip shop, and Ian has promised me that the Mermaid is one of the best.
What do you fancy?
I am an aficionado of the friolated arts, and nowhere are they practiced at a higher level than Scotland.
How about maybe a deep fried haggis?
Oh, yes.
And the pink meat.
King rib?
Yeah, the king rib.
Because fish and chips is so last week. Listen, I know what I'm having already. I'm totally on this case. A deep fried haggis and a king rib, please. Now, I'm not a snob when it comes to dropping various meats of
Did you guys start defrosting your turkey yet?
It makes everything better. So I'm adrift
I don't think so.
pleasures in Scotland, the indisputable home and
Should we
world
be?
champion of
That depends on
indiscriminate
what size you buy.
frying.
It's small as fuck. It's like
Yeah.
14 bucks.
I
I mean,
mean, I assume you guys didn't get a big one, like 4 people.
yeah, and even of the 4, it's not like we're all like eating leftovers or, I mean, it's.
Yeah, Mike's not even a turkey
It's okay.
guy.
Look, that's a vision of unparalleled.
I like turkey cooked like that. Like, I mean,
We're
and I like
kidding.
deli
I
meat
could
turkey.
have sworn I remembered you always like hating on Thanksgiving. Like, oh, fucking turkey again.
No, I never minded Thanksgiving. It's not like when I was younger, I definitely hated it, or I mean, didn't like it as much as I do now. Now it's definitely like pretty fire, but
The haggis is good.
as far as like crazy meals, I've always thought it would have been cool to like just go and have crazy surf and turf or something for Thanksgiving. Like,
Supposed to go to the Chinese restaurant, get the goose.
That would be. I always thought that more with the Christmas, as far as you know, it would be
Like a
cool to
Christmas
get yeah, no, to get Chinese on Christmas. You know, what I mean, I would be about that.
You know what Christmas movie I'm definitely not watching this year?
What's that?
Fucking A Very Merry Christmas. The movie was whack, bro. So excited to see it.
This is a sing. It's like a musical, Core. I didn't know you didn't know that.
Fucking whack. It's like a
It's
musical
okay.
that has no coherent writing. Things just happen all the time and have no explanation. It's very bad writing.
I just like looking at fucking Miley Cyrus. Bill's like, okay, you know, he's a bonus point that this is like a little movie, but
Dude, I got a movie that you gotta
it's a
put
background
in
noise.
your Halloween rotation for next year.
God damn it, Corey, you're a little late to the party on that.
Well, that's
But
what
what
I'm
is
saying. You
that?
gotta put it in your rotation for next year.
What's that?
It's called A Vampire's Kiss with Nicolas
Vampire's
Cage.
Kiss? Oh yeah?
Dude, it is so good. It is probably
Is
the
it old?
funniest movie I've ever seen.
Or is it new?
It's like 90s.
Oh, okay.
It's
So
like
Nick Cage era.
Yeah, it's like Nick Cage, like height of his career.
Okay. My parents have probably seen it.
Apparently, like, dude, there's a whole story behind it where like the directors were super pissed off at him about it. And, like, he used it as a movie to like zone in on his acting and was like just trying new shit out. And like it's one of those movies where he's just screaming the whole fucking time, acting crazy.
Leith's location is a clue, not only to
It's
its
fucking
sordid
awesome.
past, but Scottish cuisine's promising future. While most of
Super into
Edinburgh is built around the hilltop castle, Leith is situated by Edinburgh's waterfront, the docks, where once that meant undesirable elements, it now means prime access to seafood.
Here you can see the produce speaks for itself, huh?
Ironically, Scotland has always had a sterling reputation for its seafood, its game, and its produce.
So fresh.
I'll check it out.
That was the problem. It was the source, but the stuff didn't stay here. It was immediately shipped elsewhere. Lately, the improving economy has allowed locals the luxury of keeping their own stuff and inspired chefs to take a chance on a developing
Post a
neighborhood.
trailer in the Discord.
This chef, French-trained
Oh
Scottish
dang, I didn't even know his bash
kitchen,
left.
took a chance on Leith
I think I
and brought home
kicked to
a
the
Michelin
service.
star.
Survey says. I haven't heard him talk in a while, so I don't know what he's
Tom
been doing.
Kitchen's aptly named The Kitchen are trying not only to change the landscape of Leith, but also the reputation of Scottish cuisine.
Okay, Ronnie? Yes, chef.
Chef,
Tony.
good to meet you, brother.
Welcome.
Looking forward to this meal. Smells good. What are we eating?
We've got the best shellfish in the world. We've got the best seafood in the world. So we're going to start off with some sea urchins. We're going to do a foie gras dish, but we're going to do it with Scottish haggis, noops and tatties, but my version. We're going to do
1988. God damn.
a boned and
Oh,
rolled
yeah,
pig's
yeah,
head, crispy ear
I
salad.
mean, is there anything that's not good with pig's head? I don't think so. All right, man. Let's eat. Too much talk about food, not enough eating. Thank you, chef. Thank you.
French technique, Scottish ingredients. The best of all worlds. Can't wait to try. Finally, after a long journey, some answers.
That's always the tipping point for a country.
You can definitely tell it's like 80s music. Ugh, cockroach. Ew.
I'm in Edinburgh with crime writer Ian
Just
Rankin,
ate that
covering
bitch.
the waterfront, as it were, experiencing the full range of Scottish cuisine. From the lowliest chipper to the
There's a pretty good
a
twist in the
Michelin-starred
movie too that you don't really get out of the
reclaiming
trailer,
the best of
obviously.
local ingredients
Right.
and helping to rewrite the reputation of Scottish cuisine.
I pretty much like all of Nick Cage shit, so I'll have
For
to
a
look
long
into it.
time, we forgot how to enjoy food. It was ready-made, it was packaged, it was cheap, it was accessible.
It's a familiar story throughout the English-speaking world. Good things let go in the name of convenience. It's a wholesale rejection of this lazy and misguided approach that motivates Tom Kitchen. His passion for the freshest, locally sourced ingredients borders on zealotry.
This is what everyone else uses for scallops. You see? It comes in the tub. It's not the same as what I've got, you see? Look at that.
So it's no surprise that the sea urchins and razor clams in our first portion of sea urchin soup were hanging out at the bottom of the North Sea just this morning.
Oh yeah.
Oh my god.
I love sea urchin and I love razor clam. It's quite nice.
You can taste the sea, it's all there. This is the kind of stuff that reminds you that Edinburgh is actually a coastal city. If you're standing there at, the castle or Princess Street or whatever, you've no notion that you're actually on the edge of the sea, but you are.
Seafood. Fresh seafood as well as fresh Highland game, like this grouse with seasonal mushrooms and azu, or this haggis with neeps and tatties and pan-seared foie gras. And this langoustine tail with boned and rolled seared pig's head, accompanied by beautiful North Sea diver scallops. Dishes that have been the standard bearers of Scottish cuisine, now reinvented with precision by someone who's known these ingredients his whole life.
Wow. Oh, this looks nice. Look at the scallop. Look at the size of the scallop.
This is like really French, man.
Yeah, this is very French.
But with all Scottish ingredients, that's always the tipping point for a country. When somebody who, they go elsewhere, they learn how to cook, they come back, and then they celebrate what was there all along.
Mm-hmm.
Shit.
I came to London and Edinburgh to ask some basic questions. Questions which most of us might well ask of ourselves and of our own country. Where did things go wrong? When did we forget? Most importantly, how do we keep getting inspiration from the places that surround us? For chefs like Fergus Henderson and Tom Kitchen, it took celebrating the elements and ingredients which were there and part of their lives all along. For performance artists like Phil Dirtbox and writers like Ian Rankin, it means examining the same streets you walk every day, only searching hard for that which lies just beneath the surface. And for Marco Pierre White, he's rediscovered what inspired him long before the Michelin spotlight: the English countryside.
He's a cold man in that movie. Especially when he makes Eric drink whiskey and then hits him in the face with a gun butt. Bye-bye, Eric. In the whole movie, he only got to sleep with his ugly landlady before he got shot. Did Eklund?
Jamaica, one love. Lush island paradise, cheerful locals cracking coconuts for tourists on all-inclusive beach resorts, to the lilting sounds of reggae. Or is that struggling Caribbean nation, hobbled by poverty, corruption, and violence, a pawn in the great game of one-time colonial powers? Both? Neither. One thing's for sure, though.
Trust me to try real hard to make the other Jamaica show.
I'm Anthony Bourdain. I write, I travel, I eat, and I'm hungry for more.
That's right.
No reservations, Mike.
Dude, that theme song gets me fucking hyped, dude. Like, fucking Friday night when you're getting ready to dab out, got the food cooking, you got that playing, dude. Whew.
Decades, Jamaica has sent out some mixed messages. More confusing is the fact that some of the most
All his shows always make me want to get buzzed and eat food. He just makes the life of fucking relaxing look amazing.
The people are, generally speaking, genuinely friendly, proud of their country and their food. But on the other hand, they do have one of the highest murder rates in the world.
All his views and all that kind of stuff I always liked, as far as
influenced music of Bob Marley,
kicking back by the pool, you know,
marijuana, as well as some
women,
street
the
posses,
beach,
British and American law enforcement have ever
drugs.
seen.
My dad read his book. He definitely liked the drugs, bro.
Oh yeah,
He
he talks
li-
about it in the show.
Well, I mean, I know that, but like, you know what I mean? Like, said when he worked at the one restaurant, he was addicted to heroin for like a couple years or whatever. He liked doing that. Him and all the boys at the restaurant would do that. He kind of caught on to that pretty quickly, obviously, being that kind of shitty, so he kicked that, and then, you know, like doing other drugs, of course, and, you know, really liked acid.
Tried to find voices less frequently heard.
Really dug acid, so that was pretty neat.
resisting against oppression and colonialism and imperialism and all the things them that go with it.
Want to hop into server 2 core?
Which the sensible among you will avoid
Sure.
at all costs.
There's a tiki
What
bar
up?
just a few yards down, right?
What up?
Oh. How was the movie?
In Jamaica lead back not just to Kingston.
It was all right. Yeah, I mean, it wasn't. Yeah, let's just say Mike would have won. He probably would have been just.
Oh, I was only literally excited to go get popcorn and just hang out. Like,
Oh yeah.
even if I would have just showed up a little late, I wouldn't have cared. I'm like, popcorn, bro.
Yeah, Nate got a popcorn, didn't eat any of it.
Why is that?
I think he forgot about it until after the movie. Oh, I brought it home. I brought it home with me.
That's hilarious. Fuck yeah, no popcorn and soda. That's all I could do it, bro. And then dabs. I literally, I had my dab right. I had my torch, my dabs in the car. I was at the gas station filling my car up when I was calling you or whatever.
Oh damn.
Yeah.
That's a bummer. Dude, it was thick down there. There was like fireworks. We didn't even know what were going on. Like, yeah, we parked the car and, like, as soon as we got into, like, you know, where you get like past like the, you know, where they give you the ticket for paying or whatever. Like, you get into the garage. It just like we just immediately stopped and then it moved for like 5 minutes and me and Trent were just like, what the fuck? Yeah, I don't know. It was weird.
Damn. No, yeah, there's always some shit going down there. And then the southbound highway is all fucked. The 471, so that's probably screwing traffic up still.
Dude, did you see pictures of the bridge?
Dude, it's nuts.
Oh my.
It's fucking insane.
There is no way what burned is what they said burned.
Fuck, I don't know. Yeah, no, I don't know what happened. Didn't they say like a playground caught fire?
Yeah,
Like
a fucking wooden playground underneath the bridge is supposed to have done all that damage. Bend those solid steel beams. It's like they're
Yeah, no.
like, what? What are you even talking about?
I don't know. If fire is big enough, you know, I mean, I'm sure it gets pretty fucking hot. Like, I wouldn't be surprised, but
Dude, nah, I don't think so. Not to bend beams like that.
I think house fires get pretty crazy, bro. Like, you know, it gets. I know that was. I seen the picture. It looked a little bigger than the house fire. It looked pretty wild. I'm sure it's gonna be because they said it was. They're gonna have to redo that side regardless. So it's gonna be like a year, bro. At least. Maybe even longer, honestly. Maybe 2 years. Which is dog. I'm fucking working down there. It's ass trying to leave work now. That roundabout and shit, that's all garbage. I hate that shit.
Of immediate interest, my allegiance has always been to the Jamaican beef patty.
Oh yeah, too.
I've had a number of spicy meat turnovers.
Did you get fucking high as hell before you went into the theaters, bro?
Oh yeah, but we went up just a hair early and ate. We were trying to go to like Brothers or something down there, but everywhere was.
No, Five Guys sounded fucking fire. I like that Five Guys too. It's normally pretty good at lunchtime. So.
Yeah, no, it was really good. I was definitely like surprised. And when we went in was right when the fireworks started. So like, yeah, there's no line. Just walked right up, order of food. Yeah, it was
nice,
fun.
nice.
And it hit the spot too. It's been a minute since I had Five Guys. What's the thing?
No, yeah, I love Five Guys. I always do the Cajun fries and pretty much makes the place. Burger's okay, but you know the Cajun fries where it's at.
Yeah, their fries are amazing.
An artist, an artisan really, whose products have an appeal that transcends all divisions in Jamaican society. It's called drum pan chicken. For the grills.
Yeah, I'm blown away about the whole assigned seating, bro. I even texted Nate about it. Like, I even looked at the Westchester thing because I was like, I wonder if that's just like me and Corbett discussed.
That is the new standard. Yeah.
What the fuck is that? Like, I mean, maybe like for like a weird release of a movie on the premiere night, but yeah, just random nights at the theaters. That's bizarre, bro. Like I was.
Yeah, I mean, if it's a situation where it's not selling out, then you can probably just do whatever. But pretty much everywhere now has those recliner seats, you know.
What do you mean recliner? What, like I'm like lounging my whole feet out?
Yeah, it's like it's like a lazy boy that you would sit in it, but it's all like there's like automated buttons you hold down and like it reclines your chair to where like I don't know, like basically like you can like straight up.
Damn, they're trying to have me fall asleep in the movies now.
That's literally what it is. Yeah, it's crazy. Yeah,
dude, I don't know about that. I probably would fall asleep. Oh god, that's hilarious.
Yeah. It's not like you're like lifting, the arm bar in between up and like, snuggling with a girl or anything like that like you used to. No, it's like,
What?
a
What?
nice leather, like you can't lift it up because it's like that's where your buttons are and shit, Everyone gets their own individual seat and shit.
Oh, I didn't know that. Dude, it's been like probably, dude, I don't know. When did they change all that? Has it been like a decade? Like, I don't even know the last movie I've seen. Project X is definitely the last movie I recall seeing in the theaters, but I feel like I've probably been in theaters since then.
Project X.
Yeah, I saw that, dude. That was amazing. I mean, me and Nate saw that together. That was tight. That was a fire movie. Of course, Todd Phillips made that, so any movie Todd Phillips makes is just fucking gangster, from Hangover Man to Old School to, pretty much any movie he touched is just fire. Road Trip, you could go down the list.
That was really, really good. And the chef just told me everything that he puts in it and how he
What did you say, Corey?
I don't even know the movie I saw last in theater.
No, I don't know. Like I said, I'm sure I saw something between Project X and that, but I can't recall anything. When did maybe Jackass like 3D or something like that? I might have seen that later. I don't know if that came out after that or not. But yeah, definitely.
I know the next movie I see in theaters is gonna be.
What I can't, I'll feed to my camera people. They love
What?
I know what the next movie I see in theaters is gonna be.
What's that?
Dogma.
Oh, shut your mouth. You think they'll re-air it in here? Or around town?
I hope so. I mean, I'm sure there'll be at least one theater around here that does it.
I always thought he only went to the big cities like Chicago, like Miami. Like, he didn't come to Cincinnati ever.
I don't know if he'll personally be. I mean, he was in Cincinnati like back in August. He did two nights.
Really?
Yeah, because he was only gonna do one, and then there was like such high demand that he sold out, and then he ended up doing 2 nights. Both sold out.
One of the most popular activities on this island.
Well, I don't know if he'll personally come. He said on Twitter that he was gonna be just re-releasing Dogma in its first theatrical release, and then it'll be out on DVD.
That'd be tight. If it is, it'll be at like the one movie in Clifton, the movie theater in Clifton, or one of the small theaters around here, Which would be fire. Fuck, I would go. I go see Dogma.
I just can't wait to actually own a fucking Blu-ray version of Dogma.
Like digital version, you mean?
Yeah.
No,
even
yeah,
just
it'd
like
be
a
nice.
fucking disc, like a Blu-ray, like just I want to own it so it can't get taken away from me.
You could buy a DVD of it right now, but I know you can't. Like you said, Blu-ray. I don't think there's any of those. Of it.
It's hard to find a DVD anymore because I mean, there's so many like DVDs have its lifespan.
Right. What's it called? You can watch it on YouTube. It's been on YouTube for quite a while now.
Yeah, I know that. But the quality sucks.
Yeah, it's not the greatest. It is watchable though.
It's
I remember watching it. Not. Yeah, it's more watchable if you keep it like if you just watch it on your computer screen. If you're trying to like throw it up on your television, like maybe not.
So how long have you been coming to this beach?
My whole life. I don't even remember the first time as a child.
Now, one of the things I've noticed, my time in the Caribbean, locals generally don't go to the beach. People who live near the beach, their whole lives, don't go to the beach, except on Sunday.
Yeah, Sunday is the beach day. But when you live near the beach, it also means you work near the beach.
Yeah.
The crew at Annie Merle's is certainly working hard. The gear is basic, but the fish, first rate. You get your fish here one of 4 ways. You got your fried, very popular at Hellshire Beach. You could have it steamed, brown stew, or festival style.
Brown stew. What's brown stew?
Brown stew. It's very popular. It's like stewed fish, you know, but it's the whole fish simmered in sauces, so it has like a gravy.
See, we've got a lot of little sub-entrepreneurs as well.
Yep.
Cold beverages.
There used to be a person that wandered around selling oysters.
He's still here. What every good beach needs, an oyster guy with his tub of home-brewed hot sauce.
Yum earth. What do you think?
Oh, I think they're good. They're tiny, sweet.
Appetizers finished, it's time for the entrees. Fresh fish eaten on the beach. Always a good thing.
Oh, that's serious.
Yeah, so you can use a spoon and like scoop it all up and pour it all over the fish, you know? Those are really hot. Those are the peppers. And the seeds are like...
Nuclear?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's good.
For a slight moment earlier, Andy,
This hot sauce.
after I thought about, or after the movie's plan was shot down and everything, I came in my room and was like, I contemplated doing cocaine for a half a second. Just a millisecond. I was like, I should do rails. And then I thought about all the repercussions and I was like, maybe not. Obviously, I didn't end up doing any, but you know.
A very Caribbean cake of cassava root.
You pushed out.
I did. Honestly, I kind of want to do something with someone. You know what I mean? If I'm gonna do something again, so. Not that I don't mind doing it by myself, because I ain't gonna lie, I've done it by myself plenty of times. You know what I mean? Railed out, so like, yeah, but it is fun doing drugs with people.
Yeah, I have a regular theory on this show that food
When you gonna have your new spot, man? We'll come break